use technology to put your money to work, optimizing it day after day, again and again. Because your money doesn't need a work-life balance, you do. Get started today and make your money hustle with Betterment.
Imagine waking up every morning knowing that today is a new opportunity. An opportunity to rise above average and step into fortune. The truth is, success isn't reserved for a select few. It's not luck, and it's not just about talent. It's about the choices you make every single day, the habits you build, the mindset you cultivate, and the actions you take consistently. Today, we're talking about the 5 steps to go from average to fortune. 5 steps that, if followed with discipline and determination, will take you from where you are to where you dream of being. Step 1. Mind is your greatest asset or your most formidable adversary. This truth has shaped the destiny of men and women throughout history. It isn't mere intelligence or relentless hard work alone that distinguishes the extraordinary from the average. It's primarily the power of their mindset. When Henry Ford set out to develop the revolutionary V8 engine, he encountered immediate resistance from his own engineering team. They insisted that designing such an engine was an impossible task, a feat that couldn't be accomplished with the materials and methods of the time. Instead of backing down or lowering his ambitions, Ford stood firm. He instructed his engineers to find a way, regardless of how many attempts it took. No matter how often they came back with "it can't be done," Ford refused to accept their doubts. He believed wholeheartedly in the potential for success and demanded persistence from everyone involved. Over time, that persistence paid off. The engineers, pushed by Ford's insistence and inspired by his unwavering confidence, eventually discovered a workable solution. The result was the famous Ford V8 engine, a true innovation that changed the automotive industry. This story underscores the power of mental discipline and focus. Ford's ability to maintain faith in his vision, even in the face of repeated skepticism, demonstrates how mastering one's mindset can transform the seemingly impossible into groundbreaking achievements that reshape entire industries. Consider 2 individuals with similar talents, backgrounds, and opportunities. One achieves immense success, transforming every challenge into a stepping stone. The other remains mired in mediocrity, shackled by doubts and limitations. What makes the difference? It's their mindset, the internal compass guiding every decision and reaction. Most individuals drift through life, constantly reacting to external events. They let circumstances dictate their emotions, their energy, and ultimately their actions. They become passive spectators rather than active creators of their destinies. On the other hand, individuals who rise above average take deliberate control of their mental environment. They consciously shape their thoughts, condition their beliefs, and harness their emotions to serve their aspirations. Your mind is like a fertile garden. Imagine for a moment that your thoughts are seeds. If you plant negativity, fear, and doubt, your mental garden becomes overgrown with weeds, useless and harmful clutter that chokes out opportunities and potential. But if you plant seeds of confidence, discipline, and self-belief, you nurture a thriving forest of opportunity, strength, and resilience. The choice of seeds you plant every day is entirely up to you. But how do you actively choose these seeds? First, recognize that the mind is malleable, shaped and reshaped continually by your dominant thoughts. You are in essence the gardener of your own mental landscape. Daily habits of thought, however small, compound over time to create profound outcomes. Every thought either builds or destroys your mental fortitude. Let's examine the destructive power of negative thoughts first. Doubt and fear are silent killers of ambition. When you consistently feed your mind doubt, "I can't," "I'm not enough," or "it's impossible," you create invisible barriers around yourself. These barriers become stronger with repetition, making even simple tasks appear insurmountable. Such individuals rarely realize their true potential because they've convinced themselves of failure before they even begin. Contrast this with a mindset oriented toward growth and possibility. When your mind habitually thinks, "How can I accomplish this?" or "There is a solution to every problem," you immediately open doors that others fail even to notice. Such a mindset sees setbacks not as failures, but as lessons, valuable feedback that guides you closer to success. These people don't retreat when faced with adversity. Instead, they advance confidently, equipped with resilience and resourcefulness. Every fortune ever created started in the quiet recesses of someone's mind. Every great success originated from a powerful mental image, a determined belief, and an unwavering commitment to that vision. These are not mere accidents or strokes of luck. They are deliberate outcomes of disciplined thought processes and unwavering faith in one's capabilities. What separated them was not their immediate resources or intelligence alone, but their exceptional ability to control their thoughts and cultivate powerful mental habits. They trained themselves to perceive opportunities where others saw only insurmountable challenges. They conditioned their minds to remain steadfast in their beliefs when the world doubted or dismissed their ideas. These exceptional individuals understood that the greatest battles are fought and won within their minds before manifesting in the external world. To embark upon the path from average to fortune, you must first master your mindset. Begin by consciously eliminating self-doubt and negative self-talk. Each time you catch yourself saying, "I can't," immediately reframe it into, "How can I?" Shift your perspective from limitations to possibilities. The question, "How can I?" activates your creative thinking and engages your subconscious mind in seeking solutions rather than dwelling on limitations. Remember, the mind, once stretched by a new idea, never returns to its original dimensions. Each positive thought stretches your mental boundaries, expanding your capacity for success. Gradually, you build a robust framework of belief, discipline, and confidence that supports every subsequent endeavor. Daily practice is critical. Just as muscles require consistent exercise, your mind demands regular nurturing and conditioning. Feed it with books, ideas, and interactions that inspire and uplift you. Surround yourself with individuals who embody the positive traits you wish to develop. Guard your mind vigilantly against negativity and criticism, for these are the weeds that quickly suffocate ambition. The power of visualization is another potent tool in mastering your mindset. Frequently envision your goals clearly and vividly, experiencing emotionally the success you desire. The subconscious mind, driven primarily by emotions, cannot distinguish between vividly imagined experiences and actual events. Therefore, consistent visualization programs your mind to accept success as inevitable, compelling you to take actions aligned with this reality. Moreover, affirmations reinforce this mental conditioning. Regularly affirm statements like, "I am capable, I am resilient, I create solutions, and success flows effortlessly to me." At first, such affirmations may feel unnatural or even insincere, yet repetition embeds these beliefs deeply into your subconscious, gradually reshaping your self-insurance and influencing your actions to align naturally with these beliefs. Mastering your mindset also means embracing challenges as essential growth opportunities. A positive
Kathy
mindset
Smith, good
doesn't
morning, and
ignore
thank you for the
hardships.
kind words.
It
I
actively
hope your
seeks them,
today
knowing that
is
true growth
outstanding.
occurs under pressure.
God blesses you.
Adopt the attitude that every difficulty carries within it the seed of equivalent or greater benefit. This belief shifts your focus from problems to potential, transforming setbacks into stepping stones. Finally, cultivate gratitude. Gratitude acts like sunlight and rain in the garden of your mind, nurturing every positive thought you plant. Regularly acknowledging your blessings, big and small, fosters an abundance mindset, encouraging your subconscious to attract more of what you appreciate. Ultimately, your mindset determines your trajectory from average to extraordinary. It is the single most critical factor that dictates your success or failure. The good news? You have complete control over this powerful force. Every thought is a choice, every belief an opportunity, and every mindset a bridge toward your desired fortune. Today, decide to master your mindset consciously. Choose positivity, growth, and discipline. Plant these seeds diligently and consistently, nurturing them every day. Before long, you'll find yourself standing in a flourishing forest of opportunity, wealth, and fulfillment. A testament to the incredible power of your mind. Step 2. Set goals that scare you. People who stay average set small goals. They aim for comfort, they settle, they choose predictability over growth. They avoid discomfort, risk, and uncertainty. But those who build fortunes, those who carve their names in history, they set goals that make them uncomfortable. Goals that stretch them. Goals that force them to become more than they were yesterday. A goal should excite you, but it should also terrify you. If your goals don't make you nervous, you're not aiming high enough. If your ambition doesn't make your hands sweat and your heart race, you're playing too small. The greatest achievements in history were made by people who dared to dream beyond their perceived limits. The difference between the average and the extraordinary is not in the size of the dream. It's in the commitment to it. Everyone dreams of success. Few commit to it. And commitment means more than just hoping for the best or working when you feel like it. Commitment means putting deadlines on your dreams. It means breaking that massive goal into small, non-negotiable daily actions. Because a dream without a plan is just a wish, and a goal without action is just a fantasy. Let's say you want to make $1 million. That's a big, intimidating number. It seems impossible when you look at it as a whole, but what if you break it down? How much do you need to make this year, this month, this week, today? When you divide a huge goal into daily actions, it suddenly becomes more manageable. The mountain doesn't seem so high when you focus on the next step instead of the peak. You see, big goals are overwhelming until you break them into small daily disciplines. That's how success is built, brick by brick, day by day. No one wakes up one day and finds themselves at the top of the mountain. They climbed, they sweated, they fell and got back up. They kept moving. Success is not a single moment of triumph. It is a series of relentless actions taken over time. But here's where most people fail. They rely on motivation. Motivation is fleeting. It's there in the morning, gone by the afternoon. It's easy to be excited about a goal in the beginning, but real success comes from discipline. From doing what you said you would do long after the excitement has faded. From showing up even when you don't feel like it. That's what separates those who succeed from those who simply dream. Think of it this way. If you were given a choice between two ladders, one with small, manageable steps and another with giant, widely spaced rungs, which one would you choose? The small steps might seem slow, but they are consistent, they are reliable, they get you to the top. The giant leaps, they are impressive but unsustainable. That's why small daily actions are the key. They may seem insignificant, but compounded over time, they create unstoppable momentum. Take any great athlete, entrepreneur, or artist. What do they all have in common? Systems. They don't rely on willpower. They don't leave success to chance. They build habits, routines, and structures that ensure progress. A writer doesn't just sit around waiting for inspiration. They write every day. A bodybuilder doesn't wait until they feel like lifting. They train regardless of how they feel. A millionaire doesn't wait for the perfect opportunity. They create opportunities through consistent action. So set a goal that excites you and terrifies you at the same time. Then create a system to attack it every single day. Because the only thing standing between you and the life you want is your ability to take relentless, focused action. No one is coming to save you. No one is going to do the work for you. Your success is your responsibility. But let's take it even deeper. Let's talk about the fear that comes with big goals. Because here's the truth. Fear is inevitable. If your goals don't scare you, they're not big enough. But fear is not the enemy. Fear is a sign that you're pushing beyond your comfort zone. It means you're stepping into uncharted territory, and that's exactly where growth happens. Most people see fear as a stop sign. High achievers see it as a green light. They use it as fuel. They understand that fear and excitement are two sides of the same coin. The adrenaline that comes from fear is the same energy that can drive you to take action. So instead of running from fear, lean into it, let it guide you, let it challenge you, and then there's failure. Another reason people settle for average is that they are afraid to fail. They see failure as the end. But successful people, they see failure as feedback. Every failure is a lesson. Every mistake is a stepping stone. Every setback is an opportunity to refine their strategy. The only true failure is quitting. Look at Thomas Edison. He failed thousands of times before he succeeded in creating the light bulb. Blessed, the road to success is paved with failure. The key is to fail fast, learn quickly, and keep going. If you avoid failure, you avoid success. Because success is just failure refined. So here's your challenge. Take one goal, one big goal that excites and terrifies you. Now break it down. What do you need to do this year, this month, this week, today? And once you have that plan, commit to it. Not just for a day or a week, but for as long as it takes. Because success is not about luck. It's not about talent. It's about consistency. It's about resilience. It's about refusing to settle. The world doesn't reward those who play it safe. It rewards those who dare to push beyond their limits. those who are willing to be uncomfortable, those who are willing to put in the work when no one is watching. You don't have to be the smartest, you don't have to be the most talented, but you do have to be the most committed. Set the goal, face the fear, build the system, take action, and watch how your life transforms. Step 3, develop relentless self-discipline. Here's the harsh truth. Most people know exactly what they need to do to achieve their goals, but they don't do it. They let their emotions dictate their actions. I don't feel like working out today. I don't feel like working on my business. I don't feel like waking up early. These are the silent killers of progress, the whispers of comfort that lead to mediocrity. But success doesn't operate on feelings. Success doesn't care if you're tired, unmotivated, or uninspired. Success rewards discipline, the relentless, unwavering commitment to do what needs to be done, regardless of how you feel. The greatest athletes, the wealthiest entrepreneurs, and the most accomplished leaders do not rely on motivation. Motivation is a fleeting emotion, an unreliable force that comes and goes like the wind. One day you wake up feeling energized, ready to conquer the world. The next day you feel sluggish, uninspired, and unmotivated. If you rely on motivation, your success will be inconsistent, and inconsistency is the enemy of greatness. The secret behind extraordinary achievement is discipline. The ability to show up and put in the work every single day, regardless of external circumstances or internal resistance. Discipline is not something you are born with. It is something you cultivate. It is a muscle that grows stronger with use. The first time you push yourself to act when you don't feel like it, it's hard. But every time you override your emotions and follow through on your commitments, you reinforce the habit of discipline. Eventually, discipline becomes a way of life, an unshakable foundation upon which success is built. Repetition is the cornerstone of discipline. Every act of self-discipline reinforces your control over your mind and body. When you consistently push past your feelings and take action, you are rewiring your brain, programming yourself to operate at a higher level. Over time, discipline becomes a habit. Habits shape your character, and your character determines your destiny. In essence, your daily actions, compounded over time, decide the trajectory of your life. But here is the real question. Are you controlling your habits, or are your habits controlling you? Most people live their lives in reaction mode, allowing their habits to dictate their future. They wake up, scroll through their phones, procrastinate, and make excuses, never realizing that their daily routines are leading them down a path of mediocrity. If you do not take control of your habits, they will take control of you. The first step to mastery is self-awareness, understanding the patterns that are shaping your life. Once you become aware, you gain the power to change. To go from average to exceptional, you must master discipline. It is non-negotiable. The difference between success and failure is not talent. It is not intelligence. It is consistency. The world is filled with talented people who never achieve anything significant because they lack discipline. Intelligence without action is useless. Potential without execution is wasted. The only thing that separates those who achieve greatness from those who do not is their ability to consistently take action regardless of how they feel. Discipline means showing up every day whether you feel like it or not. It means setting a standard for yourself and holding yourself accountable to it. It means doing the hard things when no one is watching, when there is no immediate reward, and when the process feels boring or exhausting. There will be days when you don't feel like pushing forward, days when your mind will tell you to take it easy, to relax, to put things off for tomorrow. But tomorrow is a trap. Tomorrow turns into next week turns into next year, and before you know it, you are looking back at a life filled with regret, wondering what could have been. The only way to break this cycle is through discipline, through an unwavering commitment to your goals, and an unshakable belief that you will follow through no matter what. So how do you build discipline? Start small. Discipline is not about making massive changes overnight. It is about making small, consistent choices every day that lead to significant results over time. Wake up when you say you will. Stick to your commitments. Push yourself to do one more rep at the gym. Work on your goals even when you don't feel like it. These small acts of discipline compound, creating a powerful momentum that will drive you forward. Remove the option to quit. The most successful people in the world do not give themselves the option to fail. They do not negotiate with their emotions. They do not allow their minds to convince them to take the easy path. They commit fully, knowing that their success is a direct reflection of their discipline. Eliminate distractions. Your environment plays a crucial role in your ability to stay disciplined. If you are constantly surrounded by distractions, social media, negative influences, unhealthy habits, you will struggle to maintain focus. Create an environment that supports your goals. Remove temptations. Surround yourself with people who inspire you. Make success your only option. Embrace discomfort. The path to success is filled with challenges, setbacks, and moments of doubt. The disciplined person understands that growth comes from discomfort. Every time you push past your comfort zone, you become stronger, more resilient, and more capable. Discipline is embracing struggle, knowing that the struggle is what shapes you. Take ownership of your life. No one is coming to save you. No one is going to do the work for you. If you want success, you have to take full responsibility for your actions, your choices, and your results. Stop making excuses. Stop blaming circumstances. Stop waiting for the perfect moment. The perfect moment does not exist. The only moment that matters is now. In the end, success is simple. It is not easy, but it is simple. Do the work. Stay consistent. Show up every day, no matter how you feel. Success is not about luck, talent, or intelligence. It is about discipline, and discipline is a choice. The choice to take control of your life, the choice to push forward when everything in you wants to quit, the choice to rise above mediocrity and build a life of greatness. So ask yourself, are you willing to do what it takes? Are you willing to embrace discipline, to stay committed, and to show up every single day? If the answer is yes, then success is inevitable, because in the end, discipline is the bridge between where you are and where you want to be. And the only question that remains is whether you are willing to cross it. Step 4. Surround yourself with excellence. You will never rise above the standards of the people you surround yourself with. This is not just a motivational phrase, it is a fundamental truth of human nature. Our environment shapes us in ways we often fail to recognize. The people you spend the most time with influence your thoughts, habits, and ultimately, your destiny. Whether you realize it or not, you are the average of the individuals you associate with the most. Their mindset, their habits, and their ambitions, or lack thereof, will inevitably rub off on you. If you consistently find yourself in the company of 5 broke individuals, odds are you will become the 6th. Not because you lack the capability to break free, but because their way of thinking will seep into your subconscious. You will begin to accept their justifications for failure, their complaints about life, their belief that success is something reserved for the lucky few. When everyone around you is comfortable with mediocrity, it becomes increasingly difficult to strive for excellence. Their casual approach to life will make your ambition feel like an anomaly, an unnecessary struggle. Over time, your own drive will diminish, replaced by a passive acceptance of the status quo. The same principle applies to any area of life, be it finances, health, relationships, or personal growth. If you surround yourself with individuals who lack ambition, discipline, and a hunger for success, you will struggle to cultivate these qualities in yourself. We are social creatures, and we subconsciously mirror the behaviors of those around us. Spend time with people who procrastinate, make excuses, and refuse to take responsibility for their lives, and you will find yourself adopting the very behavior. The reverse is true. If you choose to surround yourself with people who are driven, focused, and committed to personal growth, you will be forced to level up. When you are in the presence of individuals who refuse to settle, their energy will challenge you to raise your standards. Their work ethic will push you beyond your limits. Their discipline will make you question your own excuses, and their success will force you to confront the areas where you are falling short. This is not about competition. It is about exposure. When you see firsthand what is possible, it becomes impossible to go back to small thinking. Success is not just about what you know. It is about who you are learning from. Information is abundant. Anyone can read books, listen to motivational speeches, but knowledge alone is not enough. It must be reinforced by the right environment. Being around the right people accelerates your growth in ways that self-study never could. You gain insights that you wouldn't have thought of on your own. You see the work ethic, the mindset, and the decision-making process of high achievers in action. Their habits become a blueprint for your own success. This is why the people you spend time with matter more than you realize. Your social circle is either your greatest asset or your biggest liability. It is either pulling you forward or holding you back. So ask yourself, are the people in your life pushing you to become better?
Hey,
or are
Penny,
they
thanks for
encouraging
showing up.
complacency? Do they challenge you to grow, or do they keep you within the limits of your comfort zone? Do they celebrate your ambition, or do they subtly discourage it? These questions are not easy to answer, but they are necessary. If you find that your current circle is not aligned with your aspirations, it is time to make a change. This does not mean you must cut people off harshly or disrespectfully, but it does mean you must be intentional about where you invest your energy. You owe it to yourself to be around individuals who uplift you, who challenge you, and who inspire you to become the best version of yourself. One of the most effective ways to elevate your environment is to find mentors. A mentor is someone who has already achieved what you aspire to achieve. They have walked the path you are trying to navigate, and they can offer guidance that saves you years of trial and error. The right mentor will not only provide valuable knowledge, but will also hold you to a higher standard. They will challenge your limiting beliefs, push you to take action, and demand more from you than you demand from yourself. Seeking mentorship is not a sign of weakness, it is a strategic move. The most successful individuals in any field have mentors. They understand that proximity to greatness accelerates their own growth. If you do not have direct access to mentors, seek out books, engage in environments where excellence is the norm, not the exception. Attend seminars, join mastermind groups, and network with individuals who embody the values and success you seek. The goal is to immerse yourself in a culture of progress. The more you surround yourself with people who think bigger, work harder, and expect more from life, the more these qualities will become second nature to you. Another critical factor to consider is energy. Energy is contagious. Just as negativity can spread like wildfire, so can ambition, enthusiasm, and determination. The people around you influence your emotional and mental state more than you may realize. Have you ever noticed how spending time with highly motivated individuals leaves you feeling energized and inspired? Conversely, have you ever walked away from a conversation feeling drained and uninspired? This is no coincidence. The emotional climate of your social circle dictates your own internal state. Therefore, it is imperative to ensure that you are absorbing the right energy. This principle is why winners associate with other winners. They understand that their mindset, their habits, and their results are a reflection of their environment. They actively seek out relationships that challenge them to be better, that push them beyond their comfort zone, and that elevate their standards. They know that greatness is not achieved in isolation, it is forged in the company of like-minded individuals who refuse to settle. At the end of the day, your success is your responsibility. You have the power to shape your environment, to choose your influences, and to decide who has access to your time and energy. The question is, will you make that choice? Will you take control of your social circle and surround yourself with individuals who propel you forward? Or will you allow yourself to remain in an environment that stifles your growth? The choice is yours. But remember this. If you want to elevate your life, you must elevate your standards. And the fastest way to do that is to elevate the people you surround yourself with. Seek out the ambitious, learn from the disciplined, align yourself with winners. Because when you do, success becomes not just a possibility, but an inevitability. Step 5, take massive action. Most people fail because they get stuck in a cycle of preparation without execution. They read books, they design intricate vision boards that paint a vivid picture of their dream life. But when it comes to taking real, tangible action, when it's time to step into the arena and fight for their ambitions, they hesitate, they wait. They tell themselves they need more information, more time, more certainty. And in this endless loop of waiting, their dreams remain just that, dreams. The most successful people operate differently. They do not wait for permission. They do not wait for the perfect moment. They do not overanalyze or get lost in their thoughts. Instead, they move fast, decisively, boldly. They understand that action, no matter how imperfect, is always superior to inaction. Because in the grand scheme of life, motion creates momentum, and momentum leads to mastery. The harsh reality is this. The perfect time will never come. If you are waiting for the stars to align, for your fears to disappear, for the conditions to be ideal, you will be waiting forever. Life is inherently uncertain. Every great success story begins with someone who took a leap of faith despite feeling unprepared. They jumped before they knew if they would land safely. They stumbled, they failed, they recalibrated, but they never stopped moving forward. That's the key. Failure is not the enemy, inaction is. When you embrace failure as a stepping stone rather than a roadblock, you become unstoppable. The world rewards those who are willing to take risks, who step outside of their comfort zone even when fear grips them. Because courage is not the absence of fear, it is action in the presence of fear. It is understanding fear will always exist, but allowing it to dictate your choices will keep you stagnant. So, what's holding you back? Is it self-doubt? The fear of looking foolish? The anxiety of making the wrong decision? Understand this. There is no such thing as a perfect decision. Success is built on a series of imperfect actions, each one teaching a lesson, each one moving you closer to mastery. The most successful people in the world did not wait until they felt ready. They started before they were ready. They took messy, imperfect action, and through that action, they refined their craft, honed their skills, and built their success brick by brick. They got the greats, whether it's sports or the arts, into the unknown with nothing but a burning. They encountered obstacles, but they adjusted. They fell, but they got back up. They faced rejection, but they refused to let it define them. The difference between those who achieve and those who remain stuck is not talent, intelligence, or luck. It is action. Relentless, disciplined, consistent action. The world does not reward those who dream. It rewards those who do. Those who put their ideas into motion. Those who execute with precision and persistence. The dreamers sit on the sidelines, watching, wishing, waiting. The doers are on the field, playing the game, making mistakes, but also making progress. And in the end, it is the doers who win. So decide right now what is one action you can take today, immediately, that will move you closer to your goals. Not tomorrow, not next week, today. Whether it's making that phone call, sending that email, writing that first page, hitting the gym, or launching that project, do it now. Stop overthinking, stop doubting, stop waiting. Because every moment you wait is a moment you lose. Success is not about ideas alone, it is about execution. Ideas without action are worthless. The difference between those who succeed and those who do not is execution. It is in the willingness to do the hard work, to persist when things get tough, to push forward when the odds seem stacked against you. Your time is now. Not when you feel ready, not when you have everything figured out. Now. Because the truth is, readiness is a myth. You become ready through action. Confidence is not something you wait for, it is something you earn through doing. The more you act, the more competent you become. The more competent you become, the more confident you feel. And with confidence, success becomes inevitable. So take that first step, no matter how small, no matter how uncertain. Just move. Start before you are ready and let the momentum carry you forward. Because in the end, the people who win are not the smartest, the most talented, or the luckiest. They are the ones who took action. And you have that power within you right now. These 5 steps are your transformation. Master your mindset. Set goals that stretch you. Develop relentless self-discipline. Surround yourself with hands and take massive, unstoppable action. Average is easy. Fortune is earned, and it's earned through choices. What will you make today? Because your future is not written by chance. It's written by you. Go, take action, and build the life you deserve.
You see that build the size of several?
You guys, Nick here with Nick's Strength and Power. I've got a couple of interesting stories for you guys today. The first story that I've got for you guys today, good news for Good Vito fans. You will be seeing Good Vito on stage this weekend at the Arnold Classic South America. His name, Vitaly Konnikov, has officially been added to the Arnold Classic competitor list. And then he also reposted it on his story, tagging the Arnold Classic South America and reiterating the fact that he is doing the show. I know there was a lot of people yesterday that were a little bit disappointed when that list came out to see his name not on it. And also disappointed by the fact that there was really only about half a dozen names on that list, most of which most people outside of Brazil, even hardcore bodybuilding fans, did not recognize. So we will be getting to see the preview of Good Vito at 5 weeks before his Pittsburgh Pro appearance. And hopefully, we'll be getting to see the first professional victory of Good Vito's in the early Olympia qualification for the 2025 Mr. Olympia, which will be, if he makes it, his Olympia debut. Now, he also posted some footage on his story training, interestingly enough, Ramon Dino. But maybe not that surprising since they both do share the same coach. But I think realistically, going into this weekend show, there's a very strong possibility that we're going to see Good Vito win, get his Olympia qualification, and come in with some good momentum to Pittsburgh, and I think with a little bit less stress for him going into Pittsburgh, hopefully knowing that he's already got his ticket to the Olympia. So let me know what you guys think in the comments below about Good Vito's chances this weekend. And if you guys are a Brazilian fan, or maybe even just a fan from anywhere, are there any names in this lineup that really stand out to you? This is one of the guys that I'm familiar with, and I think he's a pretty good bodybuilder, but for the most part, not any names that are really that recognizable to anybody outside of Brazil, no top Olympians, no guys here that I know of that have won a pro show either, which is another reason why I think Good Vito has a good chance here. Now, next up in the news, one guy that stands in Good Vito's way in 5.5 weeks at Pittsburgh is going to be Derek Lunsford, who just posted a physique update on his story where I think he looks pretty crazy. Because not only is it a physique update, it's a comparison point update of 6 weeks out from the Arnold Classic this year that he just won, arguably bringing one of, if not his best package ever to that stage. And comparing that to the 6-week out point for the Pittsburgh Pro, which would have been this past weekend, this past Saturday. And I think most of you guys looking at this would agree with the analysis that Derek looks significantly tighter in the Pittsburgh Pro 6-week out comparison point than he does at the Arnold Classic 6-week out point, which is pretty dangerous to think about for the other competitors in Pittsburgh. Because I think that was one of the big reasons why Derek won the Arnold Classic. He was 100% on when it came to his condition. He did not fade, he did not lose it. If anything, his conditioning got better as the show went on. And Samson kind of had the opposite effect. And that's why Samson lost. But I mean, if you look at the lower body here, you can see significantly more detail in the hamstrings, significantly more detail in the glutes. And it's the same, it looks like it's the same room. I guess the floor is different, but the lines behind it, the wall behind it look like the same wall. But the hamstrings, the glutes, even the calves, you can see more detail. And the upper body, it's a little bit harder to tell, but you can see a little bit more clear definition there. And I don't think this is just
if you had one last day to live, what would be your meal?
The same room that this was taken in the same spot. Maybe he just changed his floors in the last month or so, which wouldn't be that surprising considering he just won $500,000 at the Arnold Classic. So he's got a little bit of spending money when it comes to home renovations. But I would imagine that if you're a bodybuilder competing in the Pittsburgh Pro and you're hoping to get your Olympia qualification there, and now you know Derek Lunsford is doing that show, you're probably not too happy looking at these updates. I would imagine you're thinking about, okay, what shows are pretty close afterwards. But let me know what you guys think in the comments below about this latest update from Derek going into the Pittsburgh show. Now, next up in the news, another guy that I think most of us expect to be in that conversation at the Pittsburgh Pro for a top spot, likely top 3.
I'd order one of everything from the Cheesecake Factory.
Nick Walker posting 2 more physique updates today, both a most muscular and a side chest. And I mentioned in the last video when I was talking about Nick Walker's recent update yesterday about the back double bicep, how his back double is one of my favorite in the league right now. I would argue his side chest is one of the best in the league right now. Nick Walker's side shots, just the thickness he shows all around from the side. I think that's a great shot for him. And I mean, even in the lower body, look at the amount of detail that you can see in the hamstrings and quads. Matched with the fullness of his legs in that shot and the fullness of his upper body. It's a dangerous pose for him, as well as obviously the most muscular, which is also in this pose. I'm definitely not counting out Nick Walker just yet. I just think that Derek doing the show really throws a pretty massive wrench into most other other bodybuilders' plans to win the Pittsburgh Pro. Martin said he's winning it, Nick said he's winning it, and both of them said that before Derek announced he was doing it. And I think Derek actually committing to this show really does change the narrative a little bit. Actually, I think it changes it a lot. Because it feels like just a couple weeks ago, the conversation really was Nick versus Martin and maybe good Vito for the win at Pittsburgh. And now it kind of, obviously that's not a guarantee anything can happen in bodybuilding, but it does kind of feel like Derek has got this locked down unless something drastically happens where he's super off. But like I said, looking at that update earlier from Derek, it's hard to think he's going to look worse than the Arnold. And he already looks significantly tighter at this point in his prep. Now, next up in the news, let's get to the messier of this. Probably the reason a lot of you guys clicked it. I think it's important that if we're going to call out somebody for making a statement or for an opinion. I think it's important that if we're going to call out somebody for making a statement or for an opinion that they had or for a bad take, we also have to cover the fact that they retracted and apologized. So that's the case here with Tim Wilkins. Tim Wilkins put out a video where he kind of explained his reasoning and what his position was and the message he was trying to communicate when it comes to the Sam Slick thing. Let me play that clip and then I will give you guys my opinion.
Hey guys, Tim Wilkins. I had a video come out last week and I took a lot of heat for it, deservedly so. I'm very grateful to work for an organization in a time that lets me have opinions and lets me express those opinions freely, but it doesn't give me license to be rude or unprofessional, and looking back, I'm sure I was both of those. A lot of you that commented across the various platforms called me old, and you are very correct. I'm closer to 60 than 40. I've worked very hard to get where I am in this sport, and with that comes wisdom and experience. I'll save you the wisdom, but I'll share with you some of my experience with an unhealthy bodybuilding lifestyle. And that was sitting at the bedside of my 25-year-old training partner after his first heart attack. Over the next 30 plus years, it's been more friends, more heart attacks, the phone calls that come in that say, bro, he's gone. It's always the word followed by the words too soon, so young. And like a lot of my peers and my people in my age group that commented and weren't pleased with what I had to say, I had my turn in the hospital bed under the heart monitors. And you've been there, fellas. You know what it's like. We're living in an age where we look out for each other. We always have to, Jimmy. You see a guy with 315 on his chest, you lift it off. If someone asks you advice in the gym, you give it to them. We have to be good mentors. We also live in an era that I totally understand is filled with influencers. And I hope you're all striving to be a good influence. And I hope the OGs and old heads of the world will call out those guys that they feel are putting out a bad influence and not growing the sport in a positive way. It's very important that we all look after each other, and it's very important that the younger guys understand that this is going to take time. There are extreme spots in this sport. There are things that guys at the elite level do. We understand that. I'm not naive to that. There are guys out there that are pushing it to the limit, and things happen, and it's awful. But this is the kids, the younger people that are seeing this. This is not how you start the sport. You have to understand this sport takes time. The true pros have mature muscle, and you don't get that any other way than time and grinding away, and most important, eating right. Now that said, I'll give you one of the greatest quotes from someone I followed for over 25 years. Who's one of the most respected guys in the business. That's John Romano, who wrote an article for Muscle and Fitness, and the title of that article was "Patience is the most powerful drug in bodybuilding." Be safe, everybody.
So like I said in the original video where I reacted to the original clip that they had posted, here was the issue that I had with it. I think A, Sam Sulek just did nothing wrong. I think B was the hypocrisy. C, I do agree with the general message that he's trying to make about bodybuilding being an unhealthy lifestyle. It is. And I think that's something we need to talk about. And also, if you're going to be a fan of bodybuilding, a bodybuilding pundit, commentator, if you're going to talk about bodybuilding, whatever, I feel like it's just kind of something you have to accept. And certainly, I think if you want to talk about the dangers of it, talk about them as much as you want. But again, I just don't think it pertains to Sam Sulek at all, and I'll tell you guys why. There was a couple of interesting things that I was thinking about when I watched that original video. And one of the things was when he referenced Sam to talk with Jay Cutler and Phil Heath so they can steer him in the right direction, implying that Sam is doing something wrong. All that Sam has done is he's 23, he got his pro card, and he has a YouTube channel, and he's extremely popular. That's all he's done. So what I was thinking about was the fact that Jay Cutler turned pro at 23, turned pro at 27. Arnold Schwarzenegger turned pro at 20. Sean Ray turned pro younger than Sam. Lee Haney, tied with Ronnie Coleman for the record of Olympia titles, turned pro at the age of 20, 3 years younger than Sam. Brandon Curry turned pro at the age of 25, a couple years older than Sam was. Derek Lunsford, the guy that we just talked about in this video, also turned pro at the age of 23, the same age as Sam. So that's the hypocrisy aspect of it that I'm talking about here is on the Olympia platform as a spokesperson for the Olympia, a pundit, commentator, a MC for the show, to say that multiple Olympia champions have done, literally the faces of the organization that you represent, and the only difference is, back when they did it, at least in some of their cases, maybe not Derek or Brandon, but back when they did it, there wasn't YouTube, there wasn't social media, they didn't have the option of having a massive online following on a social media platform. That's the only difference between them and Sam. Let's not sit here and pretend that they did that naturally. Let's not pretend they didn't take gear. Let's not pretend that they did that in a super healthy way, winning Olympia titles and turning pro in their early 20s. So my point just is, if you're going to call Sam garbage, you also have to call all of them garbage, which they're not, but then in the next breath, after calling Sam garbage, he tells Sam to seek advice from two guys that did the same thing as Sam. But I don't want to harp on the guy too much. Like I said, I don't believe he should be canceled. I don't believe he should lose his job. And in fact, it kind of felt like this apology video was maybe forced by his job. But I think the apology was good, the acknowledgement was good, and the retraction was good. I mean, he did say he apologized to Sam, he apologized to Sam's fans as well. And I think overall, it was that he had a good takeaway from the reaction to what he said. And I just feel like the disrespect or the anger or whatever he was feeling towards Sam in that moment was totally misguided. It kind of gave me the impression that maybe he's never even watched one of Sam's videos. That was kind of the impression that I got from that, because he was talking as if Sam is encouraging drugs. Sam is constantly talking about drugs. It just kind of felt like, here's a young guy that's on here that achieved a lot in a very short amount of time, something that Tim has not achieved twice Sam's age. I'm going to blast him because I think he's a bad influence to young kids, because he is a young kid and he has social media that goes out to younger kids. It just felt very misguided and out of touch, but I'm glad that apology came. Although, to be honest, I think that Sam probably doesn't really care either way. I bet Sam didn't even watch that video, to be honest. But I think that's the takeaway that I would leave a lot of you guys with. That's mostly my opinion on the Sam thing. It's just that Sam did nothing different than almost any bodybuilder, I should say, than a lot of bodybuilders that won the Olympia, represent the Olympia, are ambassadors for the Olympia. Nothing different than them when it comes to turning pro. In some cases, they turn pro much younger than he did. And again, we're all adults here. We can all assume that none of them did it naturally. I don't.
Listen, the creators of Candy Crush just released a brand new game, Candy Crush Solitaire.
When are y'all women gonna start saying, yes, there's something definitely wrong with us? Erykah Badu performing like this, what is she wearing? It looks like she's wearing a hijab with some big old fat suit on top of it.
Erykah Badu is one of the greatest singers of her generation. She's also one of the most radical always doing things unique in her way. And boy, in 2025, she hasn't lost a step. Just a few days ago, she participated in the Billboard Women in Music event and came out with a very interesting outfit. And the outfit was something that confused everybody.
That girl, everybody do just make fun of all y'all girls with the BBL. Yes, all y'all girls with the BBL, bro. Y'all need to stop it, bro. Y'all down in Miami thinking, oh, I'm gonna go get my BBL, I'm gonna go get my BBL, get my booty did, get my body did. Boy, that is not the way. Everybody knows the older you get, the worse the BBL gonna look. I'm not gonna lie. Everybody do, I don't know what type of suit she had on, but she had like these big booty. She had a big booty with the big thighs. It was a suit. It was her, everybody was a suit, making fun of all y'all girls with BBL. Talking about something, oh yeah, I can't wait to get my body did. All y'all body 2-3 days later, body lopsided, gonna be leaning to the this way, leaning that way, gonna be looking like Shamar, all types of stuff and everything.
Then people started talking about BBL. You kept seeing it everywhere. Oh, Erykah Badu is making fun of women with the BBL. That's why she's stepping on stage with this particular situation. That's why she's stepping on stage with this outfit. Women with BBLs are not intelligent. They are risking their lives. But if you look at the legs indicate that the thighs are also thick, which is something that you do not see with BBL. So other people had a different perspective.
Erykah Badu ain't got no BBL, bro. That's a homegrown woman. Real talk Texas woman. Down south, y'all know how the down south women get down. Talking about she got a BBL. Man, please, these women down here in Texas built like a brick house. You feel me? Ain't no BBL, CBL, BLT gonna make it shake like that.
In this particular situation, this guy is saying, well, our women is thick down here in Texas. It's way thicker women out where I'm at. But that's not what I believe the outfit signifies. Under further research, I went back and started looking at the comments. And then I started seeing people respond to the first guy. And they were saying, that's for Sarah Bartlett. It's called learning your history. Erykah Badu was not mocking the video culture. She is giving a tribute to Sarah Bartlett. I kept seeing this over and over. He's so young, give him grace. It had nothing to do with the BBL. It was about Sarah Bartlett. And I saw it again. Definitely homage to Sarah Bartlett. They came off of correlation to BBL also, in my opinion. When they put the black woman on display, they tried to humiliate her. So what Erykah is doing is showing this is not horrible. This is life. And for those of you guys who don't know who Sarah Bartlett is, well, here's a description.
So this picture is a picture that's been surfing all over the internet of Auntie Erykah. But there's a story behind it. So I had never heard of Sarah Bartlett until today. And if you haven't heard of her, then the outfit that Auntie.
Hey, good morning. How you doing? It is, man. Got some dogs. I love that. I love driving through the hills and seeing the mountains and the valleys, and coming out on the other side and seeing the drop off. Beautiful. Going through the canyons. It's just raining. Ain't nothing but a little wall. Oh, I got all the sleep. I was done. If it didn't, I was like, nope, talk to you later, Matt. I'm going back to the dreamland. I'm going back to my happy place. So I walked around an hour ago to get moving because I was out of Pennsylvania, delivered this evening. Let him see this. That's good. Played it right. Played it right. Depends on what they got at the store when I run out. So it's usually 8 o'clock, chocolate with that's original. But this time I got the espresso, whole bean, so I can use my coffee grinder. The coffee tastes better this way. And I read something where they put wood pulp into ground coffee to fill bags, filler. And ever since I read that, I couldn't buy pre-ground coffee. I was like, got it. Information got me. If you bought Kevin Gates coffee, you can sell coffee. It's nice. Good gourmet. Wild business. That's wild business. Wait a second. You said it doesn't come in, it comes in the mail. That's what you said, right? So it had delivered like Amazon. Certified male coffee. Oh, lots of people drink coffee. True. Only people I see doing coffee is politicians. Why is these are white label wine? You're like 10 grand. Even 10 stuff white label wine. Like a nice scotch. Crops are getting all the rain today. These crops are getting all the rain today. What you taping up? What you taping up? What are you taping up? Did they arm? All right. Nope. Cut him. Dropper. Cut up. Sick and tired of being sick and tired. What she say? What was the pretty little Negro girl? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you get the feeling. Sometimes it comes. Yeah, act on it. You get that to me. So tap this out to me.
Erica had on at the Book Awards was symbolizing the body of Sarah Boardman, who was a slave that was born back in the 1700s. So she will be a Nubian queen to us. She was a laughing stock to them. And don't ask me who them is, you know.
Newsflash! More racism! Yeah! Trump is signing, I guess he's trying to sign some bill to do something about this African American museum, because they're talking about like changing all the Smithsonian back to the normal, I guess, American history that we are used to. So of course they're focusing on the African American Museum of History. First of all, the African American Museum is amazing, okay? It really is amazing. I've been there 4 times, went through it 4 times. And the good thing about it is I studied a lot of it, so I knew a lot of it already. It's really beautiful, and if you look at the museum, if you ever go to DC, it's the only brown Smithsonian. It stands out. Most of the buildings in DC are very white, especially that monument that looks like a white dick. Yeah, actually they got that from Egypt, actually. But anyway, but all the other buildings are white. The Capitol, the White House, all of those other buildings are white. But except for this African American Museum, which is kind of shaped differently and it's very brown. So he wants to change whatever's in there. Well, I hope they're in for a big ass fight, because what the fuck are you gonna change? What are you gonna change? Because all of this stuff in there is facts. And by the way, the African American Museum, that is actually lightweight shit. All right? That's actually lightweight to the atrocities that whites have put upon African Americans. And I'm talking about black Americans. I'm talking about foundational black Americans. The atrocities in that museum aren't all that shown. It's actually lightweight. Historically, whites have done worse to black people. Actually, you're leaving a lot of shit out. I don't give a damn if it's the movies Amistad, fucking Roots, Django, all those slave movies. That shit is the lightweight version. In fact, if they actually showed what really happened to slaves, nobody would be able to watch it. Not even black people. Nobody would be able to watch what the fuck has happened to black Americans. Nobody. And even colonization. Nobody would be able to show what has happened to Africans and colonizations, what Europeans have done to Africans, which is beyond atrocious, which is unfucking fathomable and unforgivable. And the fact that black people around the world have got to be the most forgiving people on the fucking planet. That is a fact. The shit that has happened to black men and black women, physically, mentally, spiritually, I'm surprised we're not going around taking people's heads off, because we don't do shit like that. Because black folks are just keeping it 100. You know, in science, the African is 100% human, and the European is 97% human and 3% Neanderthal. Go look it up. We're the most forgiving race, I'm sorry. Black folks didn't do anything to you. Black people didn't do shit to you. Don't talk about that black on black crime shit because you all commit more crimes than we do. Don't come and deflect me with that bullshit because this is getting ridiculous. So I'm coming with this intense video because it's getting ridiculous. I knew this was gonna happen. See, once they were like, okay, they were like, let's get rid of all the Latinos, all the women. I knew it. Black people are always on the list as the #1 problem. The people who built the country, and everybody took advantage of black sweat, blood, and tears. Everything was always, we got black people. Everything, every move they made, DEI, everything was, even though white women, and we all know this, white women were the ones that benefited from DEI. DEI was always about these goddamn blacks, you always had a problem with black people all the time, whatever it is. And what's really funny is, how come you're not rolling back the NFL or the NBA? I'm not insulting any of the athletes, but how come you're not rolling back that? Why don't you make that all white? Make NFL and NBA all white, and we'll get our own leagues, and we can always like have an annual competition. You haven't touched sports yet. You want black people to run up and down fields and courts and sweat their asses off, but you haven't. I'm trying to understand this. Why are you trying to fuck with the African American Museum? What are you doing? You're gonna put back all the monuments, all the racist monuments and the fuck boys and the slave owners and shit. What? So, well, while you put that up, we should put up some new statues of our shit too. This shit is a fucking joke. It's a joke, and you know what's great? Black people are getting tired of this shit. This ain't the 1920s and 30s and shit. These are different black people now. You have a whole different breed, but we fight back. You can fuck around and find out, all right? You're fucking around and finding out about all kinds of shit with other countries. China's telling you something. Mexico is pissed off. I always knew that it was going to be about black people. Because black folks, the foundational black Americans, have every right to be here. Every right to be in America. Oh, yes, they do. And the reason why you ain't come after Native Americans is because you got rid of most of them. You see, because Native Americans should be really complaining about this whole shit. They should be in the forefront of all this shit. But God, you murdered most of them, so they can't really say much. You can't really say much because you put them on reservations. You understand? I don't know how you all feel about this, but I'm just ranting. But this shit's getting out of hand. Now that they've gotten rid of most shit, it's always about black progress. It's like we're the bane of your existence. Black people are the bane of white people's existence. There are white people actually fighting against that. All right? There are allies. Of course there are allies. But the whole scheme of things is black people are the problem. The ones that built the buildings in D.C. Benjamin Banneker, who designed all of these things. But it's all good because this ain't gonna come without a fight. You can guarantee you that shit. And all you handkerchief head ass Negroes, you Aunt Jemima motherfuckers that are with these people, yeah, you going down too. You going down too. Okay? So get your fucking tap shoes, cause yo, this shit is about to get ugly. You let me know. You all let me know. I'm ranting on. I probably said some of the wrong shit. Hey man, but I had to say something because it's getting out of fucking hand. And I hope there's gonna be a fight. You need to leave history alone. Black history basically is how they were treated like shit by white people. That's basically what it is. Black American history is about black people being shit on by white people as they were trying to progress. Yeah, you don't want to hear it, but you have to be. You still behave like that. You haven't changed. Now, I can understand if you've changed your attitude. You don't call us niggas anymore. You actually aren't passive aggressive. You stopped redlining. You stopped gentrifying what doesn't belong to you. You know, you stopped actually defunding black schools, keeping black people in ghettos, mass incarceration. Let's say all of that stopped and there was no more of that. Then I would be like, hey man, we need to stop complaining. We need to start treating them better. But it hasn't changed. Your behavior hasn't changed. It's exactly like the early 1800s and 1700s and 1500s. It's the same shit, right? And we have to know where this behavior comes from. It's like medical history. If you have a disease, the doctor's gonna say, well, let's look at your family history of why this is occurring.
That is why history is important, so we can know why you keep acting a fucking fool. You know, I believe that this is just a case of racial dyslexia. Yeah, they don't mean DEI, they mean DIE. Die, blacks. Die. Please get away. Please go. I don't want any more diversity programs. Please, we know we fucked you up. We know it. We know half the shit that we have has been stolen. We know we fucking decimated the Native Americans. We know, but we just want you to go away. We don't want black history because all of black history is just basically white atrocities and how we treated you. Please, DIE, go away. This white guilt is killing me. It's choking me every day. Why? Why does it have to be about race? I know we made it about race, but why? I would rather on you. Just blame you. Why?
It returns.
What's going on, everybody? Yeah, buddy. I like this. Getting ready for tonight's live stream. By the way, if you're tuning in, and make sure you hit the like button or the dislike button. I don't care which one. Just do something when you come in. Tonight's live stream, I'm going to do it about MGTOW and why it is necessary. MGTOW is necessary for a lot of different reasons. What up, Clifton? How are you? There's just a lot of misinformation out there. And I want to clear up several things for guys who are, red pill just used to be called being a man. That's what it really came down to. MGTOW was a response. BGS said it best, but it's necessary. What's going on? But I do want to talk about this whole thing about what next. I'm gonna tell you right now. Well, I don't care what you think, women, gynocism, all things, they aren't the issue. The problem is whiny crybaby men, simps, ignites manginias. Because what it comes right down to is life is a game. And the winners the winners aren't the ones complaining. It's the losers. Yeah, if you're always in somebody's comment section, hating on women with your blank ass avatar. Look, if you don't, I look at a comment, and if I see just an initial and I don't see your picture, I'm going to assume, especially if you're a woman, you're a fugly. But if you're a dude and you don't have a picture and you on some irate, over-the-top stuff, I'm just going to assume you're a loser. Because losers don't complain. Let me tell you why losers don't complain. Because they just lost the game. They just lost that point. They didn't lose the war. See, players straight up win. Players win. I've always been a player. That don't mean a pimp player. That means I play the game. Look here, black men. We took an L in slavery. We've taken L's with our women. So what? Read your history. Plenty of other men better than you or me have lost throughout history. Suck that shit up. Have I ever been a pimp? Have I ever been a pimp player? Go check my videos. That's been well documented, of course. But the bottom line is this. Players win. Remember Buffalo was playing Houston in the 92 AFC Championship? They were down 38-3 at halftime. Well, get the fuck off my channel, punk. Somebody get him out of here. Wulong Wong. Peace out. In the championship, yeah, adios. Don't come back. This ain't for you. In the championship, Houston was kicking Buffalo's butt.
My favorite food right now is pastrami on rye with grapefruit course brown mustard and a nice dill pickle. That's my favorite right now. That shit hits right.
They were waxing it. The average the average whiner you see in the comment section, you know, women are the enemy. We can't get ahead because of white supremacy and systematic, institutionalized racism. They would have packed it in and said, you know what, we lose. No, Buffalo came back out and found a way to win. Players find ways to win. That's the difference between a winner and a loser. A loser loses before the game is even over. A lot of you cats who are upset at women firing off in the comment section, talking crazy, you're a loser. You're a loser because the game isn't over. The game is your life. You ain't dead. You can do something. The guys who were, and we're going to talk about this today, the guys who were hardcore MGTOW, I see a lot of them going at pickup artists and dating coaches and all this other kind of stuff in the comment section. But the people who run the channels, let's just be realistic. The people who run the channel whose faces are front and center tend to be the winners. Whether they're on MGTOW or whether they're on the player side. And here's the thing, I don't care if you are a hardcore MGTOW, life is still a game. You need it. You need to get out there and deal with everything else. But how you play the game dictates whether or not you can win or lose. A lot of cats today are just running around losing. And you're claiming MGTOW. You're claiming all these different things. You're claiming gynocentrism, white supremacy, all this other kind of stuff to justify or validate why you suck. I'm going to say that again. If you're holding on to red pill, MGTOW, white supremacy, gynocentrism, all these other buzzwords to justify and validate why you suck. If none of those things existed, you find another reason. Kittens are against us, the roaches are rebelling, the fleas are against us. You find losers have always found losers, quitters, people have always found a way to justify losing. Now, I'm going to chime in specifically on black men. Black men got this really bad because we have been history's losers in these states, but guess what? If you overweight, undereducated, don't care about your image or impression, don't care about how you come across, can't talk to anyone, can't communicate, speak like in Ebonics, you losing. What defines a loser in your eyes? That's the point. It's not a matter of defining a loser in my eyes. How about this? Look at your results. Look at your results. And instead of saying, well, what defines a loser in your eyes? Someone who has a negative, who has a scarcity mentality, someone who always believes that the glass is half empty, somebody who comes in here questioning me. Honestly, I'm not trying to be rude, but that's not even a question a winner would ask. Straight up. A winner wouldn't ask what defines being a loser. Winners don't concern themselves with losing. That's why they keep winning. All they do is win. The reason you hear me talking about it is because I try to help men who are on the verge being able to go between winning and losing. Most of my clients are winners. I don't have to go talk to me. Not most, all my clients are winners. I'm not going to lie. I don't have to tell a man, you need to worry about your image, such and so forth, and take advantage of it. Most of my clients have attorneys, they have business coaches, they are achievers. You don't have to tell someone with a winning mindset, your game is weak here. You need to go practice on your free throws. Your game is weak here. You need to go practice on your 40 time. Your game is weak here. You need to go practice on your math. When engineer, you got to double down and go learn and do what you did. You need to come to school early, stay after school late. My freshman year in college, my background is chemical engineering. My freshman year in college, while everybody else was taking calculus, I had to take college algebra. I spent 35 hours a week studying college algebra, doing the homework assignments, looking at last year's tests, working with tutors, all this stuff out of my own pocket, making $3.35 an hour. I went and got a job at Taco freaking Bell to go pay a tutor. You know why? Because it was my name on the test. It was my life. It was about me. Yeah, if I would have made a C in college algebra, I could have taken the easy path. I failed classes before. I failed calculus. But you know what I did? I didn't blame anybody. I said, dude, your calc game sucks. You don't understand. I didn't go whine and blame my single mother, my absentee father. I didn't blame white people. I didn't blame the women that broke my life. I said, you know what? Dude, you got to get better. If you say you want this, you want to be an engineer, you got to do what it takes. Not question why I got to take calculus to be an engineer. Okay, due respect, maybe you're new. So here's the thing, when I'm talking about something, if you got a question that's off the topic, and you want me to respond to it, gladly. Hit the super chat button. Put something in that question. $1, $2, $5. If you got a question you want to ask me, something like that, I'm not talking about that. If you want me to get off the topic, do that. That's what super chats. So tonight, we're going to talk about winners and losers. Players win. Yeah. They don't always win, but they win enough to call themselves winners. There's something that was said, it doesn't matter if you win or lose, it's how you play the game. True. But it doesn't matter if you win or lose, how you play the game. But if you lose long enough, you are a loser. Green Bay Packers have a history of being winners. From the 60s on through, Dallas Cowboys, history of being winners. Pittsburgh Steelers have a history of being winners. You have the opposite side of the coin too in the NFL. History of being losers. Why? You got the same talent, same draft pick, same opportunity, but losing is a mentality. Losing is a lifestyle. Losing is a mindset. You can change around and decide you want to win. The first thing you got to stop doing is bitching and complaining about everybody else, arguing about what white supremacy, women, such and so forth. Look at yourself and say, you know what? I'm overweight, undereducated, performing below my ability. Don't holler at me because I ain't even a man. Why should anybody want to respect me when I don't even carry myself with a modicum of respect? You need to get yourself together. That's why it doesn't matter if, money, looks, all this other stuff, that only comes into consideration after you're first a man. A man cares about himself and carries himself according to his. When I business meeting today, I walked in there looking like because this is my standard. No one else's, my standard. I have a standard. I hold myself accountable because I'm a winner. I win in everything I do, and even when I lose, I win. Because you can lose the game, you can lose the point, but don't lose the lesson. Do something, lose, learn, lose better. But I am so sick of men whining all the goddamn time. Agree?
Now, when it comes to your style, it's very important to keep in mind detail. I mean, you might have on a clean outfit or have that fresh haircut, but it's very important that you add the right accessories. If not, you might be leaving some style points on the table. The right accessories don't just upgrade your look, they show confidence and attention to detail and express your personal style. The women notice these fine details too. That's why in today's video, I'm going to go over 11 next accessories the women love, because it's the little things that can make a big difference. Now, if you're new here, welcome to Jeffrey Style G. On this channel, we discuss various men's lifestyle topics, style. Hey, if any or all those topics interest you, I invite you to subscribe, tap the notification bell, and join us. And to my returning friends like Brian Jackson, now, first up on the list of 11 men's style accessories that women love, I have one of my personal favorites, and I happen to be rocking one right now. Women love when you wear a pocket. It's a great, understated, effortless addition to any blazer or suit jacket. It's the extra touch that elevates any dress outfit. And here's the great thing about it. It does something very important. It focuses the eye on one of the favorite parts on our bodies to the women, our chest. I love pocket squares because they add depth, personality, and visual interest to your look. Truly love the white pocket square because it adds contrast to almost any jacket I wear. That helps accentuate the masculinity that's brought across when you wear a suit jacket or blazer. It accentuates the broad shoulders, the narrow waist, and like I said earlier, the emphasis on the chest. Now here's a key thing I want you to keep in mind. Don't match the pocket square directly to your tie. You want to match it to your shirt or one of the secondary colors in your tie. When you do it right, the women notice. Now next up, we have a power style move that not only helps you stand out in the crowd, but trust me, the ladies take notice. You can't go wrong with a well-chosen hat. You see, the right hat can add personality, confidence, and a little bit of mystery. Whether we're talking about a sleek fedora, a stylish beanie, or a classic baseball cap, a well-chosen hat frames your face, elevates any outfit, and highlights your attention to detail. Trust me, when it comes to style, women love a guy who pays attention to the finer details. And they especially notice when you do something that helps you stand out from the other guys. Most guys nowadays don't wear hats other than the occasional baseball cap just haphazardly thrown on if they're having a bad hair day. So when you wear a hat intentionally, automatically adds some style and personality and separates yourself from many others. In fact, men have stopped wearing hats so much that recently I did a video discussing why that's going on. I'll leave a card up here so you can check that video out. But trust me, if you decide to wear a hat in these modern days, the women will notice and love it. Now we're going to talk about everyday essentials that you carry with you every day that you probably didn't notice. The women take note of. You definitely can't go wrong with a well-made wallet. You see, the old school days of the bulky wallet with a whole bunch of cash stuffed with old receipts, that loses you a lot of style points. The modern general asks for a sleek, minimal wallet that shows class and sophistication. A clean, minimal wallet shows that you're put together, organized, and care about your presentation. Women notice these little details, and when you pull out a clean, sleek, minimal wallet instead of a tattered old school vest, it speaks volumes. Especially nowadays in face, most of us aren't carrying around a whole bunch of cash. We don't need as much storage. And so when you grab that clean minimal wallet, it isn't just about carrying around that cash in a few cards, it's about making an impression. Now let's get into one of the smoothest style moves you can make and the women absolutely love. You want to have on deck a pair of classic sunglasses. You see the white pair of shades, they add cool, confidence, and a great air of mystery. A well-chosen pair of sunglasses frames your face, sharpens your features, and gives off an air of sophistication. Whether we're talking about a pair of aviators, club masters, or wayfarers, a classic pair of shades elevates your look and shows you know how to carry yourself. Women love a man who has an air of confidence. And nothing says I've got you better than a cool pair of classic sunglasses. And another great thing about it, glasses of any kind, including sunglasses, give the illusion of symmetry to your face. And symmetry is universally seen as attractive. The white pair of sunglasses can balance out your facial proportions and add dimension. Trust me, you throw on a classic pair of shades, women notice your individuality, your intrigue, and your mysterious. Cool. We're not quite leaving the category of timeless classic accessories that women love as we go to the spectrum. Definitely can't go wrong with a classic watch. You see, the less stylish men, they rely on their own effect. My guy, he has on a classic. Most of the time, it isn't just about telling the time. It's about making an impression. Well-crafted times do show sophistication, an air of maturity, and an appreciation for that craftsmanship. It shows the world that you're a man who appreciates style and precision. A woman notices a man who takes his presentation seriously. And a classic watch instantly elevates any outfit. And here's the thing, I didn't say expensive watch. I said classic watch. You can find a great watch from anywhere from $50 to $50,000. Just choose one that fits your style and personality. Trust me, the women will take note. Now, next up on the list of 11 men style accessories that women love, I have a powerful but stylish statement. That it can't go wrong with a tasteful necklace. Now, hear me out. I said tasteful necklace. Not a loud, flashy one or avoiding jewelry altogether. Some somewhere in the middle. We're talking about a well-chosen necklace that has personality, confidence, and just the right amount of flair. Whether it's a sleek chain, a small pendant, or a meaningful piece, the right necklace elevates your look without overpowering. Remember, we said subtle movement. As I will keep repeating throughout this video, women notice the fine details. And a tasteful necklace shows you've got style and know how to accessorize like a grown man. So grab yourself that tasteful necklace, and you'll be wearing something that draws attention in an effortless, stylish, and understated way. Now, next up on the list, we have something I've been beating the drum about since I've had this channel, and I'll never stop. This might be one of your best moves when it comes to accessorizing your great looks. Definitely can't go wrong having a signature scent. Here's one of the great things about wearing a cologne. Most men don't. That's right, over 80% of men don't wear fragrance at all. So just by you having a signature scent, you're automatically standing out. And here's the thing, you have to realize, women have a stronger sense of scent than we do, and they often attach emotion to scent. So if you want to be memorable, why wouldn't you be wearing a fragrance? You see, the guy who does have a signature scent, he understands the power of his own individual style personality. And your signature scent becomes part of your personal style brand. Women notice a man who smells great. It shows confidence, individuality, and that attention to detail we keep talking about. The right scent isn't just about smelling good. It's about becoming more memorable. Now, next up on the list, we have an excellent combination of style and practicality that the women take note of. That the women take note of. Can't go wrong with a high quality scarf. Some guys think scarves are just about keeping warm, but if they don't utilize them for more than that, they're missing out on a powerful style move. Stylish man knows the right scarf adds texture, sophistication, and an effortless vibe of cool in any cold weather look. Whether we're talking about a lightweight scarf option for layering or a heavier wool one for more coverage, the right scarf shows your attention to detail and your preference for refined, elegant looks. Women love a man who looks put together. And a high-quality scarf with a temperature drop, that definitely adds that chef's kiss. An excellent combination of practicality and style. Can't go wrong throwing on that high-quality scarf. Now, next up, we have a serious accessory upgrade that also combines utility with great style. Definitely can't go wrong having yourself a stylish weekender bag. Now, the less stylish, they often fumble the bag, literally, running around with an old ratty duffel bag, or even worse, stuffing their clothes into a backpack. But the refined gentleman, he knows that a stylish, high-quality weekender bag shows he knows how to travel with style and purpose. A high-quality weekender bag isn't just about carrying your essentials. It's about looking put together, organized, and ready to go. Women notice a man who takes pride in presentation. And a great accessory like a weekender bag definitely catches their eye. It shows them you have your life in order. And another great thing about the weekender bag, if she invites you over, that spontaneous invitation doesn't throw you off. You grab a pair of outfits and some shoes, grab that high-quality weekender bag, you're ready to go. Now, next up on the list of 11 style accessories that women love, we have another small but impactful choice. You can't go wrong with a tasteful ring. Now, a lot of guys, they avoid jewelry altogether, or may grab a ring that's overboard, one that's flashy or oversized. But the stylish man knows a tasteful ring can add sophistication, personality, and just a bit of individuality to all their looks. Whether we're talking about a sleek signet ring, a minimal band, or a meaningful piece, a tasteful ring shows you're confident, and once again, say it with me, you have an attention to detail. A woman definitely notices a man who understands the power of subtle accessories. And that's just where a tasteful ring fits in. And another great thing about that tasteful ring, it draws attention to one of the underrated parts of our body women love, our hands. They see them as strong and powerful. Right ring draws her eye right to them. But keep in mind, please make sure your hands and nails are clean and well groomed. Once you've got that out of the way, grab yourself a tasteful ring. She'll love it. Now, next up on the list, we have another classic accessory that suddenly, for some reason, has become not so often worn. So it's another one that definitely allows you to stand out from the crowd. Women love when you wear a classic necktie. A well-tailored suit to women is like lingerie to us. That's how much they love you in a great suit. And of course, the final finishing detail, that classic necktie. The stylist man knows a well-chosen necktie shows confidence, personality, and it reflects to women authority, sophistication, and stability. A classic tie adds that layer of sophistication and refinement to any of your dressing outfits. Whether you have a business meeting or you're dressing up for an event. Repeat with me one more time. Women love attention to detail. Classic necktie, it shows sophistication, elegance, and you know how to exude individuality and personality effortlessly. Okay, so there you have it. My list of the 11 men style accessories the women absolutely love. Now do me a favor, let me know in the comment section what are some of your go-to accessories you know will turn the ladies' heads. What's up, family? Now let me be the first one to tell you. You might be wasting a lot of time and energy over things a quality woman just doesn't care about. You may think you need a perfect six-pack or a luxury car to impress the woman you're going for, but let me tell you, she probably wants something deeper. It's way more about who you are as a man than what you have when you're trying to build a healthy relationship. That's why in today's video, I'm going to break down to you 10 things quality women don't care about as much as you think. And the key here being quality. Now, if you're new here, welcome to Jeff the Style G. On this channel, we discuss various lifestyle topics, style. Hey, if you're near all those topics, I invite you to subscribe, tap the notification bell, and join us. To my returning friends like David Barris, salute. Now, first up on the list of the things quality women don't care about as much as us men think they do, whether you have a full head of hair. Now, without a doubt, a lot of men stress about how much hair they do or don't have, way more than they need to. And I'll admit, I fell into that category for years. The truth is, a quality woman is not choosing you based on whether you have a full head of hair or rocking a bald. She's more focused on your confidence, your presence, and how you carry yourself. Some of the most stylish, attractive, and most successful men rock a bald head with ease. What women do care about, your grooming, your self-assurance, and your confidence. Like I said, I plead guilty to this. I held on to my hair way too long. Guess who told me to cut it off? My wife. She didn't care. And I'm here to tell you, the quality woman you want, she's not going to care as much as you think. Now, next up is something a lot of guys spend way too much mental bandwidth worried about. A quality woman does not care about you flashing money. Let me repeat. Flashing money is not going to impress a quality woman. Sure, there's going to be some women that are drawn to money and a flashy lifestyle. But the ones where you investing your time in, she's not going to care as much as you think. However, I didn't say you could be dead broke. A woman wants a man who's financially disciplined, invests wisely, and knows what to do to build long-term wealth. This is far from an academic who's blowing money just to try to look rich. Smart money decisions outshines flexing every time. Yes, a quality woman does want you to have a job, be able to provide, and to be able to build a long-term future with you. But she doesn't need you to be rich. So instead of wasting time trying to impress women with money, focus on building a financially secure future. Because the quality woman is looking for a man who has his priorities straight, not trying to look the part. Now, next up, we have another case where a lot of guys believe they have to be to the extreme of a spectrum. A quality woman doesn't care about you having a perfect body. Having this perfect body is not important as you think it is. You don't have to be super shredded or try to look like a fitness model to catch the eye of the type of woman I recommend you go for. Of course, staying in shape is important for your overall health, how you present yourself, and your confidence. But you don't need a six-pack to be attractive. What a woman really cares about is your self-care, your strength, and how you carry yourself. Yes, women want a man who is fit, but not one who's obsessing over perfection. Yes, it matters if you're hitting those weights, doing your eating well, training effort, and being confident beats perfection every time. Now, next up is a misnomer a lot of guys have, but I blame social media for a lot of this. Let me tell you, the women you should be going after don't really care about super fancy dates. I know a lot of guys out there think they have to spend big to impress a woman. Not the case. The truth is, a quality woman isn't paying attention to how much money you drop. She's paying attention to the effort, thoughtfulness, and connection you bring to the relationship. Trust me, you don't need a 5-star restaurant or a luxury vacation to impress the type of women you should be looking for. A well-planned, meaningful date, whether it's a cozy dinner, an outdoor activity, or a great conversation over coffee, goes way further than trying to impress the wild. Because let me tell you, real attraction isn't bought, it's built. So if you're trying to build a relationship with a quality woman, focus on creating moments and memories, not expensive, extravagant excursions. Never going to talk about a case where a lot of guys worry about something we can't even control. To get a quality woman, you don't have to be tall. I know a lot of guys out there who worry about height. Let me reassure you, you don't have to be 6'4" to get a lady. The truth is most women just want you to be a couple inches taller than them. It's more about your confidence, your presence, and how you carry yourself. So yes, if you are a little shorter, you might have to aim for shorter women, but you don't have to be 6'5" to get the lady. The average American woman is only about 5'3" or 5'4". So any guy who's 5'6" and up really doesn't have any excuses. What you do need to be is a man who owns his space, stands tall, carries himself with confidence. This will always be way more attractive than some height you think you're supposed to be. Whether you're 5'7" or 6'2", it's all about owning who you are. So stop stressing about your height, which you can't control anyway, and focus on your confidence, your presence, and just focus on the women who happen to be a couple of inches taller than you. Now, next up, we have another thing that women don't care about as much as you may think that's been blown up by social media. They really don't care about this alpha
enjoy the
male
show.
stuff.
I'll do
All
the
this
private
label
over
of
here,
alpha,
all right?
Beta, sigma, cool,
I'm glad
good
you're concerned.
framework. But let me tell you, a quality woman isn't looking for a guy who needs to dominate every situation he's in. You're not going to appeal to a quality woman if you're the guy who's constantly trying to
doing no
prove
dashboard
how alpha
driving.
you are. You know, some of the least alpha men in the room are the ones who are always proclaiming how alpha they are. What they're really looking for is a man who's emotionally intelligent, self-assured, and respected. To me, one of my favorite definitions of masculinity isn't about how many people you can dominate. It's about how many people you can protect. And be truthful about an alpha man. It isn't about being the loudest guy in the room. It's about being the most self-assured and letting your emotional intelligence, maturity, and how you treat others speak for you.
I wish I had known this last year. I could have already been in my 2025 body in 2024. There are two
and letting your emotional intelligence, maturity, and how you treat others speak for you. Now, next up, we have something that not only is it healthy for you, women don't care about it as much as you think. You don't have to be this overworking grind culture guy. A lot of guys, unfortunately, think they have to be constantly working non-stop 100 hours a week to impress a woman. The truth is, yes, quality women do appreciate work ethic, a purpose, and being goal-oriented. But they really appreciate a man who has balance. Yes, someone who knows how to work hard, but also knows how to enjoy life. She wants you to also be able to spend quality time and take care of yourself. Grind culture or overworking yourself actually can make you seem out of touch, stressed out, and disconnected. When you're spending time with her, tell you're not present if you always think time. Man understands life is about balance. Quality work, not quantity of work. Now, next up is another mistake I've been seeing guys make for years and years. You have to realize a quality woman isn't paying attention to all your titles and accomplishments, especially if you're bragging about them. A lot of guys, and they're understanding why, lead with their resume, their job, and their accolades. And while all these things are good, what I recommend you do, let them be self-evident. The more you spend time with a quality woman, you're not going to have to mention your accolades. She'll see them, and the type of woman I suggest you go after isn't paying attention to how many titles you're stacking. What she's really going to care about is the type of person you are, how you treat others, and your level of emotional intelligence. And part of emotional intelligence is realizing subtlety is key. If you're successful, got some money in your pocket, and doing well in your life, she'll be able to see it without you having to brag about it. You have to understand, especially with women, your real value comes from how you make people feel, not the money and accolades that you collect. Now, next up is another thing guys have been worrying about for decades. It doesn't matter as much as you may think. You don't have to have a flashy car. Now, yes, the women you don't want, they'll notice. About a quality woman, she doesn't care if you have a Ferrari or a Porsche. When you're building a healthy relationship, the type of woman you want, she's not going to be impressed by your flashy possessions. Yes, a flashy car can get a woman's attention, but it's your character, how you carry yourself, and how you treat people, that's really going to catch her attention. Now, don't get me wrong. You need a clean, reliable car. You do want to have a presentable, well-running vehicle to take her out with. But a good woman doesn't care about you having a $100,000 car. She wants a man who realizes his worth is defined by some high car notes. So work hard. Yes, get a clean, reliable vehicle. One that gets the job done and looks good while you're doing it. But a fancy car, quality women don't care as much as you think. Now we need to talk about another thing guys worry about that, let's face it, you just can't control. What's not so important as much as you think? Penis size. Here's once again where guys get caught up on extremes. Yes, you're probably going to have a problem if you have a micro penis. That is true. But you don't need to be hung like your favorite porn star. Remember, porn is not real sex. It's a fantasy. But back here on Earth in reality, your penis size probably doesn't matter as much as you think, especially if you're working with the average size. What's more important, your technique. Foreplay. Getting the woman warmed up, paying attention to how her body reacts to certain things that you do. Let me be the first to tell you, your technique is way more important than the size of your equipment. Okay, so there you have it. 10 things women don't care about nearly as much as us guys think. Now do me a favor, let me know in the comment section if I left off anything you believe the Stylogy family might be worried about way too much. And if you enjoyed this video and found it informative, I highly recommend you check out a recent video I did about entitled Women Every Time to the Boy. Check it out right here.
You see that building the size of several bumps? Inside those.
Now today we're diving into a topic that for any man. Why disappearing for a while can be exactly what you need to transform your life. Now fellas, disappearing for a while isn't about running away. It's about resetting, refocusing, and coming back stronger than ever. Whether it's stepping away to gain mental clarity, recharge your energy, or break bad habits, disappearing from the scene for a time can help you level up in ways you never imagined. So with that in mind, on today's video, I'm going to share with you around 10 or 11 things that you'll notice improve in your life if you just disappear for a short time. Now, if you're new here, welcome, Jeff, your Stylogy. On this channel, we discuss various men's lifestyle topics such as style, grooming, dating. If any or all those topics interest you, I invite you to subscribe, tap that notification bell, and join us. And to my returning friends like James Princess, salute. Now, first up, without a doubt, one of the greatest benefits of disappearing from the scene for a while, it gives you some time for self-reflection. Now, for all of us, life moves fast. And when you're on the daily grind, you don't have the time to see exactly where you're headed. Taking a step back gives you the space to reflect on your relationships, your goals, and your priorities. And this is much easier to do without all the noise. When you take that step back, it gives you a chance to figure out in your life what's working, what's not working, and to make some necessary changes. You can make some intentional moves that align with the man you're trying to be. Trust me, self-reflection is the foundation for personal growth. And when you take a step back, a little alone time can do wonders for any man's life. Now, to me, one of my favorite pros when it comes to taking a step away from the scene is that it allows you to gain perspective. Here's the thing, when you're stuck in that day-to-day grind, it's easy to get stuck in the weeds. It's very difficult to step back and see the big picture. And when you do take that step back, it just gives you the ability to see things not so granularly, not on the surface level, but from a broader perspective. And when you do that, you can get the lay of the land in your life, start to notice what's important in your life, what's draining your energy, and where perhaps you need to focus more of your efforts and your time. And what I love about stepping away, distance allows you to see things that are going on in your life with fresher eyes. And when you have a new take and fresher eyes on your life, it's easy to make new and better decisions. Whether it's about work, relationships, or personal growth, taking a step back gives you that perspective that can be the key to leveling up your life. Take a step back and gain some perspective. Now, next up, without a doubt, is one of the most powerful results of disappearing for a while. It gives you the ability to break some of your bad habits. You see, here's the thing. When you're caught up in your day-to-day grind, it's easy to get lost in routine and not realize the bad habits you might have started to develop. Stepping back gives you the ability to identify and address patterns that no longer serve you. Maybe it's overspending, poor diet habits, or you're wasting time on things that bring no value to your life. And when you hit that reset button, it gives you the ability to replace these bad habits with more productive ones. Take it from me, a fresh start might be exactly what you need to build a better, stronger you. And breaking bad habits is closely tied to the next benefit that comes from stepping off the scene for a little bit. It allows you to cultivate discipline. You see, when you take that time away and recognize those bad habits and start to get into routines that replace them with productive ones, you're going to naturally cultivate some self-discipline. When you're able to focus on yourself with less distraction, it gives you the time to build these strong habits. Discipline is the backbone to success. Whether it's hitting the gym, developing skills, or time to achieve these goals. Time really allows you to lock in on these habits, be committed to doing the work that it takes day in and day out to become a better. The great thing about cultivating discipline is not about perfection, it's all about consistency. When you step off the scene and cultivate discipline, it sets you up for success in every area of your life. Now, a lot of what we're discussing today when it comes to the benefits of disappearing for a while falls under the umbrella of the next pro. It definitely allows you to focus on your personal growth. Stepping away from the scene, in my opinion, turbocharges personal growth. You see, when you get it away from the everyday distractions, it gives you all the space you need to work on becoming the best version of you. Whether it's learning a new skill, sharpening your mindset, losing a few pounds, taking some time away is the perfect chance to level up, no matter what you're trying to accomplish. You see, the thing is, personal growth does not happen by accident. It takes intentionality and a lot of effort, both. And stepping away for a while allows you to lock into your personal growth goal and to put in the time and effort it takes to create a better, stronger you, and to do it without unnecessary interruptions. If you want to turbocharge your personal growth, step off the scene for a little while. Now, next up is one of the most underrated but no less powerful benefits of disappearing for a while. It allows you to reevaluate your relationships. You see, when you take a step back and give yourself some space, it allows you to get a clearer picture of who is really in your corner. Time apart allows you to see who supports you, who drains you, or who might just be along for the ride. Now, it's not about cutting people off. It's about realizing what connections truly matter to you and your life. And then when you come back, it allows you to focus time and energy on those true connections and get rid of the unproductive relationships. And when you do take this space, it allows you to remember one of the most powerful things I like to keep in mind. Everybody can't go. You may realize that some relationships have run their course. They might have been just for that season. And when you reemerge on the scene, it allows you to prioritize the relationships that elevate and support the right connections in your life that motivate, inspire, and help you become a better man. And that's tied very closely to the next pro that comes with disappearing from the scene for a while. It allows you to avoid overexposure. Here's the thing, when you're always on the scene, people can start to take you for granted, and it lessens the impact of your presence. Even when it comes to your acquaintances and friendships, sometimes less is more. And here's one of the benefits of it. Stepping away from a while creates mystery. And when you do step back on the scene, your return is much more noticed and appreciated. Think about it like a great outfit or a statement coat. If you wear it every day, it loses some of its impact and people notice a lot less. That's the same with your presence. And besides that, the time away allows you to recharge and come back on the scene stronger than ever. Stepping away for a while keeps your value high and your moves more personal. Take it from me, disappear for a while. Don't overdo it. Make the issue. Stuff is a huge upside to stepping off the scene for a while. It allows you to rediscover your passion. Here's the thing, when we're caught up in our daily routine, the monotonous grind of life, it allows you to lose touch on what really matters to you. When you disappear for a while, it gives you the time to reevaluate and see what you truly love. Whether it's a hobby, a dream you put on the back burner for a while, or something new you've always wanted to learn. Taking some time off the scene gives you the time to explore these things in a way that can rejuvenate you. When you rediscover your passion, it brings energy, focus, purpose back to your life. Who couldn't use that? Taking some time away and realizing what really energizes your life is a great way to level up and live your life with intention. I love that disappearing for a while gives you a chance to rebuild your confidence. Here's the thing, in that day-to-day grind, we're all going to inevitably have setbacks. And when you do hit those obstacles and setbacks, it's only natural that can damage your self-belief. Stepping back gives you a chance to reset, work on yourself, and remind yourself what you're truly capable of. Take this time to sharpen your skills, improve your appearance, and achieve some small goals that will help build momentum. And as you start to grow, you naturally feel more capable, stronger, and self-assured. When you take the time to step back and rebuild your confidence, you'll come back stronger than ever. You'll be unstoppable and able to take on whatever life throws your way. And in that last tip, I noticed one of the things you can do when you're rebuilding your confidence, you can improve your appearance. And that links closely to the next benefit of stepping away. You can create a whole new image. Here's the thing. Sometimes you can grow out of the way you're currently presenting yourself. Sometimes you want a fresh start on how you show up in the world. And taking a step back gives you the perfect opportunity to reinvent yourself. Whether it's upgrading your wardrobe, improving your grooming, or refining how you carry yourself, this gives you the perfect ability to be the man and present yourself in a way that you've always wanted to. And a fresh image isn't just about how you look. It's about the confidence and the mindset that comes along with it. And here's the thing. Changing how you look not only affects the way the world sees you, it affects how you see yourself. So if you don't like the way you're showing up in the world, take a step back and create a new image. And all the benefits we've been talking about on today's video that come from disappearing for a while leads to this ultimate goal. It allows you to come back on the scene, refreshed, and focused. Here's the thing, for all of this, sometimes life can be overwhelming. When you start to run on empty, stepping away for a while gives you time to recharge your energy, gain some mental clarity, clear your mind, and realign your goals. All things that will definitely level up your life. And when you take the time to reset, you come back sharper, more focused, more on point, more on purpose. You'll realize you're more take on any obstacles life throws your way. And one of the positive benefits of this refocus and sharpening, it allows you to see opportunities you might have overlooked in the past. Nothing like returning to the scene with a fresh perspective and a clear purpose. So disappear for a while, and when you return, you'll be ready to dominate. Okay, so there you have it. 11 powerful ways how disappearing for a while can transform your life. Now do me a favor, let me know in the comment section any business you think the Stology family can derive from stepping off the scene for a while. And if you enjoyed this video and found it informative, I highly recommend you check out a recent video.
Liberty Mutual is all she talks about since we saved hundreds by bundling our home and auto insurance.
It's pronounced Liberty. Liberty. Nice try, kid. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, liberty, liberty.
That's not here again. 125. This year's a little different though. You get an exclusive sneak peek of a new model, a new name, known as the Land Dweller. This collection comes with 10 different references in 3 different case materials. Let's go through everything you can know. This is more than just a new name. This watch introduces many updates, including its case, bracelet, dial, and a 5 Hz movement that marks a new chapter with a novel escapement concept that is mechanically groundbreaking. So this watch does come with 18 new patents with its release, yes, 18. But if you look at just the general aesthetic of this design, you see a lot of familiar origins with this. Although the oyster quartz will likely be mentioned by many when speculating, it's important to recall 2 earlier references that more appropriately inform this design. One was back in 1969 when he made a 21 quartz model, a project that nearly 2 dozen Swiss manufacturers to create a wildly quartz alternative to the actual watch, and the Rolex date just from 1630 to 1974. The design aesthetics of these 2 legends are embedded within the Land Dweller, most notably an integrated case concept. So some might be asking, where does this sit in the general hierarchy of Rolex? And where this one is positioned from the brand between the Datejust and the Day-Date. The Land Dweller comes in 2 case sizes, 36mm and 40mm, with 3 case options, a Rolls-Royce steel case and white gold bezel, a complete ever rose gold case, and a platinum case with a recognizable ice blue dial. The Roller simply comes in 2 size configurations, while the Everrose and Platinum will have 4 variants each, including an option for diamond set markers and bezels at 36 and 40 millimeters. The 36 and 40 millimeter cases are not new frontiers for Rolex, but the integrated nature of the cases creates an entirely new format to become familiar with in the modern Rolex framework. Now, just running through the specs for these watches, you have the diameter of 36 millimeters. On that model, you have 9.6 millimeters in thickness and a lug-to-lug of 43.5 millimeters. In contrast, for the 40 millimeter option, you have the same shared thickness, but the lug-to-lug jumps out to 46.5 millimeters. Those familiar with an integrated watch do recognize that typically they wear larger than dimensions. But in the case of this new Land Dweller, it actually wears entirely true to size, partially because of how the links are going to use that case to be perfectly grayed down. Shifting over to the case and bracelet specifically, it showcases tight tolerance that we come to expect from Rolex. The top of the case is vertically brushed to an intense degree. This continues down to the outer links of the bracelet with the polished case lines and exterior chamfers, as well as interior links of the adding reflective splash to the classic formula. This bracelet introduces what Rolex is calling its flat Jubilee, which compared to the traditional Jubilee will differ aesthetically in the following way. 1, it will include broader outer links and smaller interior links. 2, the tops of the links are flat. And 3, the center links are raised to a higher plane compared to the outer links. The bracelet tapers to its crown clasp, which is discreet in its inclusion, although comes with the compromise of lacking micro adjustment. So in order to get to the right sizing, you will have to make do with the smaller screwed-in links and nail the precise fit. Finally, the way the bracelet attached showcases a new attachment system that calls on 10 components, including ceramic tubes to house the spring bar while reducing excessive weight. The twin-lock screw-down crown sits in its conventional position at 3, working with the redesigned water sealing around the crystal, and something you might not expect, the sealed exhibition case back to ensure 100 meters of water. Another small detail comes with the fluted bezel, as Rolex has reduced the amount of flute to 60 in total, compared to the 72 of the Day-Date and 180 of the 1908, leading to more prominent reflections. So looking at the crystal with anti-reflective coating on the underside, we have a whole new dial concept, a honeycomb motif pattern. And when you're first examining this dial, it does feel awfully familiar, but as you start to get into more of the backstory around what is being done here, you recognize that there's a lot of new things being brought to space. Now, starting outward and working clean, you see a departure from the usual with the inclusion of a sloped chapter, setting the perimeter instead of simple linear markings directly on the dial. The applied dial markers will vary depending on whether diamonds are chosen. In most cases, the dials will feature chromolite contained hour indicators in most areas apart from 12, 3, 6, and 9, with the latter 2 following the open 6 and 9 concepts containing chromolite. The diamond variants will contain all precious metal stick markers. In the linear hour markings, another detail to call out is how the chromolite is not fully housed by the metal surround. Instead, the shorter ends freely expose the luminous material. This patented technique showcases the end of the markers being cut with razor-sharp precision, which is noteworthy given how difficult luminous materials are to work with. Moving back to the 6 and 9 markers, these are not the same as those found on the Explorer or Airstone. This is a brand new style of marker harkening back to the open 6s and 9s on vintage Gadget. The double AR-coated Cyclops resides at 3 with the remaining dial tech staying true to the modern Rolex form. At center is a completely redesigned handset featuring chromolite through the entire central body of the hour and minute hands, with the 6-second hand hinting at the geometric backdrop sitting below to a hollow counterweight. Now, before we discuss the movement, we have to also mention the honeycomb pattern. This design was achieved using a 7-second laser with raised honeycombs and a recessed channel that offer a concentric line cycle pattern. The Rollazor and the Everrose gold casings come with a mirrored white color and satin finish, whereas the platinum case variant showcases a dynamic sunray finish with a spectacular insight to it. So with this new Land Dweller, as you're noticing throughout, there's a lot of new developments that we've yet to see in Rolex. But where these developments change between subtle developments to drastic shifts with this new escape.
0 math skills needed. File your United State return.
Rain and hail.
$0.
This is a revolutionary shift in technological progression at this scale. 18 new patents pertain exclusively to the Land Dweller, and Of that 18, 16 involved this movement known as the caliber 7135. To understand the magnitude of this, it's important to remember that Rolex has long been a leading proponent of classic watches, only thoughtfully dipping its toes in the water to more modern materials. In 2015, Rolex unveiled the Candid escapement, which involved a geometric by way of larger escapement wheel teeth and longer, thinner power, reducing escapement drop and therefore improved energy efficiency. The Candid escapement was undoubtedly a breakthrough, although it still relied upon traditional lever escapement systems. So with the release of the 7135, this also marks the moment where we're seeing the production of a 5-hertz caliber by Rolex, but also just the use of a 5-hertz caliber. Back when the Daytona was using the El Primero, that watch movement was reduced down to 28,200 vibrations per hour, making this even more monumental of a fast application. The reason for its infrequent use comes down to two primary downsides: a quicker use of power and an increase in friction with the additional beats per second that can wear down the components. This is especially true in a traditional Swiss leather. Upsides of high beat calibers, but also bypassing all of the downsides, is something called the Dynapulse escape, a new escapement released with this watch. The Dynapulse was specifically designed with efficiency in mind and drastically differs from the traditional Swiss leather setup. The Dynapulse is made up of lightweight silicone escapement components that are highly resistant to magnetism and were meticulously designed to create a rolling motion rather than a slide. And to explain how this works, the going train takes the stored energy of the mainspring and connects with a large wheel known as a transmission wheel. This wheel, instead of interacting directly with the pallet fork, is first met with two sequential distributions designed with custom teeth. The energy from the transmission wheel is fed to one of the distribution wheels with the help of a raised pinion at the first sequential wheel's axis. From here, another component comes into play known as the impulse rocker, which with the help of the impulse tool on the balance roller will enable the locking and unlocking of the two sequential distribution wheels and in turn provide power to the oscillator. The balance wheel is made of brass containing two microstellar nuts for finer adjustment, with the hairspring being made of the brand's proprietary Solasi material. Although it has been used in the past, Solasi is a seldom used material by the brand, being an abbreviated form of its material makeup, silicon and silicon oxide composite. This balance spring is highly resistant to shock and offers consistent stability amid temperature variations. The spring is manufactured at a very exact length and shape for precision, structure extending to near the broader balance spring. Finally, the balance staff has been modified with ceramic construction working in tandem with redesigned Paraflex shock absorbers, with what Rolex calls its double-tone internal structure. These are positioned at both ends of the balance staff and enable the precise repositioning of the staff and instantaneous shock. In totality, this movement ushers in a new era for Rolex, sharing characteristics with a natural escapement concept failed in temperature. Movement offers a 30% increase in efficiency compared to the previous caliber, 5-hertz frequency, superlative chronometer,
Go ask it in slow lane, stupid.
to the tactic second, and still upholds a power reserve of 66 hours despite the increased friction. The movement design is derived from the 71 series of calibers, mirroring the Rolex Cote Genève finish across the disc. And some might be asking, what is Rolex Cote Genève? It's a mild modification to the Cote Genève finish where an additional slight polished groove is added between the finish. Additionally, we have machined on-glass edges and a solid gold rotor. The use of this movement architecture is also an important one, as this movement is roughly 2 millimeters thinner than that of the 32 series, which made machining the small wheels for the escapement that much more difficult. So I know I threw a lot of different information at you for how this movement operates, but this is a truly groundbreaking concept that Rolex is putting forward here. But if I had to just sum it up simply, with this watch, the caliber is able to do is to be ultra energy efficient while being able to resist the magnetic field and also bypassing the downside that comes with friction. So whenever I enter this time of year and try to anticipate what's coming to Rolex, I think the best mentality to have is to not anticipate anything, because I never know exactly what they're going to do. With the release of the Land Dweller, yes, we're getting a new concept with a collection, we're getting a new name, there's many different aspects of this piece that are being brought forth that are novel to Rolex. And on the surface, you might be asking us still, where does this all sit between the Datejust and the Day-Date? Is there enough differentiation? But I do think it does have this ability to stand on its own. The Datejust has this perfect elegance about what it's going for, being also more of an entry point for the brand for those that want versatility, but also want the type of elegance that comes with more of a dress formula. But then you have on the high end the Day Date, which follows the same form, but it's going to be done more physically in precious metals, and it has more of a eye-catching look with its bracelet and how it's projected off the wrist. So when you have a starting price around the $13,000 range for the land dwellers, it is nicely seated between these two. And also, if you look at all of the silhouettes of these models, they've got further zoomed out for what they are, you recognize that they all have a very distinct way of going about expressing themselves. They have an integrated style watch that, for many people, I would say the last 5 or 10 years, it saw this craze of integrated sports design. We always were thinking, when was the Oyster course going to come back? Or at least a watch that could represent any of those core ideas. And it only makes sense that Rolex would do this. But what wasn't expected is what was showcased on the inside, some of the new processes for dial making, the case and how it works with bracelets and getting invisibility at that. But this marks an important moment in Rolex history. And it really starts with the move. Rolex was very slow to adapt to modern materials, but why would they? I mean, it makes sense. They had superlative chronometer standards of -2 to +2 seconds a day. They really set the standard when it comes to chronometry at this price. But with this watch and with this caliber, this completely reshapes the landscape of Rolex going forward. They wouldn't directly state it when we were getting a presentation of what this movement was about, what this watch was about, but it did seem very clear that this was a step forward to a new generation of calibers for the brand. The 5 Hz caliber is one thing, but to be able to uphold this amount of efficiency and then fully embrace silicon as a material type is something that we've yet to see from Rolex. Now we're seeing it. And doing it in a process that's with a new statement that has never truly been done before. So to round up my total opinion about this watch, I think it's a welcome addition. It sits in a very distinct pocket between the Datejust as well as the Day Date. But the real story here is about what this watch represents for the future of Rolex. New caliber, new chronometry, and what is possible going forward that I would imagine we would see throughout many collections. Alright guys, that is the exclusive first take of the new Rolex Land Dweller. I'd like to see your comments down below. What do you think of this new piece? Do you like it? Do you not like it? Leave those comments down below.
How's it going, YouTube? It's really crappy weather today, so I'll do something we've not done in quite a while. I think it's due. We'll have a full run through of the mods on that, shall we? And this started off as a stock MR2 roadster or Spider, depending on where you come from. And I've literally pulled this work out. I've done it myself. So let's go through all the modifications. We'll start on the outside. Starting from the obvious, we've got a wide body kit. It's a luxury parts monocraft kit. Takes the car out about 4 inch on either side. An extra for that kit, also from Luxury Parts, is these scoops here, which apart from giving it some nice aesthetics, it actually creates a scoop here rather than just hoping the air goes in. This vented bonnet is custom made by myself. I've got a couple of videos on it if you have a search through my videos. But what the idea of this is because we're turbocharged, we've got the charge cooler in the front there, it's taking the air in straight out. On the front we've got a custom made splitter and custom made canards as well. The headlights are pre-facelift headlights which I've had in pieces, and I've fitted a little projector in the middle. I've actually got in here some facelift headlights which I already started to take to pieces, and I'm going to modify those because I think they'll look nicer. Working back through the car, we've got some tinted side repeaters there, custom wing mirrors, not so cheap, but cheap eBay ones. They're not too bad actually. And some brackets that I made myself. Right, on the back, we've got custom made rear lights. I've got a video of how to do that somewhere as well. Custom made rear diffuser, which I made myself. With a twin exit exhaust, also custom made. The Ropey Racing wing and uprights, which we looked at a few weeks ago. I've actually changed the end plates on these now. The Ropey Racing engine lid vents, got a video on that. And this brake light I need to sort out still. These vents on the back, they're actually off a Ford Focus RS. Now the wheels are Lenzo RS5 18-inch. They're only 7.5J. I've got spacers on. I've got 40mm on the front, 45mm on the back. I could do with custom built wheels actually, but they're quite expensive, so we'll sort that out later. And looking through in there, I've got EBC vented and groove discs. Ignore the red calipers, something else I've got to sort out. And I've got EBC green stuff pads. That together coupled with the Hell braided hoses gives us a really good stopping power on this. A lot of people say you need to upgrade the brakes, but I don't think we do. These are actually will stop anything. I can't really see it, but we've got BC Racing coilovers. They're lowered quite a lot. I've got shorter springs on the front, so I can lower them some more. I need some shorter springs for the rear, because I need to close this gap up just a little bit. Also on the rear, which you can't really see, is some hard race adjustable arms. Also under the car in the mid-chassis is a Magillian Motorsport mid-chassis brace, which you also can't really see. But if you have a look through my videos, I've got an install video of that one as well. That's about it for the outside, so let's have a look under here, shall we? So as you can see, this bit's been completely changed. There's the top of the BC coilovers, so we can get to them to adjust them. I've taken all the spare wheel out, cut out these plastics to keep it nice and open. Down inside there's the battery down there, that's been relocated to the front. The power steering pump has been moved from there over to the back to get it out of the way. And this bit has been ducted up from the back of the radiators to let the air out. Down here is a Mishimoto radiator, aluminium radiator. Right down there at the bottom is the pump for the charge cool radiator. Still need to get a front brace for this, but apart from that it's looking almost complete. More complete than what the rear is, so let's have a look. This is looking very dusty and incomplete. There's quite a lot going on in here, so let's try and talk through some of it. We've got the stock 1.8 1ZZ engine which comes in this car, and we've got a WiFBits turbo kit on it. Or it used to be a WiFBits turbo kit and it's been heavily modified since then. It's a TD04 turbo with the larger compressor wheel, through a charge cooler, into an enlarged Streetworks 1ZZ throttle body. To cope with the power that this is producing, it's got the spec Kevlar Stage 2 clutch in it, which should cope with anything I can throw at it using this turbo, what this engine can handle. The fueling has been completely modified on this also. I've modified the fuel rail to be a return rail going through the Cytec fuel pressure regulator back into the return of the tank. The fuel pump was changed to a Walbro 255 litre pump, and all the hosing was changed to braided hose. Can't really see it. The injectors are monkey wrench racing injectors. I think they're 650cc, I can't remember exactly. We've got the McGillian Motorsport bracing. Over there's a little header tank for the charge cooler. The air filter coming into the turbo is a K&N filter, which I've routed right underneath everything, shoved it right into that corner up there. So it's fed directly from this side scoop. You can see the top of the coilovers there, they're the ball mount ones. I know you can't really see it, but from the turbo, I've got a straight through exhaust coming out to twin pipes on the back. The engine and gearbox is fully polybush mounted, and the gearbox linkages, I've also changed those for polybush linkages. They're a lot better than the standard rubber ones you get. So let's take a look inside, shall we?
This one easy trick will save you thousands when buying a used car. Did you know that some dealerships will clear the check engine codes off their cars, and then you'll end up buying that car without realizing you're about to get hit with thousands of repair fees? Carfax can tell you the basic history of the car, but it can't tell you the working condition of the car. I spent the last 10 years as a master mechanic in different dealerships.
Right, so here we are inside. We've got the Momo Evo Comp steering wheel with the Momo hub. Through here is the visual performance plasma dials. You can actually change them with a switch down here between blue and green. There you are. And it's got an intensity dial as well, so you can turn them up and down. I keep them on green. This pod kit over here, these were just cheap pods from eBay. It was about £10, and I bought the Pro Sport gauges to go inside. I bought them as a triple kit. We've got the boost, oil temperature, and oil pressure. They're the ones I consider essential for turbo cars, and they change between red and white when I turn the lights on and off. Second most essential gauge to have on a boosted car is the wideband AFR. This one you can actually change between the AFR and the volts, and it'll even draw a little graph here as you drive it. This is made by PLX. We've got some fancy new knobs here that were fitted. These look a bit posher than the stock ones. Down there is the fan controller for the charge cooler. This monitors the temperature in the header tank of the charge cooler system and turns on the fans on the radiator on the front when this gets too high. Down there is the Race Logic traction control and launch control. That has got a million settings you can play with. It's an amazing piece of kit, that is. Really makes a difference. I've got a Pioneer touchscreen head unit there. It's just there for show, really. I never actually use it. Down here behind the seat, I've got a little subwoofer to go with the head unit. Like I said, I never really turned on. Right in here, starting from the left, we've got the Race Logic ECU for the traction control. Next I've got a little laptop programming everything. And over at the end, I've got a Gredi eManage Ultimate ECU. Right now it's doing the job, but I need to change it for a standalone ECU really. Gear knob by Allen's Custom Knobs. This is a weighted one. Over here I've got a Mishimoto Ryan Turk limited edition shifter. Let's change that over, shall we? I basically got this because I can't afford a Ferrari powered GT86, so this is the nearest I can get to it, I suppose. The limited edition Ryan Turk shifter knob. It's got a big thread on the inside, and in the bottom of here we've got the different sized inserts so it'll fit your car. I'll just unscrew this one. We'll remove this one for now, and I'll find the right insert out of here. Right, so that's the one. That screws onto there. What I'll do is we'll screw this into the bottom of the gear knob first, and then screw it on. And I'll screw that right in. Let's screw this back down. That's all screwed in. It's a nice size. That feels good.
But always play it safe in the rain.
A bit weird. As much as I like Ryan Turk, it's a bit funky to say every time I need to change gear, I need to grab hold of Ryan Turk's knob. But, to be honest, Ryan Turk's knob feels quite good. Now Alan's knob is quite a bit thicker and a lot weightier.
Got a big knob, huh?
Enough of that, let's move on, shall we? I think that's about it for the inside of the car, actually. Right, I think that covers about the whole car. I've fitted that many things, I can't remember what I've fitted. I'm sure I've covered every bit in that. But what we need to do is when this weather gets better, we'll go out, we'll do some proper driving videos, and we need to meet some people and do something that's not in here. We need to get out and about, really. So don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to like the video if you liked it, obviously. See some more of this. I'll catch you guys later. Cheers.
Not far from Pittsburgh. Tokyo Drift time. Alright. Take a break. Last leg of the trip. Lightning. It's just a beautiful day for a drive, ain't it? Still got 7 hours.
Zill in the house. Dagestan. Assalamu alaikum. Walaikum salam. Let's take this break, get something to eat, and get back to work. Use up a lot of energy driving in the rain. Trying to focus.
Hey, watch what you're doing there. Doesn't that thing have venom? The heck?
You like some shallow, obsessed with designer clothes and bags. I want Kawhi to crave me. Before I trap my prey, I want to feel his heart flutter. He'll be crawling on the floor because he's too wasted to walk by the time I'm done with him. I want you so drunk that our conversations make no sense because you can't form words. I want to hear you mumbling. I want to hear you stuttering so bad. Eat me alive with a pair of dead drunken eyes that can barely stay open. Because, after all, I can't help it. I've got nothing else to do.
Looks like it's getting dark. So, you think it'll show?
Well, it's best for us if it doesn't. The fact is, it's still mine. So it's smarter if we prepare ourselves just in case it does come back.
I'm getting a boner. Wait, is this because I ate viper meat?
It's a common belief that bears are nocturnal, but they also...
Oh, he's sitting here talking about bears and I'm sitting here with wood. I'm sorry, bro. You're getting pumped to take on a bear and I'm over here pitching a tent. Been a while, bartender.
Why? You're the first customer to come in today.
Yeah, well, I gotta be ready for game day, you know.
Game day?
I'm meeting up with that girl, you know, when I was putting the moves on last week, Yoko.
I see.
She's from the country, so I gives her a sexy charm.
Yeah, she's definitely cute.
I'll get her to a hotel so we can get nasty. I'm gonna need you to back me up tonight, all right, bartender?
Oh, wow. Really? Are you sure?
I promise. I want her for more than just a one-night stand, so don't worry about me giving your place a seedy reputation.
What's wrong with me?
He's such an alpha. Really, it's a curse.
Oh, Kawhi. Best of luck to you, buddy.
Look, I know I do you do it.
It tries to overwhelm you with its strength by tackling you to the ground. Swings its arms to use its claws, and what's wrong?
Well, how good is my viper hard-on gonna be against this big old bear? I can't ask him that. So, you really not afraid of bears?
I'm not. You
Bears are bad news, man. They'll rip your ass to shreds. Still hide the woody.
Well, don't worry. There's one thing that all bears need to have taught to them eventually.
Oh, right now we're in Ohio.
I hear what you're saying, bud. They got
Headed to the other side of PA.
heavier, and they know how to fight.
Just relax. You're only gonna get stiff if you're nervous.
Well, definitely got that part covered.
Animal scent. I think it's here.
Shouldn't we be using the campfire? I thought animals didn't like fire.
Unfortunately, a campfire this size won't worry a bear too much. Why are you crouched over like that?
What are you talking about?
Oh, that happens every time you eat too much viper. Don't worry about it.
I'm sorry. He could totally tell.
Do just what I say. Guarantee that bear will learn to fear humans in 6 seconds.
Okay. There's Yoko. Come here.
I'm already getting the feeling that tonight is gonna be one hell of a ride.
I walked in a few minutes ago.
Liar, pants on fire. You've been here for over an hour. Our scene begins. Men and women drinking flirtatiously, engaged in a dance deception as old as time itself. These two contenders are stepping into the ring tonight at Bar Buffalo. Neither of them are ordinary customers. This is Yuki Kawai, Buffalo's Muhammad Ali. His track record easily makes him the #1 heartbreaker at this bar. His footwork when hitting on women is lighter than a butterfly's. Throughout the years, countless women have cried over him at this bar. He flits like a bee from woman to woman, pollinating each one with his stinger. In the other corner is mysterious yet beautiful newcomer Yoko. Easily one of the hottest women this bar has ever seen. She also has an overwhelming allure that extends beyond her looks. She uses it to lure men into her orbit and squeeze their hearts like a vice.
So, I love to drink, but I can't run fast. So I apologize in advance for any weird stuff I might do or say. I'm afraid of what will happen if I don't warn you.
You'll be fine. Here we go. First one has been drawn.
Bartender, could you get us the usual?
The usual.
All right. Can you make me a vodka drink that's sweet but really strong?
So then, lady killer cocktail?
Just want to ask you for the usual. Make sure mine is lighter on the vodka than hers.
The usual. Well, I did promise to serve it. But you know, why don't we keep this fair, Kawhi? Rise, you both get the same amount of vodka. The starting bell is rung for Kawhi versus Yoko. It'll be here soon. Try and keep your guard up.
Yuki Kawai was 24, 25. He's got a high-end watch, designer shirt, family suite cologne. He snowboards, jet skis, a shallow warrior whose whole life is dedicated to getting laid. What a deliciously shiny toy.
What's the matter? I'm gonna blush if you keep staring at me like that.
No, I wasn't staring.
Oh, Yoko. I understand how you're drawn in by me. The way you get flustered is just so cute. You're gonna be this shy when we're in bed together. You're looking better when the lights are off. Sorry, but I always keep the lights on, even if the power's out. I want to see every inch of you so I can burn you into my mind. And after I get you drunk tonight, I'm taking you to a love hotel.
Now you're the one making me blush with your staring.
Payback for earlier.
Oh, you're so silly.
I'm in the presence of two master flirts. They're starting with light jabs to measure each other up.
I wanted to call you back a lot sooner than I did, if I'm being honest. But my big brother hasn't been feeling well.
Oh, the brother you said was sick. You talked about him a little the last time we saw each other, right? Oh, well, is your brother all right now?
Yeah, the air's better in the mountains, so he went to visit yesterday.
I've heard about these before. Aren't they like convalescent homes?
Yeah, it's given me the chance to take a little break, too. I've been working so hard, and I was hoping I could let loose.
Oh, don't you worry. I'll take you home, get as drunk as you want.
The mountains were the only true part of that story.
No sight of the bear yet. You think it might have gone somewhere else?
No, it's even closer than before. Can't you smell it? It's still there.
Oh, I don't smell it at all.
Are you an outdoor guy, Yuki? Do you like going up to the mountains?
I got a barbecue set I love to take with me when I go camping. My tent and sleeping bag are always packed away, ready to go. If a man wants to get in touch with his true instincts, he needs to spend time in nature.
Really? I didn't think you as the outdoorsy type.
What? I'm the kind of guy who loves slapping a bunch of meat on a hot grill.
I think it's extra tasty when you cook it on a hot grill. And it's nice with a squeeze of lemon.
A little lemon is nice, especially with some salted beef tongue.
I love putting lemons on everything I can because I've always had an obsession with how they taste. Ever since I was a girl, all I was interested in was lemons, lemons, lemons.
Lemons. Lemons are a Trojan horse. The drunk queen is preparing her attack.
Well, bartender, any drinks that go with lemon?
Wait, are there really drinks that go with lemons? You know what I mean by lemons. You're a pro, right? A professional bartender.
You bet. Leave it to me. I am a pro. If you like lemons that much, you should give tequila a shot. Lemon and tequila are an unbeatable combination.
Try it. You bite a lemon when you drink it.
You bite a lemon with it? Can you show me how it's done, then we can have one together?
2 tequilas coming up.
First you take your shot at tequila. Then you bite into the lemon wedge. Or if you prefer it the other way, you can bite into the lemon before you take the shot. Regardless of the method, you get to have lemon and tequila.
I'm so excited to try now. You gotta watch me.
I'm so silly.
That was so good.
Excuse me. Another tequila, please.
Come on, Yuki. You're not gonna let me drink alone, are you?
Sure, make that do.
Coming right up. You've got it all wrong, Kawhi. The only one getting set up here is you. The first person to drown themselves in tequila loses.
The smell's getting stronger.
It's close.
Seriously?
Bad boy.
Nice.
That should teach you to think twice about messing with the humans. It'll be in agony from that viper poison for a while. And hopefully now it understands that people are more trouble than they're worth. Well, getting cold. How about we make some pine tea?
Even after fighting a damn bear, laid back as all get out. He's my hero.
He's still alive, right?
Oh, yeah, we're just getting started. He's here. Dayo-chan is coming out. How will he appear? Oh, what kind of look will he have on his face? Feels like I'm waiting for a concert to start. Come on, let's see it. Dayo-chan. He's looking for something to do. Come on, stand up. Get to your feet, Dayo-chan. Yes, I love it. It's like a scene from a horror movie.
No, someone call an ambulance.
This shit is bugged out.
Someone call an ambulance. A taxi. You can't leave now, Yoko. I swore that I'd do everything I could to get you in bed tonight. You and me are gonna bump uglies and get it on. They're gonna bang all night.
No, this is amazing. He's actually saying his nasty thoughts out loud. It's so intense, too. Man covered in his own blood who screams in public about things. It's awesome. I'm digging this horror vibe. Very thrilling. My skin is crawling all blood. Just look how desperate he is to stab me. Drink this. Here's some water.
No, that's tequila.
Okay,
Is he rabid?
He's got alcohol poisoning.
He just shit his pants.
Don't you dare say another word. I need an ambulance into Bar Buffalo immediately.
this shit is hilarious. This shit is funny as hell. Oh my goodness.
There's nothing off about his pose
starts at thinking outside the box.
Most of what you learn out in the wild has similar application in the city, just in reverse for some reason.
I'm so used to just buying whatever I need in the city. But here, you want to catch snakes, frogs, and grasshoppers, you gotta use your head.
Morning. I tried looking for the dagger spear I threw. Wasn't able to track it down, though.
Oh, that's okay. You don't have to worry about it.
I can't help but feel bad for the bear. I hope that injury isn't making it suffer too bad.
Sato, you mind if I ask you a question? Just one. The tools you use for your work, are all of them things you can just walk into a store and buy anywhere?
Yeah, everything but my gun can be bought anywhere. If they don't have what I need, I craft it myself. I don't use anything special. My targets will do anything to survive. Lots of unexpected things happen in my work. I'd say it's rare that something goes the way it's planned. That's why I come out here, so I can stay in the habit of thinking quickly on my feet. Every time I'm out here, I still have more to learn. The only specialized tool I want to bring are my two bare hands. Let's make our way back down. Put out that fire.
Yes, sir.
Right now before winter sets in. Lucky that they're not hornets, though.
My nose got stuck. Will I be okay?
Just a little swollen, so it'll be fine. Just keep running.
As expected. I'm 5 minutes early. All right, where are those boys at? Ah, there they are. My brother and... Who's that? So, how was it in the mountains? Did anything wild happen?
Nah, nothing.
What are you talking about? We fought a bear.
What? You fought a bear?
Oh. You can have this since I couldn't find your dagger.
What's this?
It's the Black Hawk knife I brought. I bought it for the trip out here, but I didn't end up using it this time.
You serious? You're really giving that to me?
This was the kind of knife I used on other trips. One time I had to stab a bear in the eye with it and ended up losing it.
You get to bring home a souvenir. Isn't that nice, girl? I think I read before that the knife is humanity's oldest tool.
It's a lot more useful than a necktie. You can thrust, peel, break, cut, scrape, and tear with it.
I'm gonna treasure this for the rest of my life.
Oh, God. You know, you guys really stink. Open the window, please.
Thank you so much.
Even the finest medicine, when taken in excess, becomes a deadly poison.
I also saw your work on the news. I can't believe you convinced the city to put safety rails around every single swing in Taihei.
Yes, ma'am. They're slated to finish within the year.
You are a blessing to the Child Safety Board, Mr. Utsubo.
That's kind. Pond safety rails are up next. We've already filed our reports with the city.
Oh, did you? I appreciate your dedication to the community. Would I be able to see the report you filed?
Of course. You know.
Here you are.
Those show every drowning, every injury, every incident reported in the last 20 years.
My goodness, I had no idea there were this many incidents.
Of course, children are the future after all. Let's help them where we can. That's our role as adults, right? Why not make things easier for them? My goal is to protect their innocence from corruption. Shelter them from the explicit and distasteful. Children need direction.
legit to me? What part about that was shady?
All of it. Behind our facade, we're absolutely rotten to the core.
So, basically that means everything you said back there was a lie then?
Hardly. I meant every word. Child safety means everything to me.
Not really sure I get it, but honestly, the sweet talking to you never really been my thing, you know? I'm more of a kidnapping and coercion type of guy.
You and I are both a couple of misfits, not good enough for the Yakuza, yet too good for the streets. You should stick around tonight. After what you see, you might change your mind about joining us.
Sure.
Helicopter parents. What a fun label. You know, I've been in this business a long time, and that's still my favorite phrase.
Oh yeah? Why's that?
Such a vivid description of overprotectiveness. Raise it up.
Oh, nice. Now this is much more my speed. So who's this fancy fella?
A new breed, compliments of helicopter parents. Mommy and Daddy aren't here to save you this time, are they? Mommy, dearest, coddling did all the work for us, as you can see here. Helicopter parents raise these privileged little shits to know close to zero about how the world works. Isn't that right? Mommy lets you spend her money whenever you want, huh? Cars and shopping sprees, getaways and spa days. Just living it up.
You trying to squeeze some money out of this boy? Is that it?
No, I have it. All 10 million of it. Soon he'll be broadening his horizons in beautiful Southeast Asia, conveniently disappearing with that 10 million he borrowed from his doting parents. And Mommy dearest will think, my precious baby boy is finally shaping up. Just imagine her joy. The hopeful mother waiting for her son who will never return. Such passion. Luckily for you, I'm not in the mood for blood today.
Is that right?
Go ahead.
I think he might be trying to say something.
Well, nothing of interest. Probably just begging for his life. These helicopter parents make children so fragile. They hit the real world and crack. Never learned how to fail, never learned how to fall. They tantrum with the slightest setback. When things don't go their way, they're clueless. And we're encouraging it. We're shaping the next generation. It's just good business.
Please, I'm begging you. Oh, come on, just one bag. What if it's just a tip? That's basically nothing, right? I'm dying here.
Jackal's desperate and passionate. So this is love.
What do you want to play next? Kids are so dang innocent, ain't they?
Very true. These baby chickens don't know any better.
To blend in with normal dads, you made us put these suits on. You sure think of everything, sir.
A wise fox dresses to guard the coop till the farmers trust him with their chickens. By continuing to back child protection measures, we strengthen that trust. Every demand for media censorship does nothing but further our cause. It's also delightful. We join forces with these helicopter parents and professional complainers, keeping their precious children spinning on their merry-go-rounds, trapped in an endless cycle. Ignorance and safety go round and round. They think that Mommy and Daddy will always protect them.
So kids are the future and all that, am I right?
Which is exactly why I think we should help push that merry-go-round. Reality would only spoil their innocence.
So you raise them chickadees, and the big old chicken's just waiting to be eaten.
Exactly. I've been perfecting this method for 15 years now. Parents used to say things like, throw them in the deep end, or let them learn the hard way. They raised kids differently back then. It's considered old-fashioned now. George Trevelyan put it rather elegantly. He said, education has produced a vast population able to read, but unable to distinguish what is worth reading. And children who don't know what to read, who don't know how to use smarts or think outside of the box, the better business is for you and I. Allow me to introduce our newest team member.
Hi, I'm Isiki. Sure is a pleasure to meet y'all.
Meet Hiroshi Suzuki and Hinako Sama. All right, you were the one driving the excavator. Word to the wise, Isaki. Everybody loves their secrets. Don't pry too much. That said, from here out, the four of us are a team, and I think teamwork is important. The ideal number for a great team is 4. Too many members and fights break out. Too few, and you'll find nothing ever gets done. The Beatles, U2, Kiss, Queen, the Sex.
You're thinking of the Sex Pistols.
All the great bands that carved their names in time all had 4. Maybe it's just a coincidence. This drink goes to all the chickens trapped in their coops. Here's a toast. Here's your room. You'll be sharing it with Suzuki. You get top bunk, I call bottom. My room's the one all the way in the back. The room to the right of the living room is Hina's. I better not hear you snore. You snore, I kick. Got it? Our jobs are easier if we get along. Let's remember we're all in this together. Speaking of jobs, handle that, would you? You sure about it? I don't trust that guy. Isaki used to be a member of the Maguro group. Well, yes, trust is important. Assets are assets. So if he becomes a liability, we'll deal with it. Besides, I'm more interested in what happened with Sunagawa's operation in Maguro. I assume you've heard the rumor. You mean about what a hair growth formula is using? I don't think there's any helping that hairline. I meant another rumor about Fable. Just that he's an urban legend, so not much. And if he were real, I heard his gun's very similar to your piece.
All right, break's over. Let's go. That was delicious. Vodka penne sauce. Some mai. Oh man, that's what lunch is all about. With pesto. Good grief. And it stopped raining. Haha. Let's go get this money. stepping on it. It should take forever to get moving when you're full. I just set the cruise and let it get the speed. Now, a lot of older guys think they shouldn't care as much about dressing up. But I'm here to tell you it's the exact opposite. It's actually the time to start leveling up even more. Too many guys think style is just for the young. But when an older guy dresses up, he commands respect, stands out, and shows he's still in the game. That's why in today's video, I'm going to break down to you 11 reasons why older guys should dress up. Now, if you're new here, Jeff, the Style OG. On this channel, we discuss various lifestyle topics such as style. Hey, if any or all those topics interest you, I invite you to subscribe, tap the notification bell, and join us. To my returning friends like Ray Thomas 4115, salute. Now, first up on the list of the 11 reasons older guys should dress up is separate you from the average guy. Now, for a lot of us, as we age, we tend to get too comfortable, stop caring about our appearance, and start blending into the background. But the guys who are still growing, they use style as a tool to stand out from the crowd. Dressing well as an older guy automatically separates you from the average guy, who's still dressing like he's in college, dresses super casual, or has an outdated wardrobe. But not you. A sharp outfit shows you're still confident, still in control, and still at the top of your game. Women notice it, people respect it, and you feel it. You're getting better with age, and your personal style should reflect it. So as we get older, forget about dressing super casual. Dress up. It will separate you from the average guy. Now let's get into something that's a super fact. You want to dress well because first impressions still matter, no matter what age you may be. You see, the average guy, he thinks he's past the point for trying to impress anyone. But the evolved gentleman, he knows that every room he walks into is an opportunity to make a statement. Whether it's a business meeting, social events, or just running errands, how you present yourself sets the tone by how people treat you. A well-dressed man commands respect, looks sharp, and makes an impact without even saying a word. There's a way to control your personal branding and how you present yourself without trying too hard. Because when you dress like you matter, the world responds accordingly. Now, next up on the list of 11 reasons older men should dress up, I'm going to let you in on a little secret. Dressing up is actually easier and less complicated. You see, one of the biggest misconceptions about dressing well is that it's difficult. Think about it. Even when you throw on something casual, you might wonder, does this go with that? But with your suit pants and suit jacket, you know it matches. It's just the fact that a lot of people don't realize well-fitting, tailored, classic clothes, getting dressed simple and effortless. No stress, no second guessing, just clean, confident style. It's so easy to throw on a navy blazer and some gray trousers. Classic white dress shirt or a timeless tie, very easy to throw on and match well. A lot of guys don't realize when you master dressing well, looking good just becomes second nature. And you also don't have to update your wardrobe as often. Classic styles stay in style for decades. So one of the best kept secrets about dressing up and why older guys should do it is simpler and less complicated. Now, next up is a hugely important reason why I believe OGs should dress up. It's a sign of self-respect. Now, it's often said that dressing well is a sign of respect for the people you're around. But I believe this turns inward as well, and it's a sign of self-respect. A lot of average older guys stop dressing up because they don't realize it's power. But the evolving older guy, he realizes that dressing well is a reflection of how much he matters to himself. When you take the time to present yourself with style and confidence, you're telling the world and yourself you matter. Dressing well isn't just about looking good. It's also about carrying yourself with dignity, pride, and class. How you present yourself to the world lets them know how you want to be seen. And more importantly, how you see yourself. If you seem not to respect yourself, why should anyone else? So yes, when you throw on those dressy clothing, you're giving a reflection of your own self-respect. Now, next up on the list of 11 reasons I believe you should keep dressing up as you get older, it helps elevate your social presence. Just because you're getting older doesn't mean you stop growing and climbing. So that's why you want to utilize the fact that dressing well can elevate your social presence. The guy who doesn't dress well, he blends into the background, ignored and overlooked. But the refined, sophisticated older man, he understands that style is a tool. It allows you to command attention and respect without saying a word. Whether you're at a business meeting, out on a date, or just out and about, dressing well makes other people take note. It tells the world that you're confident, put together, and worth engaging with. You'll notice when you dress well, people listen to you more, doors open, opportunities start coming your way. So as we get older, we're still growing, we're still climbing. So you want to utilize dressing up to elevate your social presence. Now we're going to get into one of my favorite aspects of dressing well as you get older. It actually helps highlight your best features. To me, this is one of the biggest advantages of dressing up. You see, when you throw on that tailored blazer or suit jacket, it helps broaden your shoulders, narrow your waist, not to mention a well-tailored pair of trousers, suit pants, elongate your legs, giving you the appearance of looking taller. And here's one of the best keys about getting older and dressing up. It actually highlights your physical strengths, but also camouflages some of your weaknesses. Now, a lot of us, most of us, as we get older, add a couple pounds. Well-tailored clothes, lift and tuck perfectly in the best places, accentuates your positive aspects of your physical features, and de-emphasizes the negative. You see, dressing well isn't just about looking good. It's strategically presenting the best version of yourself. So if you need another reason to keep dressing up as you become an OG, it helps highlight your best features. Now,
listen, the creators of Candy Crush just released a brand new game, Candy Crush Solitaire. I just downloaded it and I
highlight your best feature. Now, next up, of course, is a huge bonus of dressing up as you get older. Women notice. Now, if you do a survey or a poll, you will find that a well-tailored suit to women is like lingerie to us. It's the favorite way to see a man dressed. So why not take advantage of it? Especially my newly single, divorced older guys out there. Dressing well as you get older keeps you confident, respected, and more attractive. Women love a man who takes care of himself, looks put together, and carries himself with confidence. A sharp outfit tells a woman you're a man of value, class, and experience. Whether you're in a relationship or single, dressing well.
Shaka, what up, brother? I'm doing outstanding, man. The day's going my way, baby. What's new? Yeah, I feel good. I feel great. What's going on with you? That's what's up. How's the move going? What happened? Pay cut can hurt, especially in a new place. Especially at a new place, taking a pay cut, that takes your cushion away. Yeah. That's what's up. Shit. That's good. That's good. But things are still looking up, though. You just got to figure out the next move for the job situation. Well, check it out. You remember the 10 grand save up. If that 10 grand go, you sorting your shit out, you still put away 10 grand. It just had to go where it needed to go. So, you know what I'm saying? Because you're going to use that for that anyway eventually. It's the same thing. Listen, you on your way. So you pretty much probably spent your 10 already. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. We got to get right so everything will be all right, right? Set. Yeah, definitely. Yep, I done just got to level. I'm about halfway to the 10. So things are going lovely. I got the car fixed. I had some body work done. I got the suspension sitting in the garage. I got all the parts for the Harley. I just need the time off. I got to take some time off and sort it out. That's it. Nah, man, I'm not gonna get no apartment because I got everything sorted out with my son in the BM. She's doing what she's supposed to do. He's getting to school. His homework's getting done. Teachers contact me, said, I don't know what you did, but everything is going great. He's passing with a B+, so he's back on track, and that's all I need. So I can stay on track here at this. I was there last week. I've been actually coming through like every 5 days, staying for like a day. So yeah, sometimes the loads just go like that and just pass through home because I'm literally exactly 10 hours away from the top of Maine, and that's usually where I pick up. So if I end the day up there, I can end my day at home. So it's been working out real nice. Nah, things are running smooth. This weekend, that I don't know yet. Right now, I'm dropping off in Allentown's Quickertown, and then I gotta hit Allentown and head up to Maine, and then if they got something for me out after I get this service, I gotta get a full service and truck check. Then I'll be headed back down. If I get something that goes to Idaho or anything past Pennsylvania, I'll be stopping at home. But I'm gonna take off on the 16th. Nah, it's just spring break for the kids, so I'm gonna grab my son from the 16th to the 23rd, or the 17th to the 21st for him. But I'm gonna take off for a week. Yeah, I'm gonna take off of work, man. Matter of fact, I might what I'm thinking about, because he been wanting to come for a ride, so maybe I'll just take off the weekend and let him just come to work with me. We'll go running. Yeah, week after next, I'll pick him up after school, and then he just come with me, and we'll just run the week out, and he'll just be in the truck with me for a week for spring break. See if I can get a trip going somewhere far. Yeah, man. He loves that. Nintendo here. I'm gonna grab a PlayStation so he don't know. So when I pick him up, he's got the PlayStation in his plane. Nah, but he's been wanting one, but I don't want him to have it at home because he already got the Switch at home. Even though he's doing his homework, something new is gonna distract from that. So I'll keep that with me, so when he's with me, he can play it. And then when the summertime comes, I'll let him take it home. All service. Nah, I lost service. Cell tower switch. Yeah, so it's actually a toss-up because he been wanting an electric bike, like a little electric dirt bike, and I'm thinking about getting him that instead of the PlayStation. Yeah, I don't want him to be in the house all day on that stupid game. And his brother already got a PlayStation in the house. Like if he wants something, I'll just let him buy a game. We'll sort it out. But I'd rather him be on the dirt bike when I come to get him, Yeah, man, so what's up? What's happening? How's the female situation going? Ladies treat you good? Sir. I hear that. Yo, for real. Yo, I was saying this the other day to my one buddy. I was like, yo, how come when we was broke, bitches ain't want nothing but dick? And now that, how come when we was broke, bitches ain't want nothing but dick? But now that we making money and doing good, trying to get manipulated, yo. It's crazy. All they wanted to do was have fun and get pounded up. I gotta start showing up broke again. No, act like I don't got no job or nothing. No car, nothing. Hide it all. Just hide it all. Just struggling. It's for real though. Yo, if I can have G's in the bank, you gotta act like you don't got nothing. These chicks will pick you up, take care of you, give you everything, won't give you no problems. Shit, but if you out here doing something with yourself, oh, you ain't shit, you a womanizer, you this, you that. Oh, I'm just gonna use you for the bag. Nah. Yeah. Yo, word up. Parking like 4 blocks away and walk into her house. Keeping old bus passes with you and shit. Like, yo, about to start playing the game, man. That's right. This is the way. Oh, man, that's hilarious. Every once in a while you run into a good one, but they're hard to find, bro. You gotta go through. Nah, I haven't talked to her since fucking New Year's. Yeah, man. She started playing my pockets too, bro. She's like, I want you. Yeah, she's like, you be here all the time, yo. You think you can handle my mortgage? I'm like, why would I do that? Like, I'm not moving in with you. I was like, you got a whole ex-husband that lives like fucking 10 blocks away. You get child support. Like, what do you want me to come in and substitute your lifestyle for? You're a whole doctor and got a spa, and you want me to come pay your mortgage? I was like, I gotta go. This is crazy. Not gonna catch them. Not again. Wild business. Yeah, my phone's all funny. Yo, you know what? She came in the truck with me a couple times. She started seeing my returns and whatnot, my settlements. No, I'm talking through the headphones. Can you hear me good? Yeah, it's probably time for some new ones, or they might need to be charged. Nah, hold on. Let me turn them on. Can you hear me? Alright. Nah, man, she like came in the truck with me a few times, seen my settlements, and she was like, well, yeah, she's like, you gross more than I do. I was like, yeah, but my overhead is crazy. And, she's like, I need someone that's gonna be a provider. I'm not looking for 50-50. I was like, so you want me to come in and take care of you and your 3 kids? And your ex-husband lives fucking 10 doors down and you're talking to this nigga every day? I was like, I can't take you seriously. I'm like, yo, what you think this is? Like, what kind of game you think this is? And I brought that up too. I was like, you sound like these young bitches on Facebook. She was like, I'm a whole doctor. I was like, you're using the same talking points. I was like, tell you. I was like, good. Word. And then I was like, listen. I was like, let's say I did move in with you, and let's say your mortgage was $5,000. I would expect you to put a third or even half of your child support to that mortgage to supplement your hardship that you're having, and I'll throw you a couple G's. You know what I'm saying? It's your shit. Anytime you want, you can decide to be like, I ain't living there. So at least if I pay you like I'm just renting the place, I won't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? You throw a fit and be like, get out. Alright, cool. You know what I'm saying? But don't think I'm gonna pay your mortgage. I was like, alright, so are you gonna put my name on the deed? She's like, nah, I wouldn't do that. And I was like, so why would I pay your mortgage? I don't understand. I don't understand the math you're using. She was like, I don't understand why you wouldn't want to. I was like, well, I don't understand why I'm still in this situation. This is crazy. I was like, I'm done. She's like, no, you're not a provider. This, that, and the other. I was like, oh, I guess I'm not. You got that one. Hold it. I was like, well, would you take care of me if I have 3 kids? And I was asking you to come live with me and pay my bills? Would you do it? No. I'm not a man though. I was like, you acting like one? That's what I said. I was like, so let's say I take this off your plate. What happens? What happens to me? When I need some extra money, or you be like, oh, let's go on this trip, and I'm like, look, I can't. You're gonna go on these expensive ass vacations? I can't, because I'm paying your fucking mortgage. What are you gonna do? Are you paying for the vacation? Nah, I don't want to do that. You gotta make more money. I was like, yeah, we good. And then I brought up some shit. I was like, so I don't get no reassurance. She was like, I don't feel like I need to reassure you. I was like, well, I don't feel like I need to be in this relationship. And that was that. That literally was that. I was like, yo, pack my shit up. I'll be there at 11 o'clock to come get it. Matter of fact, just bring it to the truck. 11 o'clock came, she brought my shit. I didn't say 2 words to her except for thank you for my clothes. Bye-bye. And then she hit me up. She hit me up like a couple weeks after that, yo. She's like, oh, I see your website business, your page looks really nice. And I'm like, why are you contacting me? I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not your friend. I was your man. I'm not your homeboy that you can call up, talk to. Like, we cool. Man, fuck cool. She was 49. Hey, man. You know, she 49 and she got a nice body, you know what I'm saying? And she's successful. So she acts like she's young, but she don't understand where she's at in the dating market, bro. She don't get it. That's it. That's it. Yeah. Yep, she'll take care of it. Like, I ain't gonna front though. She was getting me nice stuff. I remember she paid for my plane ticket to go to Jamaica. But I also dished out $2,500. Matter of fact, no, I dished out $3,900 because I got the hotel room. You know what I'm saying? I bought the rental cars, all that shit. So it wasn't like, nothing serious. Like, yeah. Like, I ain't worried about none of that. Like, I got a couple nice gears, you know what I'm saying? She see the funds coming in, and all I got was Hilkiah and myself. Like, I don't have to worry about. Like, why would I take on all that responsibility if you can't even give me no reassurance? Like, I ain't even asking for much. I'm asking you to be my. Nah, that's exactly what I was like. That's right. That's exactly what would happen. Yeah. Through all the excuses and everything else. I hold her down, but you know, that's all right. That's all right. So now I got a phone full of them. I'm passively up. Oh, they took every dime I had. That was a scam. Should have pulled the scam on me, bro. Should have pulled the wool over my eyes. Straight bamboozled me. Hoodwinked. Swindled. Yup, all that shit is due. Nah, man. Yeah, don't even live there. Wow. Yo, I can get a top floor penthouse for $2,600. A 1-bedroom top floor penthouse, maybe even a 2-bedroom top floor penthouse in the middle of town with parking, a gym, a bar upstairs, everything I want. Why would I do this too? Just for some pussy? I pull out the penthouse, pussy gonna be there. I can have pussy living there for me. Like, yeah, just be here when I get back. I ain't doing that. Yeah, I know the game, man. I know the game. I've been through the game. I just thought I was gonna get away from it. What I didn't realize is some bitches got a long-term game that I wasn't hip to. Play your ass real quick like a fiddle, boy. Like a professional piano player. Yeah, man, but it's all good though, because everything's all right. I'm in control. I get it the way I want it. I give chicks the option. I'm like, this is what I want. If you like it, just kick it. If not, have a good life. You know, it's okay. You have it your way, but I'm gonna have it mine. Yeah, there's plenty out there. out there, she'll be fine. Yep. 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 And he figured it out too. Like, it was fun for a while. Slapped some cheeks, you know. Showed up. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, trying to hit you with the ultimatum. I'm cool with that. Like, yo, because I told her, like, because I tell these women, like, I'm not your friend. I'm not here to be cool with you. I'm here to either be your man, grow, and do what you are alone. That's it. There's no in between. Yeah, there ain't no in between. Yeah, do 100% by yourself. That's what I'm saying. Like, yo, I thought you liked discounts. I thought you liked a sale. I thought you bitches all looking for a sale and a discount. You got a nigga here to keep. Yeah. And these chicks are like not even 50-50. They want to do like 80-20. 80-15, 90-10. With their stuff. Like, yo, I can see if it was all my house and you came to stay with me. Listen, I'm paying my bills anyway. I don't give a shit. Then it's like, all right, yo, throw me some money. Matter of fact, buy me some fly shit every once in a while. I probably won't need no money from you. My bills are paid. Show up with me a nice watch. Show up with me a new bike. Show up something. You know what I like. Give me a $300 bottle of liquor this month. Yeah. Exactly. Chick living at my crib, I'm paying for, I ain't there for 3 days a week. He's a month. You got it too good. You spoiled. And you think you deserve more. You don't deserve shit. You're just living off of what I already do. This is just how I get down. This is where I eat. Yeah. Yeah. You at the nail salon, you don't even type to break your nails. Why you need new nails? You're gonna get them before they grew out. Get them redone before they even grow out. You don't break the nail because you ain't doing no laundry. You ain't washing new dishes. How you breaking nails? Why you need your nails done again? Alone. So it's funny too because I've been streaming. I've been doing live streams of the drives, and people be coming on and we be chatting about bullshit. It's funny as hell. Yeah. Man, I got a phone full of women. I got a phone full of women, bro. I got one for each finger and each toe. It's all right, man. Life is good right now. Nothing wrong with it. I'm good right now. Like, nah, man. I did my share. I did my fair share, man. I raised some kids. I took care of some families. I'm alright, yo. I'm happy. That's it. You and me. I'm gonna take care of my son and teach him the ways of the Jedi. That's it. Teach him how to talk quick, be smart, notice the bullshit, and position yourself to not get got. That's it. Like, you the man, you don't tell nobody your business. You don't tell nobody how much money you got. And you don't tell nobody what's going on in your family. And everything else will be alright. And don't be feeling sorry, feeling bad for nobody's sob story. Get your ass up and go to work, just like I did. I met this one girl. And we were talking about 3 days. She was like, oh, it's my baby's birthday. I don't got this and I got that. I was like, man, that's terrible. What you gonna do? She was like, it's my baby's birthday. I don't have no present for him, and I can't this, that, and the other. I was like, well, where's his dad? You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't, we don't get along like that, da 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 da. And I was like, well, damn, that's awful. What are you gonna do for little man for his birthday? Yeah, that's what she was trying to do. She's trying to oh, you out of your damn mind, yo. Man. Yeah. I'm good. You're like, yo, that's so sad. This is a real sad Christmas story, man. I don't know what you're gonna do. Well, I hope it all works out. And I hung up and deleted her. Fucking sitting here. What are you doing? What are you doing? I don't play none of that shit. I'll pull that bullshit right from under me. I don't want to hear none of it. On my ass. It's funny too, because a lot of these women put it right in their bio. They put it right in their profile. Oh, if you don't got the bag, don't even swipe right on me. All kind of shit. Thank God you put that in there, yo. You're telling on yourself before it even get going, yo. Bitch is dumb as hell. I love it. Yup. But yo, I appreciate it too though, because it keeps me out of the bullshit. Yo, good look, bitch. Bless that bitch. Let the nigga know straight from the door. If you ain't got no money, I ain't spending no money on none of these bitches, man. Like, if it's genuine and I like you, I got you. It's not a problem. You're gonna try to get some of your shit supplemented. That's it. Nothing else. You know, like, they don't care what you look like, how tall you are, where you from. They don't want none of that. They just want the bag, baby. Shit. Well, here's $50. Let me slap that ass real quick. Bye. Cause he ain't getting no $50. Yeah, listen, if I can't beat for less the price of a cheap date, I don't want it. Let me stop, because I don't pay for pussy either way. Like, I'm not doing it. Yo, I'm back on it. I'm already on it, bro. I'm already on it, yo. I got a couple lined up right now, yo. I'm sick of this. Listen, man, I'll show up to a white girl with a handful of trail mix. They'll be like, oh my God, I love trail mix. You're so sweet. Yeah, they love that shit. Let's go for a hike. Oh my God, I love hiking. Oh, I love hiking too. It's so peaceful. They go. Sit. For the new hair that's not even theirs. Ain't no way. I just paid for this. I'm putting my hands all in. Pull her head, grab her neck, slap her ass. Man, love that shit. Word. Yeah. Me too. I think the black women are the most beautiful women, man, but they are so morally bankrupt. Not all of them. Because there's some that are, there's some that if I get the right one, I'm locking that down and I'm off again. I'm out of the game again. But she got to be between 25 and 32. Well, maybe a little older, probably like 27, 28. 35 up. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't even know. Matter of fact, it don't even really matter the age. Keeping herself together and the head is right. I'm down. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't gonna front. When my ex-wife was in shape, and you know she got that good Spanish look going on, you come home, she at the front door, and you know the niggas want to fuck your wife. I like that shit. I ain't gonna lie. Ain't nobody want an ugly chick. I like coming home and seeing something like, yeah, I'm slamming as soon as I come in the house. Yep, that's it. Jump in the shower, bust ass, eat something, and just lay there. Get some top while I'm watching TV. That's all I want. I don't want much. That's it. Be some good neck dinner, some good eye candy, little act right, maybe even a little attitude. I don't mind a little attitude. Matter of fact, it's almost like a prerequisite. But when it gets out of hand, yeah, it gotta be a little spicy, you know what I'm saying? But when it get out of hand, that's when that shit gets like, bitch, you gotta get out. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, tell me you're tired of my shit. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I'm tired of your shit too, bitch. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, my guy. You gotta have that. Listen. I think I'm gonna take some of this tent when July come around. I'm buying those sport bike. I'm buying another bike, yo. Another crotch rocket. Yeah, I'm getting a crotch rocket, man. I'm getting one this year. Yep, I can't take it no more unless I get the Harley done. If the Harley's done, y'all rock the Harley. But yeah, I think it's been 4 years. It's been 4 years since I had a sport bike, man. I need something, yo. It'll be nice this summer, man. Cause the Toyota's paid for it. I got like 3 more payments left on the Toyota, and then go put 5 down on something, a little $200 fucking bike payment and shit. I've been on Facebook. I've been on Facebook Marketplace, but I kind of don't want to buy something that someone else had. I kind of want to like or a bike from a dealer that's all sorted out. I might. I don't know. Somebody has to have one they took real good care of. So I've been really looking at these Ducati Monsters because a lot of times an older dude had them and takes care of them. Services and all that shit. I don't know. I'm so used to 1,000. I think I'd want to. What, I gotta take the payment over? I'll take the payment over on that shit. That's a good bike. How much is the payment? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I can't. Yeah, that's a lot for me. That's too much for me. That's double my car payment. That's a new S class. Yeah. Man, you pay that bike, man. You keep that bike. Yeah, if you when you pay that bike off, keep that shit. There ain't no reason to go. Ain't no reason to get rid of it after that. You did a lot of work to get that bike, man. That's one you just keeping it cut for whenever. Like. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I think I'm going back to big bike, man. I need another big bike. 14. Yeah, and you know we tall, and I got so used to that bike. It was so comfy. Big seats, girls with big butts. I love that thing, man. I love that bike, man. This shit fit me perfectly, and I was so comfortable on it. I'm thinking about getting the same bike, a different color. But I don't know. I gotta switch it up. Yeah, he got rid of that one, right? The 14, he got rid of his 14. Now, I'm really leaning towards Ducati, though. I haven't had one yet. Yeah, I haven't had a Ducati yet. I really want one. I've always wanted a 916. I had the posters when I was little. I used to watch any movie that had that bike in it. I gotta get me one. Just to be like I have one, just pictures with it. You know, have to get one. Gotta get one. I love that single-sided swing arm shit, man. That shit just looks sexy, bro. Ride the hell out of that bike too. I ride the hell out of all these bikes. No. I've been wanting a nice crotch bracket. And I remember how many girls they used to attract just to have it. I was passing chicks off. Nope. Every time I go out, somebody want to take a ride. Like, yeah, let's go. Yep. I was at the bar the one night. This dude tried to fight me because I came outside. His girl was on the bike, and I went and put my key in the bike while she was sitting on it. She was like, "Oh, can I get a ride?" Her boyfriend walked up to me like, I was like, "Listen, your girl was on my bike when I came outside. I don't know what to tell you." She's like, "Yo," and then she jumped up and put her hand on his chest and pushed away. She's like, "He's giving me a ride." Yeah, I gave him a ride, bro. I gave her a ride. I gave her a ride, you know, brought her back. Here you go. This belongs to you. Have fun. Have a good night. Black girl. It was almost a problem. My one homeboy I was with, he had the, you know, he had the Roscoe with him. It was alright. It was alright. Yeah. Sir. Oh, what's up, Jay? How you been, baby? Long time no talk to, man. Yo, you gotta take my number down. The 1164? Nah, I had a new number, man. Got a all new number. Yeah, 546, but the last one's 1164 instead of 9264. Yeah, the old number was 9264. Yeah, that's my new number. I didn't get a single text from you, Jay. What's your number, man? Hold on. This is the bullshit. This is bullshit. 908. No. Tell me the number. 908 209 7028. Yeah, I don't have a single. Man, hold up. Yeah. Nah, look. I put it in. Listen, I just saved it, and I don't got a single pop-up from that number coming through. Yeah, what year was this? Oh, hold up, here we go. Yeah, yo. Listen, let me send you this text back. Look. February 21st, 2023. That was the last time I heard from you. Yo, I thought you talking about February like just passed. Man, it's 25. It's been a year. Nah, it's been a year, my boy. Like, yo, cause look. I got the feed right here because I talked to you before that. Getting through file. What you say it is about to be here. Yeah, you said about to be $1 million. I was like, damn right, you too. What was the last time that was? That was March 10th, 21. And then you called. Then you text me on the February 21st, 23. And I don't think I knew who this was because I got a new phone. And he was like, yo, my bad. I got a new phone. I didn't know who was who. It's been a year since I had this joint. Yeah, man. You know you my homie, man. We've been having fun, yo. I haven't talked to you in a minute. Yo, and it was funny too, because I'm thinking, I was like, yo, where he been at? I didn't see old boy. I was like, does he still live on Southside? I was like, I didn't know what happened to you. I heard you got a new bike though. What happened to what? You were done with the 14? Oh, the same thing that happened to me on that turn that day. No, I hit the gravel, then hit the railing. Yo, we was home. We was literally home. Oh shit. Yo, it still picked that bike up and rode it back to the house. That shit was dope as fuck though, yo. We had a good time, man. I wish I had a GoPro then. We had a good fucking day. You got GoPro 360? Oh, how is that one? Insta 360. All right, that's what I'm gonna get. Cause I was gonna order a GoPro this week. Yeah, I'm building. Well, I haven't rode in a minute, but I'm building a Harley right now. Nah, listen. I'm still getting a crotch rocket by summertime. Don't you worry about it. I'm gonna get something nice. Nah, man, y'all keep my brothers close, man. Y'all my brothers, man. Y'all come before everybody else, y'all. Damn, this shit's $500. This shit costs more than the fucking GoPro. I'm gonna get it though. I'm gonna get it. Let me see the bundle it come with. You can hook it to the helmet and shit too. Let me see this. That's what I'm gonna do then. Insta 360 Ace Pro. Oh, so it looks like a GoPro, or is it the long one? Yo, cause I got an email from GoPro for they got a white a 13 black white edition, all white GoPro. I ain't never seen that shit. I was like, I'm about to grab that shit. That's what's up, yo. I've been making content here in the truck, man. You know I'm riding. Yeah, I've been making content here in the tractor trailer. I fucking stream every load I take. Yeah, man. Shit on that way. Listen, I need, yeah, Shaka, stay with the pistol. You don't play no games. You're damn right. What's... Oh, I come out there to see my son, yeah. I come to Easton all the time to see my son. I don't. I live at work. I live at work, my boy. I live at work. Nah, I got... That's it. Anytime I get out the truck, I grab a hotel. Other than that, I've been running since I got divorced, bro. I have not stopped. I rented a truck for like 3 years, and now I'm in the second year of paying for my own truck. Yeah. Yeah, we always think that. Yep. Divorce, bro. Divorce. Yeah, I kind of shut it down for a minute too. Like after all that shit happened, I ain't really talk much to anybody. I talk to Shaka every once in a while. Matter of fact, I stopped talking to Shaka for a little bit too because I thought everybody knew something besides me. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, some what do y'all niggas know? Like, it didn't even give me a fucking hands up. Now I gotta find out like this. I was mad at everybody, low key. Yeah, she stepped out, bro. Bro, she stepped out with somebody and she wouldn't tell me who it was because I wouldn't be here. I'll be on vacation. Right?
think it'd be me. I was holding my composure. Nah, man. Yep. Well, and we came. Matter of fact, we was coming down 22 East from Bethlehem, and he pulled up next to us, and we was cooking on the joint, and then he got off at 13th Street with us, and that's how we all linked up. And I always had Shorty on the bike with me, man. I miss them days. Yeah, I keep my Shorty close. Yo, bro, listen. As soon as she got comfortable, she was like, well, matter of fact, her cousin got divorced and got alimony, a car, and all this other shit. And she was like, you can do the same for Jeremiah, and you can get him out of the house, and you can just have this house and get a payment from him. So she tried to pull that shit on me, but that shit didn't work, bro. That shit didn't work. It's all good, man. Shit happened. I was getting fat. I was looking old. I was getting fat. It's all right, though. Back at it. Yeah, we had fun, man. We was saving each other money, fixing bike parts and shit. Like, yo, we was doing it. I'll come back, man. Don't worry about that. I'll be there. I just had to figure out what the hell Pints and Pies. Yeah, I'll be pulling up at Pints and Pies when I'm home. So how's the trucking been going, man? You still trucking? That's right, we all still in the truck, damn it. We need to just start a fucking bike club, man. I should have started that motorcycle club back in the day. I should have started that shit. Nah. What's up, man? Well, I guess I gotta get the bike. Then. Oh, so y'all 1%. It ain't nothing wrong with that. I like that too. Nice and chill. Yo, cause I was trying to toss up this idea. This idea as a spot, like, you know, not even like it'll be like a club, but it's more like a place where you can get your bike clean, almost like a detail / bike club. You can keep the shit nice, you know, shit like that. I got it. I did it. And then I got divorced and all my money gone, so I couldn't make them. But I got the shit printed up. I got the blueprints. I got the plans. All I need to do is find someone to build me another one. Oh. Listen, that shit was dope, man. I made two. I made the one that goes onto the flatbed, and I made the one that goes over the tire. I did all of it. I got a provisional. Oh, so it ain't nothing but a thing, man. I got a provisional patent and everything. It's Wookie Wells. I ain't talked to Wookie in a minute. He still got that R1. Yeah, man. Yo, that's funny as shit. Yo, that means that's the cue. That's my cue right there. That's all I was waiting for. Everybody want to get back in. Come back in. Stop playing. I'm gonna get back out here and have some fucking fun. Man. Oh, so yeah, I'm all 48. I'm all 48, but listen, I got two stories in this, man.
I pull up, I'll get the hotel room, come kick it, and then go back to work. It's not a big deal. No. Nah, I ain't looking for no job. I'm not looking for no job. This truck will be paid off, and I got Cash LLC. I'm just working to get my authority. I'm working for this truck to be in my name, get my title for this truck, and then it's going in my name, and then bigger, better things, man. Nah. I'm putting somebody in a truck, and by the time this is paid for, I'll have enough for a second truck. So I'll have 2 trucks running, and maybe I'll just grab some, just a little part-time something to keep my hustle going, and run these numbers, man. I'm trying to build something. Yeah, I was wondering what happened to you. So you just went back to work, regular company driver? That's all right. That ain't nothing but a reset. That's what's up. Yo. Yeah. Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. It all happens at the same time. Bro. And that's what kills everybody. Like, if that shit was spread out, you would still be running. But if it happens, like, within 3 months of each other, it's over. It's fucking over. It's like, put another quarter in. That's exactly how that shit be, man. Yo, listen, I gotta get my dream bike. It's either gotta be a Ducati, which I'm really leaning towards, because MV Agusta, I wanted the MV F4, but that F4 ain't no fucking dealers around here except for the one in Jersey. Even though I do be working on my own shit, but I need something reliable. Yeah. Man, that 14 was my dream bike. That 14 was on my wall. And I put the Yoshu mirror. You remember that shit nice. She was so clean. Y'all was like, why didn't you take the baffle out? I never even took the baffle out of the fucking exhaust. Yo, remember when we was in Philly and old boy in the Boosa? We was at the stop sign, and the girl was walking by, and he cracked the fucking throttle, and she jumped up and almost fell. That shit was funny as shit. Yo, I was excited. I was like, oh! I was like, can wheel. I was like, we're gonna have a good time, god damn it. Shaka love that shit. He comfortable, yo. I need Shaka to stay right where he comfortable at, yo. Yeah, you got the 10. What color is your 10? Yes, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. All right, I ain't mad at that. I like that. I believe it, yo. I believe it. It's just boogie. When it's done right, cause it's lighter. Oh, you went to what are they called? Oh yeah, more Mafia. Yeah, Mafia. I I'm glad you didn't go to Brock's, man. Everybody go to Brock's. I'm so tired of Brock's performance. They ain't bad, but that's the one I always see. Like, Brock's was always the one that's like, oh, get the new Brock's performance pipe and this, that, and that. I'm like, And then I see more Mafia. They put on the dyno. They put everything on the dyno, flash the shit, go to the track. And I'm like, yeah, I like these dudes, yo. They going in the paint. I like these guys. Oh man. I had a flash and tune, but I sent it away. I sent it away to get flash and tune, but I need to take it to the spot to get a proper flash and tune. Because, you know, when they just do the computer, they just give you whatever they came up with. They don't tune it for your bike specifically. Man. Yeah, man, now I got you, yo. I'm gonna get a bike this summer, man. I'm gonna get something. We're gonna be out here. None of that. I'm gonna go and be like, listen, here, I want this one. How you paying for it right now? Give it to me. Give it to me. I've been wanting a Ducati, bro. I want the Ducati. I want the 1200. I've been wanting one so long. The last year they made the single-sided swing arm because I don't want I still want that look. Yeah, they changed it this year, right? I want that look. I don't like the winglets though. I don't really like the winglets on the front. They're not bad, but they just look like something that would break. Yeah, they did it for stability and shit. I was reading up on it and I was like, oh, that's like Porsche when they went water cooled that year. It's like, oh, y'all fucking up. Back to original. I'm thinking, man, that H2, that shit is fire. But I need a pillion. I need a pillion seat though. I like having chicks. I like having some titties on my back. I gotta get something with a passenger seat. Nope. Single. Nah, the R's not street legal. The H2 has no passenger pegs. Unless the new ones do. Yup. Because I was looking at that. I was looking at that one before. Nah, I was looking at that before the 14. But I couldn't get it because I couldn't bring my wife with me. Yeah, that shit don't got no pillion. That shit is fire. So check it out. Check it out. Bimoda uses their frame in the H2 engine. Bimoda, you know about Bimoda? Yeah. Bimoda. They use their frame in the H2 engine. Their chassis are crazy. Yeah. So it's like, you know how Lotus uses Toyota engines? It's kind of like that. But their suspension system is crazy because you can jam on the brakes and the bike doesn't dive forward. It's crazy. You gotta look at it's called the Bimoda Tessie H2. That shit is crazy. That shit is ridiculous though. It's just like a used Benz paying 50. It's just like buying the H2R, except with a better suspension. Hey, yo, you know Sam's Club? Yeah, he got to. Shaka let me ride his bike a couple weeks ago. That shit was dope. I took my son. He burnt his egg on the pipe. He was like, oh, you official now. You official. Yeah, he jumped off on the wrong side. I'm like, why'd you jump off on that side? You know better. He's like, I don't know. And he kind of slid across it. Oh, man. I was like, oh, my little nigga got the kiss. It's over now. It's over. You a biker for life. We all got that. We all got that wake up. Mike's like, you gonna go rob me like this? Yeah, man. There. And he didn't cry. He yelled a little bit, but he didn't shed no tears. I was like, oh yeah, that's my boy. I was like, okay, all right. I was hype as hell. I'm just crossing over from Ohio to PA. I got to drop off down in Hatfield, down by Quakertown. Oh, you coming up 309? Yeah. Oh, over at what? Americold? Oh, I know what you're talking about. There's a bunch of those spots over there. Damn, it's Ohio. I better top off my fuel while I'm over here where the fuel's cheap. Nah, right now it's 356 here in 356 here in Ohio. Yeah, it's cheaper in Ohio. So I always top off by the border before I come back into Pennsylvania. Because then the next spot you can get fuel that's cheaper in Jersey. Huh? Nah, no place. Not getting no place. Stacking my bread because once I do make a move, I'm gonna get a 4 unit and I'm gonna live in one and rent the other 3 out. That's my goal. But when I come home, it's gonna stay in that garage until I come home, and then it's time to ride. Summertime I'll be riding. Wintertime I'm in the Toyota. Service every time I come back home. Yep. I'll stay home for like 2 days, 3 days. If it's vacation, I'll go somewhere for a week. I'll grab my son. We'd be chilling. We'd be all over the place at the nice hotels. And then I go back to work because I don't be here long. I'm not paying for a whole month worth of shit with all the utilities and everything when I can spend the G for the month. And less most months, and save all that bread, do something else. Besides, I don't got shit to pay for anymore. Like my son lives with his moms. You know what I'm saying? I don't gotta worry about the family. I don't got none of that. The other kids are all grown. The youngest one at the time, he's 16 now, so it's only my son, and that's it. So she's good. She gets the child support, make sure he's good. And I stay in my black ass out the way. You know, got a little something over here. I got a little something over here, a little something over there, a little company over there. I'm all right now. Hey, I got to now. It's not my fault. It just is what it is. Yeah, Florida, Maine, Idaho, down to San Diego, man. Everywhere. Yeah, most of the time it's PA, Maine, North and South Carolina, Wisconsin, shit like that. But then I go out further when the loads appear. That's all. That's it. You know, ain't no one gonna do it for us, man. You know, I don't complain. We just get it done. Yo, so when I'm out here and I'm stuck at a different place, I use Eagle Rider and I go rent a bike. It's $50 a month, and every time you get 3 credits, it's probably like $100 to rent a bike for 2 days. Yeah, I be going to, listen, I be riding around on the electric glides, the street glides, the BMW adventure bikes, yo, I be renting bikes all over the place, man. Right from the Harley deal. It's called Eagle Rider. Yep, it's called Eagle Rider. Oh, you getting pulled? Nah, he ain't pulling. He just looking at you. Yo, that's the worst when you pass by a cop and then he come out behind you. It sucks. Hell yeah, get the fuck out of y'all, motherfucker. Trying to bag people. Word, I'm trying to talk Chaka into holding on to his bike till I get one. I know. It's gonna go fast. It's gonna go fast. Yeah. Yo, every month comes quick as shit. Yo, I be feeling like I be paying the same month twice. Because I'll pay at the beginning of the month, and then I'll pay at the end of the month, and then for the next month, but it still feels like I'm paying. Like, yo, it's like, why is this shit overlapping and I'm never fucking done with it? Like, this is crazy. That's what's up. Ooh, by the time Shaka, I'm gonna be finished paying for my Toyota, but right before you finish paying for your bike, yo. It's all gonna be done real soon. Huh? Yeah, I park up at Forks. I hold my spot. Nah, I park up at the industrial park, bro. I just leave the car there, and then when I come, I park right behind it, and then I hop in my car and boogie. The one day someone said something to me, he's like, "This ain't a parking slot," and I was like, "This is a public parking spot." I was like, "When y'all put a sign up, you let me know." But until then, I can park where the fuck I want. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you doing? I was like, besides, this is an industrial complex. I ain't the only truck back here. Cut this shit out, yo. He was Yeah. It was funny as shit, yeah. I was like, man. I was like, well, when y'all put up the signs, yeah, beat it. You have a good day, sir. Push off, yeah. People a trip, man. Yeah, yo, you know it was. He had his little municipal car, you know. Like, you don't even got no authority, man. You can't hand out no tickets or nothing. I could see if I was, like, leaving trash. You know what I'm saying? If like, I was, like, leaving trash around or something like that. Like, nah, I just parked the truck right next to the fucking lumber yard. Ain't nobody worried about this shit. Except for you. Ain't no houses around here, none of that. Get out of here. Yeah, that's all it was. Don't got nothing better to do. Being nosy. Fucking. Yeah, that was last week. Yep, a couple days ago. What do you got? Man, we gotta go back to the cheesesteak run. Yeah, isn't it coming up soon? Yeah, man, I gotta. Don't you worry about that. You let me worry about that. I gotta get something. I gotta get something to keep up with y'all. That's gonna be a switch. I'm not used to that. No, let me stop. You do. Shaka do be keeping up. Until we hit those straights. Listen, I gotta be able to play. Yeah, just powerful, the power of the bike. That's all. Listen, on the back roads. Listen, if we take 611 down, it don't matter what I'm on. I'm with y'all. You ain't pulling on me in the twisties. The twisties, I love that shit. But as soon as y'all hit them straights, I'll be like, I'll see you when you get there.
2, 3, 1, 8. Yeah, displacement. No replacement for displacement. Yeah, there was. Yeah, it was straight push, like, yeah, like we was racing for some money at the end or something. It's exhausting. It's exhausting. It's dangerous too because, yeah, it's dangerous because you're always on the edge of your tire grip and your brakes. And once that shit starts glazing, it ain't responding the way it's supposed to. And you can't have that shit when you're in traffic. Yeah, I need... Nah, you gotta be precise when you're riding. I don't like that. I like that precision riding. Like, yo, you give it enough gas to get where you need to go, and if it's time to pull, you can pull on it, and then you fall back a little, pick your position. Yeah. Nah. Wait, yo, did Kenny used to have the 600 and used to do the wheelies? Who was the Jamaican kid that used to do the 600s? The dark skin kid that had the 600 used to fight?
yo, bro, we're in town. And even earlier that day, he was doing some crazy passes when we was up 512 and shit. Bolo just got that new bike. He had just gotten a new bike. Just got a brand new 1000. That shit hurt. That shit hurt my heart, bro. That shit hurt my heart when Shaka brought me that video, man. What'd you get? Does it have the airbag inside? Oh damn! I thought with the jacket. Damn! I'm gonna have to. I gotta invest, yo, cause I want a suit. I want the suit. The pants and the top, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I could do that. But I stay with the jeans. I stay with the jeans and the vest and a jacket that has abrasion resistance and level 3 pads. I always upgrade the pads every time I buy a jacket. I'll buy a good jacket without the pads and put my own pads in that shit. That's almost all the damn time. Yo, that's why I'm kind of glad, like, I'm glad the bike kicked up after I fell, because the bike didn't fall on me, but it pushed me away from everything. And I jumped up. I was like, yo, Jay, what happened? He was like, you crashed. I was like, no shit, Jay, but what happened, yo? Yeah, I would look back, straightened up just a touch, and didn't keep my line. Fucked my shit up.
And I was looking back for my brother too because he had that other bike that I just had gotten. I was like, damn. I was like, I hope he's alright. And fuck my own shit.
Nah, this is the men's help channel. Well, man up. What are you talking about, KJ? Being a weirdo? I gotta kick you off the channel? I gotta kick your silly ass off the channel for being a weirdo, huh? You gotta go. You want to saying weird shit. Wayne, you gotta go too. You a weirdo too. KJ. KJ, my bad. You wasn't the weirdo. It was Wayne.
and authority, and you come off as very masculine. So if you're an older guy and you want to catch the attention of the fairest sex, dress up. A couple spots back, we talked about how dressing up is a reflection of self-respect. But what also goes hand in hand with that, dressing well commands respect from the rest of the world. You see, a lot of older guys, they wonder why they blend into the background and get overlooked, and don't realize that sloppy presentation might be the problem. The older guy who knows the importance of personal style, knows how you dress, tells the world how you should be treated. A well-dressed man commands respect and attention from colleagues, peers, and even strangers. You see, it's just a fact. People take you more seriously when you take yourself serious. I want you to do a little field experiment. The next time you go out, dress up. See how people look at you, how they're drawn to you. Just see how people respond to you and acknowledge you. When you dress well, it tells the world you're a man of value, and the world will respond accordingly. Now, next up, I'm going to hit you to one of the most overlooked benefits of dressing up. It actually makes you more approachable. You see, the less stylish, he doesn't realize that sloppy or careless dressing actually makes him uninteresting and uninviting. But the stylish man, he realizes that dressing well makes people see him as charismatic, inviting, and warm. When you're well dressed and confident, people assume you're a guy who's worth getting to know and worth talking to, whether at business meetings, social settings, or even from women. A clean, stylish outfit shows you take care of yourself, and that type of energy draws people in. When you're a well-dressed older man, you come off as a leader, and it makes people want to be around you and follow you. Trust me, when you dress up, it just makes you more approachable. Now, next up on the list of 11 reasons older guys should dress up, this one is hugely important. It's because it shows you're still in the game. Now, to me, dressing well, that's the older man's uniform. Coach won't check you into the game if you don't have your uniform on. You see, the average guy, as he gets hurt, he stops caring, gives up, doesn't worry about how he dresses, his presence, or how he carries himself. But not you. You realize that staying sharp, stay relevant. A well-dressed man commands attention, respect, and shows he's still thriving, whether business or in relationships. You see, if you have on the not someone who's giving up or is just a spectator, you're the man in the arena. So stay sharp, stay relevant, and stay leveling up. Because when you're still in the game, life will keep handing you winning opportunities. Now, next up is another one of my personal favorite reasons to keep dressing well. It happens to be because you deserve it. You see, the average guy, as he gets older, he thinks style is just for the young or for special occasions. But not you. You realize that dressing well is a form of self-respect and self-care. You've worked hard, gained experience, and built a life. Why not present yourself like the man you become? You see, dressing well isn't just about impressing others. It's also about honoring yourself. I believe every time you step out your door dressed well, you're reinforcing your value. Listen, if you don't treat yourself like a man of worth, who else will? So dress well, look good, put on that outfit that makes you confident and put together. Because I believe as you get older, you've earned it and you deserve it. Okay, so there you have it. 11 reasons I believe older guys should dress up. Now do me a favor, let me know in the comment section the reasons why you believe the OGs should present the best version of themselves. If you enjoyed this video and found it informative, I highly recommend you check out a recent video I did about 11 brutal truths older men here. Check it out.
truck. Big truck.
Play whatever the comments say, part 3. This person says to upgrade the weapons first, and then it should be an easy win. So first we're going to upgrade our guys, because more guys is always a good idea. And now we're going to try...
The second Trump administration is off to a roaring start, if you don't count the economy, inflation, rampant corruption, cyberbullying of allied nations, and we're all going to die of measles. So it makes sense that on Sunday, he said he's considering running for a third term. But of course, the liberal media is freaking out.
New fallout after President Trump did not rule out the possibility of a third term.
A move that would require breaching the 2-term limit outlined in the Constitution.
What method would the president use to potentially run for a third term?
Look, you guys continue to ask the president this question about a third term, and then he answers honestly and candidly with a smile, and then everybody here melts down about his answer.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Obviously, this is the media's fault, okay? If they ask the president a question, of course he's going to give you a deranged answer. He's the president. What do you expect him to say? No, I'm constitutionally barred from running again. Come on. The guy's just having a good time. His fellow Republicans, nobody gets comedy like the Republicans.
Don't you think he's probably kind of trolling? I think he's probably having some fun with it. Probably messing with it.
This is a president who loves to give a snake in a can to the media just to watch them open it. And he's doing that. This is another jump scare that has just lit up the internet.
Yeah, guys, relax. The president of the most powerful nation in the world is he's in his Dennis the Menace phase. The point is, everybody knows he's joking. Trump isn't serious about a potential third term.
Trump insisted he was serious about a potential third term. Trump said, I'm not joking. I'm not joking.
No, that can mean anything. That can mean anything. Look, the truth is, Trump doesn't really joke so much as he jokes, right? The same way that guys joke to their wives about having a threesome. You know, that would be so wild. Obviously, we never do that. I mean, definitely not with my coworker Cindy that you said was pretty once, and I'm sure she's open to stuff because her nose is pierced. That would be so hilarious, right? Or would it be sexy? Personally, I'm not freaking out that Trump is going to defy the Constitution because he's already been doing it. For weeks now, ICE has been rounding up any immigrant who they suspect is a member of the Venezuelan gang Tren de Aragua, or as Trump pronounces it,
Tren de Aragua.
Muy bien, señor presidente. But this week, we found out that instead of sending these suspects to a trial or a hearing, you know, all the due process shit in the Constitution, the ICE agents just fill out a checklist on the suspect. And if the suspect scores an 8 or more, they get deported to an El Salvadorian prison. Look, I'm not a legal expert, but I'd rather not be sentenced to life in a foreign prison with the same checklist system that Cosmo uses to decide if I'm good girl hot or bad girl hot. By the way, I'm bad girl hot. Woo! And reading through the checklist doesn't make me feel any better either. Okay, you get points just for having a tattoo of a star or a clock or the Michael Jordan logo. It doesn't even have to be a tattoo. You could just get points for wearing a Bulls jersey. So have fun in prison, Hannah Montana. If that's even your real name. But hey, I'm sure the famously detail-oriented Trump administration isn't going to deport people without making sure they're hardened criminals, right? Right? Right?
The Trump administration now admitting that a Maryland father from El Salvador was mistaken for a super prison. Government lawyers just confirmed that the man whose status in 2019 was deported due to, quote, an administrative error.
Oopsie doopsie, I did a poopsie. Could it be that the geniuses who added Jeffrey Goldberg to the strike team group chat aren't great at identifying the correct people? If only there is a way that present the suspect another person, someone who, I don't know, I'm just spitballing, maybe could have judged whether or not the person could have been deported. Maybe that person, I don't know, could be behind a tall desk and they hold a stick and with a robe and they're federally another DUI prison, but you're too bad girl hot. No. Let's just do another checklist. Thank you for that. But hey, no harm, no foul. We can just get that guy back on the next flight, right? Right?
But here's the thing, the administration argues he can't be brought back because now he's in El Salvador's custody.
What are you talking about? We can't get one person out of a prison that we sent to that prison? J.D. Vance is out there calling dibs on rare earth minerals underneath Greenland and Ukraine, but with El Salvador, suddenly they're like, hey, sorry, no hablo español. Trump, don't you speak Spanish?
Trendy, arguay.
Tremendioso. Seeing all these constitutional crises pile up, it makes me wonder what sort of evil machinations Donald Trump is plotting inside the Oval Office right now.
A friend of mine, Kid Rock, sometimes referred to as Bob. I know him as Bob, but he's been a good friend for a long time, many years, and he's been after something that is for the good of a lot of people.
Mr. President, I don't mean to alarm you, but the guy next to you, he's scoring a lot of points on that checklist right now. For more on the ICE raids, let's go to the White House with our very own Josh Johnson. Josh, what Trump is doing right now is disturbing.
That's absolutely right, Michael. And we can't stand for this. The American people need to get out in the streets right now and let Donald Trump know that this is a nation of rules and laws. And the American people will not allow him to hang out in the Oval Office with Kid Rock.
Oh. I thought that speech was going to be about the mass deportations.
No, at this point I'm sort of resigned to that. But if he's going to be a dictator, can he at least be a serious one? When the history books get written about the fall of American democracy, I just don't want to look like a bitch, okay? If I'm going to get my nipples tasered off in an El Salvadorian prison, it can't be by a guy who looks like Ronald McDonald's lesbian aunt, all right? That's not how I want to go out.
Okay, I don't think the ICE raids are coming for you, Josh.
You don't know that. You saw that checklist? They're looking for Jordans, tattoos. Sound like anybody you know, Michael?
Oh wait, you have tattoos?
Yep. I got a couple of nasty ones.
Oh, really? Well, can we see them?
Well, I can't show you all of them because a few are near and on my butthole. But... but here's one I'm worried about, okay? Who knows how ICE could interpret this tattoo?
What does that say?
Fight song. From the song Fight Song. It could be conceived as a threat, you know, fight song.
Well, why did you get that tattoo?
Because it's not just an anthem for white women, all right? Everybody's got a fight song, and fight song is my fight song. Take back my life song. Prove I'm all right.
Josh, stop.
Yeah, you're not even ready. Imagine we were fighting right now.
Okay, I just don't think ICE is going to confuse that for a gang tattoo.
It's not gay.
I said gang, not gay.
Oh, well, good. Show you my butthole tattoo, then we'll see who's gay.
Wait a second. What does it even mean?
It means if my fight song tattoo doesn't get me, this one definitely will. It's a firework. They're gonna think I'm a domestic terrorist over here. Blow this whole thing up, kill everybody. Body pieces everywhere.
Let me guess, it's actually from Katy Perry's song Firework.
Yeah, it's pretty much my backup fight song. It reminds me that, baby, I'm a firework. And I gotta show them what.
Okay, we get it. Josh Johnson, everyone.
Not some results with just hair supplements. Nature meet the power of science with prescription hair treatments. Through hers, you can grow visibly fuller hair thanks to doctor-trusted ingredients. Get healthy, thicker hair with
Yeah, done show for y'all. Got a damn good show. Alright, so Hulk Hogan, he got a divorce and he's got a a new woman here. Yeah, she looks brand new. Yeah. Especially compared to his ex-wife. And she's still under warranty. Right, but his ex went online and pretty much trashed him. So Hulk Hogan did a reaction video with his new girl. Reacting to, hey, perfect bad mouth him online. Hey, before we get to the video, don't forget, got a new giveaway going. Ford Raptor, $10,000 in cash. Not only that, when you enter that contest from our website, when you buy something, you automatically enter to win the other vehicle, which is a Jeep Rubicon 10 Red. Yeah, it's the last week of it. It's the last week of the contest, so yeah, you get entered to win both of them. Yes. All you have to do is pick up a T-shirt. I already told him that. So buy anything from my website, you get automatically entered to win. Okay, let's get to the show.
My lawyers were in cahoots with his lawyers. They had everything set up where they were cashing in on me. Yeah. Half of my settlement went to lawyers, and
it sounds like Jurassic Park in our house. It sounds like you got some velociraptors back there. How you gonna sleep to that? What's up, Bird? Probably used to chaos. You know how some black people that they don't know how to change the batteries in that smoke detector? Yeah, they got she don't got that, she got parakeets or something.
back into the lawyer pot, and I ended up with hardly anything. I worked for 25 years for free, basically. And then the settlement that Terry got for another friend's wife behind my back. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he sued the dude. Remember, it was that tape they put there. They showed Hulk Hogan dropping that leg. The other woman doing what? Remember he had that leg drop. Yeah, and they showed him in the bedroom dropping his leg and her, right? He got $30 million for that. Yeah, they call it revenge coin, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He got $30 million for that. How does that make you feel?
Hello? What's your cup of noodle in it? What you doing? Beef stew? You know I like a beef stew. Smooth. I'm back in Pennsylvania. Almost done. Should be done by around 7. So I'm gonna take a walk. Deliver at midnight. Go pick him at midnight. You know. Listen, we're not going to do that. You're not going to act like you know me well enough to tell me what I'm going to say in the future. Or for something you say now. No, that's what you just said. That's what you just said. Not me. These are your words and the words you gave me. Putting words all in my mouth. Here. No. Put the words in my mouth. Put the words. You're dirty. Dirty. Put some on that dirty. Put a little on that dirty. That's what I like. Better. That's what I would say. Now, next time, we can say, you just gonna say you better. And then we're gonna go through the whole process again. I'm gonna give you another one what I would say. It rained so hard this morning. And now it's just light drizzle, which I can deal with. I mean, I can deal with whatever. This is way better. Oh yeah, I'm doing same thing. Can't get paid if you get, and I'm all about earning that dollar. Get this money. Daddy needs a new bike. That's right. Daddy needs a new crotch rocket. Tinted windows or nothing. Ski. I'll be your Uber driver. You want this free ride? Back of your neck. That's right. I'm gonna hit something back there. tear or two. I'll wipe your eyes as you come back up. Oh my God, I'm tearing up. I know. Come here. All right. Let's try this again. It's 3 over here, so it's 1:15 over there. Last day? What you gonna drink instead? It's my water cup right here. Ooh, plastic. Glass is better. Glass is better. Glass. Huh? Oh, it's real. It's got prepackaged. Prepackaged for your safety, for your pleasure and enjoyment. I'd have used it. I ate earlier when I stopped. Then I stopped for some fuel. I had 2 pieces of mai mai and some vodka penne sauce. Oh no, that's not what that means. No, it don't. No, it don't. It means you're bougie. It means you're bougie. You know why they used to put their finger up? Listen, the reason why people used to put their finger up when they drink drinks was because back in the day, it was it's because back in the day, you used to pick up spice with your thumb and your pinky, so you don't overdo it, because spice was expensive. And you don't want your pinky to get wet, so it holds more spice. It's seen as bad etiquette. That's why people put their finger up. That's why it was bougie. That's why you always see some their finger because they're big fans. Well, that's put your fingers up for a totally different purpose. Lord knows what that is. Well, Lord knows what you just said. That's why you do it. That's not why it's done. Yeah, that's the way. That's the way you know. Rinse it out. Yeah? You be splashing, you squirter? there like this. Huh? Well, sometimes you gotta give people direction and a manicure. It's not teaching anything. Everybody's not the same. If that was the case, there'd be a blueprint. It's just a little guidance, a little to the left, a little to the right, a little harder, a little faster, a little slower, a little softer. That's it. Harder, faster, slower, soft. It's all you need. How you like that? What you want? Got Candid? Got some Candid? There's a bag of keys. Got a bushel of keys. Oh man. Tired? You want to be a little smooth? That's what I like to hear. Be a serving smooth. Come on then. Just come on. Gentle. Yeah. It's like this. Push your ass up. I don't know about gentle. Sometimes I be getting tunnel vision. Stroke, I'll be forgetting where I'm at. Mid-stroke, I forget where I'm at. All you hear, don't you run from me. You're trying to put the balls in there with it. Stabbing me in the cheeks. Don't know what I want. No. Have a good day.
Right.
Man, divorce is tough, man. Well, you gotta learn how to move on with your life, though. Yeah, but she's still living in the past. Well, she's a woman, Kevin. Come on. What's she gonna do now? The Hulkster is gone. Yeah, that's gotta be the Hulkster. Yeah, the Hulk Hogan, Hollywood Hogan, and take your violence little kids and Hulkamaniacs and Hulkamania. Imagine having a husband that influence. He's probably at one point in time he was the biggest star in the world. Yeah.
Yeah, too. I've been talking to her for 7 years, almost 8 years now. God bless Nick. He's still such a good boy. I've never put a Facebook post out because
Man, that cool kid is clean. Cool. Yeah. That stash, man, is them handlebars on that stash. Yeah, this girl, she don't give a damn. What kind of hat is that? Huh? Looks like, there's a bandana with some shades on it.
it's with my ugly
Blind Negro? Oh, it is, huh? Oh, yeah.
I have to be honest about what I went through in my marriage with Terry as Hulk Hogan and what it entailed and what it has caused over the years.
Hulk Hogan looking crazy.
When I was going through the internet and I saw a picture that someone showed me, I said, that's not her. Yup, that's her.
For some reason, Gabrielle Union looks kind of different in her face. Critics are saying she must have gotten something done, like plastic surgery, like fillers.
Some fans noticed that in a few of Union's photos, her cheekbones were looking much more defined than usual. Initially, many thought that was a good thing, but some thought the opposite.
These people are altering their face to the point where they actually look different. Look at this picture, and I want to know, do you even know who this is? Who is it?
That is Dionne Warwick,
That's Gabrielle Union.
Oh, shit.
This has altered her face. She has altered her face to the point where she looks different.
I still saw her face in it, but it almost looks like she has her hair in a ponytail. You know what I'm saying? They pull the eyes up and back.
And she got her neck extended. That is more neck than that's a extra 2 inches of neck. I never. Wow.
They call it Eartha Kitt.
You don't look terrible. She just looked different. She was beautiful. She always been beautiful to me. She never had to get her face. I don't understand why she would do it.
This bitch had neck surgery.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Others began guessing which cosmetic procedures she may have had to create the dip in her cheekbones. One person assumed she got a buccal fat removal, which the person wrote, huge mistake going with the buccal fat removal at her age.
Buccal refers to the cheek, and there is a discrete fat pad within the cheek called Bichette's fat pad. Or buccal fat does create a little bit of fullness in the cheek and causes fullness and roundness to the lower third of the face. Removing a portion of Bichette's fat pad or buccal fat will create a slimmer appearance, and it will create a more sculpted look to the cheekbones.
You're gonna blow a
jawbone. You know they got this. There's surgery for this.
Oh.
I know a woman personally when it had that, what is it called, the chin tuck?
Yeah.
And she looks different now.
Yeah, I need that in a minute. About 3 years, I'm gonna get the little jowls.
You gonna get your neck stapled?
No, sir, neck, it's right here. Not the neck, it's the jowls right here. It's like gravity, so when this drops down...
You gonna get your jaw stapled?
Jowls. So right here, it's meat. It's gravity.
It's the gobbler meat, the turkey neck meat?
Right there. No, not down there, right there. Yeah.
You gonna get that clip?
I don't know.
That's that,
get a jaw cut.
That's that silencer surgery. That's what them quiet silencer.
Yeah, talk like this for about 6 months. Yeah, tell you, man, look, I can't say it for 6 months, but it's a hill all the way.
She's going to have to wear Shaq's turtlenecks now to cover up her neck. That's regular turtleneck.
The scarf be like, I'm trying.
I thought you were going to show me somebody that.
I just, when I saw that picture, I was like, that's
No,
her.
she does look different.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
That was a bad one.
The little ghetto girl look.
She's younger.
So they draw a mouth. I knew this one girl, she had her mouth drawn, and I smeared it. I smeared her mouth when I got her alone.
Gabrielle Union, as of right now in 2024, has made obvious alterations to her look by seemingly getting filler or Botox, a thread lift, and potentially other fixes.
What did Gabrielle Union do to her face? Clearly she's had some filler. Looks like a little bit too much filler. Clearly she's had some things done. Like I said, maybe some filler, too much filler, some thread lifting, possibly, and maybe a mini facelift. Hopefully this is because she's post-recovery and she's still healing, swollen, but clearly she has done something to her face to stay looking young. I'm hoping again that this was just post-treatment.
I say she 50 plus, Corey. Hey, I ain't mad at you, baby. Do your thing, but I'm just saying, it's like, I see what she's done. I see the mouth.
Yeah.
Do you see how she her mouth altered?
Yeah.
Because that's the most dramatic thing. Her mouth is altered. Her mouth is altered. Show an old picture of her. Look at that mouth. That's it's like that first Batman. Love that Joker. Oh, the first one, yeah. Love that Joker. Joker, I get a gram. My sister, those are ruby lips. Where can I get these fine new items? Chances are you bought them already.
One person caught on to comments that were being said about Union on the Daily Mail's page. They wrote, "People don't think you are slaying Daily Mail. They are laughing at the change in your face, calling you the Joker. Sorry, girl." One fan who made the Joker comment, "I call it the Real Housewives syndrome. Sad. It takes the beautiful and makes it into a mundane cookie cutter Joker mask instead."
She got that love that Joker mouth.
That picture could be lighting.
No, it ain't the lighting. Her mouth is her lips look like it's the handles on the side of it.
It's that cat burglar neck.
Oh, well, she's smiling right there.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's a whole different. Wow.
Her skin is not even the same. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah, that's wild.
All I'm saying is this. Do you think that means that she doesn't like herself when you alter your face like that? Or do you think she's just trying to make money in the business?
Greetings, polite savages.
Hey Candy Crush fans, guess what? They just dropped a brand new game called Candy Crush Solid.
Polite savages. Ladies, gentlemen, and polite savages, you are now about to witness things that are sure to anger modern women alike. As always, we promise to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth as we see it. Are you ready? Well, let's go.
Polite savages, lady polite savages, before you get your panties twisted up in a knot, I'm not out here bagging and bragging on Gabrielle Union. But we all thinking the same damn thing.
Yeah, baby.
What the hell she's done to her face? Looky here. I can see why women have a tough time aging gracefully when they're in competition and the younger model competitors is getting younger. And if they ain't the young ones, well, there are still some of these middle-aged gold diggers out there getting hungrier, using everything at their means and disposal. BBL injections, facelifts, and face tuners to get the man of their dreams, resources, and on one knee proposal. Just another damsel out here using their sex and their wares to get a ring around the finger. But don't get mad at me when I'm telling it to you truthfully. Women just don't like women. Getting catty and chatty, gossiping, causing drama on social media, leaving nasty comments about Gabrielle Union's looks when she was at the Olympics.
While in the stands cheering on the world-class athletes, Union's face appeared more round and puffy than usual, according to side-eyeing fans. "Who the hell is this? Where is Gabrielle?" asked an Instagram user when images of the actress were shared by Fashion Bomb Daily. One individual said she should have left her face alone. Too much filler. As a third comment read, "Girl, leave your face alone. It's very puffy." Common speculations have included discussions about possible cosmetic treatments such as Botox, or fillers, which are popular among many celebrities for their ability to reduce the appearance of wrinkles and fine lines.
Well, I mean, I hear the sisterhood coming to her defense in this video. Hello, ladies. But where the same damn energy for them squawking toxic harpy hoes popping off their constant comments on TikTok, Instagram.
This is my 2015 Volkswagen Golf R, and me and my nephew flew out from Chicago to Boston here at the Rich Rebuilds garage, well, to try and rebuild it, drive it 1,000 miles home. Which, after coming out here and seeing the damage to this oil, seemed impossible. But after pulling the pan and removing a rod cap, I began to feel this oil pan was smashed to bits. I don't believe this engine was ran without oil after seeing the condition of the bearing, and it sounds breaking. Unfortunately, that's all this engine does. So yeah, my Volkswagen Golf R doesn't start just yet, but these are just minor details, and I think we can fix this thing and make it all the way home without any issues. I shouldn't have said that at all, but anyway, we have a lot of diagnosing to get to, so let's rip in to my VW. Alright guys, at this point, there are no codes. We have completely fixed the oil sensor, wiring, all that. It's not coming back, no warning on the dash. We don't even have ABS codes, like we got the airbag codes, like everything is blown out. We're not getting anything back. There's a couple little stragglers that mean nothing. But that happens to all German cars. But anyway, the engine doesn't cough. It doesn't want to do anything. I was able to verify in the computer that we have 2,200 PSI of fuel pressure injected. That should be enough to do something. And it is reading a crank signal, so I was able to verify that as well. But we got nothing, so I just physically want to look at the spark plugs at this point. That's what I want to do. Little ground's going. I want to try and find it. It is for all these coils. I don't think we're getting any spark right. Either that or the timing is just way off. Let's just take this one off. No. This thing's not working out of here. Oh my gosh. Oh, wow. It's so stuck. There's spark plug in there. Alright. Let's pull this plug. See what we got. Okay. I need some new seals there, but no big deal. Yeah, the plug looks fine. It's old. You know, it needs to be replaced, but that's enough to fire off. And it's not fuely. We are getting fuel pressure according to the scanner, but that's at the rail. So the injectors could not be opening at all, which would make sense too. You know, there's got to be something wrong that's just shutting us down right now. It's got to be a smoking gun. All right, we got this plug connected to the coil. I had this temporarily grounded. Let's just see if this sparks. Go for it. Yeah, it's sparking good. All right, we got spark. We got spark. Like, so we have spark. We need to figure out if we have fuel. We know we have fuel pressure. That spark plug wouldn't dry. If we had been cranking it a lot and it was spraying fuel, it would have been wet.
The injectors are being told pump is actually properly adjusted. We don't care about the long term, but it's being told. Okay. And it's going to start up in Richmond. So if I do it one more time, you'll see that jump up a lot. 2.5, 2.6, and then down. So you got to start up in Richmond.
Yeah. So the injectors are being told to open. We do smell some fuel. It's possible they're open. I don't know. So we had one of Rich's friends stop by who has a factory Volkswagen scanner, and yeah, we are getting a command for the injector. Now, sometimes on direct injected engines, the injector can be positioned at an angle where it doesn't really spray anything on the spark plug, although he said this one would. It's usually how I see it, but we're getting a command for that, for the fuel injector to work. We're getting spark. We gotta go to compression at this point. It is possible our timing is so off that would affect compression. All right, Blake, foot on the brake and go ahead and crank. All right, stop. Wow, well, that one's good. All right, that one's good too. I fire the hole. We're good there too. So that's 3 out of 4. We're good. Man, this thing is great. Great compression. It sounds amazing. We are getting a crank signal. We were able to look at the cam signal as well, although without a scope it kind of bounces around. It's tough to tell. But we're getting no cam crank correlation codes, which to me would indicate that the timing is okay, especially for all the cranking that we've done. It would have thrown something. You know, and if that's off, then it won't fire the injectors and stuff. But it is. It's trying. What's wrong with this thing? We're gonna pop up this air filter really quick. Inspect this. There's anything horribly wrong with it. It's just a normal air filter. Okay, but what I want to do is we're gonna spray a little bit of starting fluid in here. I want to see if it'll just cough even for a second, so we can eliminate like the fuel system once and for all. It could still be correlation. I don't know. You know what? Before we do that, we have to work efficiently here because we're on a big time crunch. I got to get some new tires on these wheels. Well, not this one because you know it's broken. But even though these tires look like they have good tread, every single one of them has something like this, a gash in the sidewall or some reason for it needing to be replaced. And my friends over at Priority Tire got me these in 2 days over here. Super quick shipping, and it's totally free. The reviews on these tires are amazing, and look at the cool tread pattern. Now, I'll link Priority Tire down below, but their site is great. You can search by car or by tire size, and the selection is second to none. They have every type of tire you could ever want and all of the brands. You can pick out a budget-friendly tire and the latest from brands like Michelin, Continental, and more. Just like that, we're at the tire shop unloading out of the Rivian. We'll get these back in a couple hours and we'll be all set. Something else I have to point out is that Priority Tire keeps you updated on all the manufacturer rebates. They're also the only tire company that gives you a military, first responder, teacher, and first-time buyer discount. Like I mentioned, the shipping is free. They have a 90-day guarantee. Oh, and another really cool option with Priority Tire is that you can have your tires shipped directly to an installer of your choice. You can find an installer on their website. Now the best part is Priority Tire is offering my viewers 5% off for a limited time. All you gotta do is click on my link down below and use coupon code LEGITPT425 to get the deal. It is limited. If you guys need tires, now is the time. Now back to my Golf R. Alright guys, I don't recommend you try this at home. Alright, stop. Wow, nothing at all, and we replaced its fuel system. Okay, I popped off the low fuel pressure line. There's fuel, you know, I just want to see it. We're gonna activate this for a split second. Okay, all right. We just pulled a barrel sensor and sprayed some brake clean in there just in case there's an intercooler pipe that's crushed. Do it a little bit more. All right, Blake. Nothing.
Like we have a good cough.
Man, we got compression. We have spark, verified physical spark. You know, we fuel.
So far off. Even though you got compression, something is not right.
Yeah.
We just bypassed all the fueling system by doing carburetor cleaner. It should kick. You could cough. And just at least a 1 revolution cough. We don't have anything.
Yeah, I mean, even if the spark plugs were a little dirty, little basic stuff like that, none of that matters at this point because we're getting absolutely nothing. Something else Lee and I were talking about was sabotage. Sometimes at these auctions, someone will want to win the car and they want to make it a non-runner, and they'll go inspect it because you can do that. It's, as long as you make an appointment, you can do that. But they could have pulled a fuse or something. I've checked over as many fuses as I can check over, but they might have snipped a wire like under the dash. They were going to go fix it once they won, but I won. No, I got to figure it out.
The logo, they used to have the slogan, far from you. Right, this is far.
You're right. It is so far from moving right now. Did I tell you, Lee, that I was planning on leaving at 5 a.m. tomorrow and drive this back to Chicago? Yeah.
Tow truck?
Yeah. No. I think I'm going to fly back. I don't know. Rich said I could drive his Tacoma. He's like, I haven't started in a while, but it's a Toyota. I'm like, yeah, it'll probably run. Probably be all right. All right, guys, we're running out of options here. It's getting really late. Lee has a bunch of good spark plugs, so we picked out 4. I would not imagine it's the spark plugs. Like, that'd be kind of crazy. But, yeah, at this point, outside of just ripping apart the engine and the timing, which I may end up taking this front cover off if I can get it off, that's what we have to do. So we're just going to pop these in and see what happens. New spark plugs going in. If it's the spark plugs, I'll find everybody out there. A piece of pizza. I was gonna say a full pizza, but then I'm like, there's like a 0.002% chance this works. 1.3 million people full pizza, that's kind of expensive. So is a slice for 1.3 million. I'm gonna change this to, we each get 1/10 of a slice of pizza if this starts. I can afford that, I think. Maybe. Do the math, people. 1.3 million followers, 10th per slice. I should say there's 10 slices to a pizza. I can't do that. I'm going crazy. I just want this to start. I don't want to fly home. That's no fun.
Take off your pants, Quinn, unless you'd rather watch us with your girlfriend. I stood there naked.
I just want this to start. I don't want to fly home. That's no fun. It's so disappointing. I don't know when he wants pizza.
injectors.
Yep.
You check the
No,
injectors?
the bright side.
All right, someone in the comments right now is screaming at us, typing right this minute.
Yeah, there's a Volkswagen Golf expert out there that's seen this weird issue before. This is mind-boggling. You know the whole thing where you're supposed to have fuel, spark, and compression, and then it'll fire? We have it.
Yeah, so guys, right here, we sprayed carburetor cleaner right up in there. It goes to number 3 cylinder, but it also transfers. So
Yeah.
not one cough,
Nothing.
not one anything.
No codes. No nothing. This is
No
insane.
timing correlation codes.
I've never seen anything like this, guys.
Start mechanically tearing it down.
Yeah, I had so much confidence in this. I really did.
I think my wife had the same confidence too.
Yeah?
She had so much confidence in the beginning.
Well, she's doing much better than I am. Just as a reminder, it's the night before we're supposed to get up at 5 a.m. to drive this thing back. And as of right now, I don't think that's happening. So anyway, I need to know what is wrong with this. We're going to take off this front timing cover and take a look at the camshaft adjusters and the chain and just see what we can see inside. Oh my gosh, we got that one out. Dipstick is right in the way. We got the 3 bolts out for the cam adjuster solenoid. So I'm just gonna give it a little pry, nothing too crazy. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna lose a little bit of oil right now. Alright, both these off. There's no room though. I don't see how this is coming off. Alright, they just screwed themselves back a little. Look at this dipstick too, just like right in the way. Oh, there. Well, I gotta kind of pry back. Is this can off? That's way more out. It's hard to get this cover off, but yeah, how about that? I gotta get this off. Get off. This stupid oil dipstick too is screwing me up. So we have another European car expert here. This is Joe from Top Gear Auto. So Joe and Lee, I guess technically competitors, but they're also friends. So Lee's shop is right next door, and they work on mostly Audis, which is the same thing. We have 2 of the best in the whole area here looking at this. We're all stumped. It's crazy. Right now, Joe's turning the crank. So we can line up the crank in its proper position, and we'll check up top and see if the timing is way off. Wait, so are you into scooters? Or is that just... Oh, you did? What'd you have?
What engine does a 2006 Gixxer 1000 have?
No way. It's a Vespa? Oh, no way. It's a Italian one.
Joe, you gotta tell them the story.
I just took it in a billion pieces, me and my friends, and just put it in different luggages, like 6 different luggages.
To get the scooter here? From where?
From Sicily.
From Sicily? Oh, you're from Sicily? No way. Dove? Palermo? No. Vero. La mia famiglia è di Palermo. La mia mamma è Roccamena. Ma io ero nato qui. Mia mamma lì. Mio cugino Giuseppe viene fra un mese qui. Yeah. How old were you when you came here? 17. 17? Wow. Okay, we got an Italian. That's awesome. A Sicilian. That's so rare. I never meet other Sicilians. That's crazy.
Let me show you something. When you get through TSA, everything else, somehow you just walk right to Logan Airport. Let me show you something at my mother's house. In the luggage. Moped all over.
What?
At that time, he didn't have a garage at his mom's house. And he started rebuilding it in my shop. Over a day, you had the thing fully put back together, and you were riding around my neighborhood. And then stripped it down. Yeah. He showed up in luggage, in the suitcase, and still at my mother's house.
That's hilarious. I grew up my summers. I've been on scooters around, going crazy, freaking me out, getting within inches of everything. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, it's normal there. Yeah, guys, I don't know if I can do this without getting the mounts out. Yeah, it's like it's just hitting the mounts. How are we looking?
It's notched dead on. There's a little, this notch right there.
Yeah.
And there's a little notch on the inside.
It's really tough to see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's hard to see. I see it though.
Same on this right here.
That's lined up perfect.
See that notch right here?
Yep. So it's in time. It's in time. This is. it's in time. It's in time. This is insane. Amazing.
I need to put the pad on myself. Figure it out.
We did it right,
What's
Joe.
up?
We did it right.
Right? Got all them pictures, man. I got all them pictures. That's the day I crashed my bike. I was. Forgot about me. God damn. Yo, that was a good day though. It's time, man. It's time for bikes, I'm itching, yo. I'm itching. One of the homies hit me from that ride today too. I was like, damn, what the fuck? Where you been at? He's like, yo, I text you in February. I looked at the text. I was like, nigga, it says February 23. I've had 2 new phones since then, yo. Lost all your shit. That shit was funny as hell. We had mad fun that day. Man, I need to get out there. I need time. I could imagine what it's gonna be like with a bike in single. Oh man. Oh. Especially my black ass. It's gonna be amazing. Yep. Yeah, you gotta have your head on the swivel down there, like. You gotta be riding. Yeah, you just gotta understand that people will bump you. and not necessarily know they did. They ain't paying attention, so you gotta be super vigilant. Other than that, you be straight. Yep. Yeah. They want you to flex hard down there. Down there. I like that shit. Like that shit. Yeah, man, I'm back in PA. I gotta head down to Quakertown to do my delivery and everything. Ain't no swinging by. I got the delivery. Gotta go to the delivery, my boy. Yeah, gotta do delivery, now I gotta pick it up. One time to swing by. Besides, I drove a stick shift truck since I did flatbed. 6 years since I drove this. Listen, now that I have this, I ain't shifting shit. The next stick shift feels like it is gonna be a sports car or a bike. Probably a bike. But I definitely want to run a manual transmission sports car. Truck, doing this all day, every day. All I do is put on, I mean, even with the stick shift gives you more control in certain situations, especially with the tractor trailer. I do like stick shift backing up better than I do with manual or automatic.
not a big deal. But now that it's work and I'm doing this every day, even though you put on the cruise control and just wouldn't. But I'd rather go automatic. Now, if I get a Peterbilt, I want another station. If I get one of them nice old school Peterbilts, man, with big cat engine, it's gotta be stick. 18 speeds. I'm rocking. The big tall ass fucking gear shifter. That shit get old though. Okay, we should have like this. My shit would have to be like 5 feet tall if I would have put my hand up. Tall. I see these short boys with the big shifters hopping on the truck, 5'3". Shifter taller than them sitting down. Flexing. That shit was mad fun, yo. We was over here reminiscing, talking about getting another bike, trying to keep Shaka from selling his. Old boy Jay done got himself a Ninja 1000. He got rid of the 1400. I'm like, yeah, I'm about to go with 1000 this time. I keep getting these 14 big bikes. I gotta see what I can brag. Something good. That's right, that's what I like. I seen a dude selling 2 959s for $5,000. 2 of them. Yep. He said, come get both of them for $5. You know I'm showing up with 4 to 500. Give me that. Let me get these 2. Let me see, I'll rob both of them quick. Might be 38. Let's see what's wrong. Sprocket, oil change, 40 seals. Make sure it's ready to go. There's usually 3-lane highways that truckers can't drive in the left lane, depending on what state you're in and if there's a merge up ahead. 3-lane high range, same range of lanes, 4 lanes. But depending on traffic, they don't really care. It's bumper to bumper, just yeah. Nah, I even text him I texted him a couple times. I get no response. I texted him for his birthday. I get no response. I hope it's alright. Hit him a couple weeks ago. I don't know what happened to him. He's probably good, just having, take back when you feel like it. For nobody. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, this new head unit in my car, bro, that thing is amazing, yo. I don't know what I did without it. I can't believe how good it is. The old head unit, I didn't really realize all the little things that I was missing. And always having to hook my phone up to it, only having GPS. Now the new head unit, we can watch Netflix and shit on it, go online, anything. never played it. I've seen people do it though. Frisbee golf look like it's fun. You gotta get your aim game right. That's just like dude playing Dude Perfect. Remember that Dude Perfect shit? Big shots from anywhere? That's what that shit remind me of. That's bad fun. Yeah, get some friends, get some people that will play frisbee. That's fun. I like going to the driving range. Yep, hit golf balls, driving range. I've been wanting to go to what's that place? Top Golf. Top Golf. Top Golf. It's like that 3-story driving range. Get food and drinks and slap some golf balls. That's my shit. Yeah, man. I still want to go to that Jersey, that go-kart spot in Jersey, the biggest go-kart in America. I need to hit that. Yeah. Every once in a while, catch up, blow some steam off, and get back to work. Gotta get his stuff together. Ain't nothing you can do about that. Worry about you. Nothing else to do. Worry about you. Catch some fish. About to grab your arm and put it on the front of my truck. Yeah. Chill out. I drove until about, I drove to 11. Yeah, I drove till like 11 last night. Parked up. That was that. Fell smooth asleep. Now I'm doing the last leg of the trip. 4 hours to go, something like that. See how far up Pennsylvania am I? Yep. Yeah. That's it, man. That's perfect. That's perfect. That's all, and I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing, keep it moving until it's time to transition. Stick to the plan. Everything does fall. It's already fell into place. It's our job just to keep things moving. As soon as you decided to do what you want to do, it's already done. You just got to make sure you do what you need to do. Then it's all done. It's already there. It's all lined up. You got to do is knock them down. Be like, you know, it's so funny when people tell me, oh, I need a couple of days to think about it. Make a decision. It takes a second, 1 second. Either you're doing it or you're not. That's it. Take 6 months to choose if you're going to do something. Nah, choose or no. Waste my time. That's right. That's right. That's exactly right. You're the sum of the 5 people you hang out with. Hanging out with people who ain't doing shit, you gonna be the 5th or the 6th person that ain't doing shit. So choose wisely, my friends. Choose wisely. Besides, it's boring as hell being around people that don't got shit going on. How come every time I call you, you ain't doing shit? That's it. Here we go. Bullshit. What happened now? Straight, complete stop traffic on the highway is the worst. Why? Why? Well, it says work zone, but hopefully no one fucked up in the work zone. Nope. I don't fuck with that nigga. You know what? V's a weird case, man. He's a hard worker, but he is the most negative person. There's always a problem. But he's cool though. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. Like it's like he's tormented or something. But his ass is a hard worker, man. I assume he out here working hard. And blacks are hard worker too. They just got bad outlooks on life. Black was funny as shit though. This thing is weirdo. Black as the weirdo ass. Nah, I don't talk to nobody from back in the day. From State Street. Brody. What happened to Brody? I need a shower. Nah, ever since he was he did something with what's his name on the block, messed up. I don't know what happened with Terry. Terry just started being weird. Terry called me up one day and said he worshiped the devil. I'm like, yeah, we're good. Good, I'm good with all that. Bye. He was like, I worship the devil and there's no God. I was like, so if God made the devil, how is there no God? I'm confused. I'm lost. Well, you figure all that out, my guy. I hope it all works out for you. That's just weird, bro. Yeah, man, it's just motherfuckers going down a dark road. I'm not coming. Y'all made a hard left. We're supposed to make a right. I'm feeling great today. Today is a good day. Everything's going my way as it should. I'm about to go over here, park up, check in a few hours early for my delivery. And good thing I did start early because this traffic is wild right now. Hopefully it's moving though. So hopefully it's just something light a mile up. And then after we pass this, we're good to go. Back to my roll, get down towards Quakertown. I'll actually be pretty close to you, but I can't leave the facility. I have to be there to get unloaded. Line up some laps for when I take a vacation. Oh, give me a cold SpongeBob and a bomb to go, please. A little bit of Sunday Davis, sprinkles on your toes. Banana splits, caramel tops, sprinkles with the chocolate drops. Let me get a double scoop. Where the ice cream man at now? That's how far we into the spring already. Ice cream man's back out. It's a wrap. Doing something this summer. You ain't getting no bomb pops, bruh? You ain't getting no ice and creams? You scream, we all scream for ice cream. Sound like you scraping ice off your shit. What's going on over there? Alright, man, you ain't saying nothing. You just sitting on the phone. Oh, focus, focus. Hit me up later. Okay, alright. Ride to the mountain. Yeah, you do gotta watch him. Yo, you put your mirror on? Mirror came? Oh, now you gotta send it back and do it over. That's what they did with my rear struts. They sent my rear suspension, gave me the wrong ones. And now I gotta go back home and pick up the other ones. They waiting for me up in Allentown at the post office. Oh, right lane closed ahead. Alright. I'm glad everybody lined up. We're doing good today. People following directions. Roads moving smoothly. Alright. There's hope for humanity yet. Pennsylvania drivers showing their skills. Even the four-wheelers ain't trying to rush to the front. This is beautiful. Alright, man. You're killing me. You ain't talking, you're just sitting there. I'm gonna holler at you. You're killing me. I gotta keep my energy high for this drive. Yeah. Yo, what's for dinner tonight? We sounds pretty good. I think I'm gonna do chicken breast for the rest of my pastas. I already made some pasta. I already made some, what's it called? Penne with a vodka sauce. Yes. Creamy vodka sauce. Human truck with a pesto blend. I gotta go grocery shopping. Okay. Here we go. Alright, that wasn't terrible. Roll it open back up real quick. Back at it. Let's do it. know? What don't you know? What do you know? Tell me what you know. Come on, I want to hear it. I want to hear it. You really know something? You don't know. I know. Yo, they got a 2-bedroom apartment in Wyoming for $900. Can you believe that? That's what we do down here. Nice 2-bedroom too. 2-bedroom with a garage in Washington Drive site for $900. About to move to Wyoming. Time to relocate, my boy. Move to the heartland of America. Midwest. Become a cowboy like I always wanted to be. Wear big boots, big buckles, and big hats. You ain't listening to me, I'm serious. Believe it. Raise bison. Plains, Wyoming. Ride Clydesdales through the streets. I drink Budweiser and sit on my porch. The hay strong in my mouth. Date a big titty white woman. Daisy new shorts. Well, you better figure it out. Just need to do small things together. And all doing something. Nobody knows, bro. The only thing we know is what we want. You gotta do is figure out what you want to do. And then you'll know. You know half the battle.
The electrifying EDM music made for yoga exercise device taken. The electrifying
المملكة بحفظ الله حفظ الملك عبد الله ولد على ديار الهواشم المملكة بحفظ
I am going to do a world record of 1,000 men in 24 hours. Well, 12 hours actually.
Anyways, we don't care, but here's a cool sign. You have to listen to me on this. If someone says your story isn't eye-catching, story your logo isn't special enough, so you should change it to fit your store. A good sign company should catch this and let you know. The right LED sign will bring your store to the next level and let more passers-by notice your store. Like this one, you can put it in the letters you need, and you can easily take them off. If you have any other questions for this, comment and let me know. And follow Elsie's sign.
So the dude was he got his neon sign, he got the Trump hat on, but it was an Asian dude doing the Trump thing. Alright, man, I'm getting off this phone, bro. Yeah, I'm running, man. You know I'm running. I'll let you later. Alright, I love you. Later. Bye.
right, Joe. We did it right. Oh, man. Let me tell you, that took forever, too. Just to check. I got most of all of this back together. I'm going to switch these cam adjusters just because they're the same part. Let's see what happens, just in case our intake one wasn't working properly, because we were looking at actual values and commanded values, and they weren't matching like at all for the intake side, so that could do it. All right,
Let's go, Quakertown, Pennsylvania. Let's go.
Huh. But it's not really fire internet or anything.
The bridge that goes along from this cam to cam.
Okay.
It's called the bridge. And the oil that comes through the sonar that comes through this micro screen right as the oil enters this bridge.
Okay.
It is known that the screen breaks loose and then finds its place jamming, and sometimes it gets jammed with phasers.
Oh, so
it is fully maxed out the phaser.
Yeah.
It's literally oh. There's also a little wall that's in there. The screen holds the wall there.
Okay. Just get this back out.
I know, but you have to take everything.
You gotta take everything out.
Like everything changes.
Yeah, right.
You might have a mechanical issue, not an electrical that we
That would explain, well, potentially explain no codes.
Alright, so this is for an earlier tube here, right? This is where one camshaft and another camshaft. The oil comes from the sonar head and goes right through this. Now, see how there's only a part of the micro screen right there? Yeah, this one actually broke loose. And there's a check ball. Well, that one's missing too. The oil goes down up this passage and into out to one of the phasers. Again, this is an early one. On Alex's car, it also travels in here, or this one, and goes through another phaser, which would be identical like this. What we're theorizing is that this screen has broken loose, gone down one of the passageways, come up, jammed into the phaser, and jammed one of the phasers 90 degrees, fully maxed.
So this is one thing I do know about these Volkswagens, is that screens, especially with turbos, they don't mix. They gotta just stop putting screens on stuff. I got the coolant tank out of the way. We got the engine jacked up. We're gonna remove this mount. We're gonna fully remove this, and we're gonna check and see if that's what happened. Alright, these big mounts here, massive bolts. Alright, big mount coming out. This is in great shape, by the way. I don't think it was beat on this thing. It's like a nightmare. Let's get off. Just leave right there. Look at all this room now. It's amazing. Alright, try this again. So much easier. Another one. Now, I can actually get this thing off. Sweet. Goodbye, cover. Let's come out. Oh, sweet. So we have some special toolkit in order to take apart this camshaft adjuster. It's coming out. More scenes. Nice looking. I'll take the other one apart now. So far, so good. We're gonna take out all these T30s right here so we get this whole bridge off.
What we're seeing now is actually the bound shaft bearing starting to fail these because of low oil pressure.
Our bridge is coming off. There we go. We got it.
There's the screen there.
There's the screen. You pointed it out to me, no?
Did someone already update this one?
Is the no screen option go far? No, I don't see anything. I don't think so. I just pulled up part of this PCB system so we can look at the cam lobes and see what's going on in there. So you can see something at the top end. The cam lobes look absolutely perfect. Doesn't look like this was starved of oil up here. So far, so good. Pulled out a plug. Let's get the borescope in. This was in Rich's shop the whole time. There's your piston. Looks pretty normal. Yeah, nothing weird going on here. So far, we can't see the valves, obviously.
If you can get...
Can we turn it that much? No. We got another camera in here. Just kind of poking around. And we see our valves. Yeah, they're shut. Should be. Those two cylinders had the valves shut, which was normal according to looking at the cam. So now we're in these two. We should see some open valves now. Yeah, we gotta open the valves here. It's got some buildup. Well, Rich came in and he figured it out. I'm just kidding. I didn't figure it out. He didn't figure it out, he just showed it. But I do want to car in the shop though. Yeah, I know. So we came up with a game plan. We have, like I said, two of like the top Volkswagen and Audi mechanics in all of the whole country looking at this. And it's been at least 6 hours now? I don't know. Yeah, and we can't figure it out. So instead of spending $800 to get it shipped back, and well, mostly because Joe said he cannot sleep until he knows what's wrong with this, which I feel the same way. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna bring it to Joe's shop, which is like 300 feet that way, and Joe said he's gonna try and figure it out without fixing it because I want to come back and fix it so bad. So I don't know. How is he gonna know it's fixed? He's gonna try and diagnose it without like fixing it, because sometimes when you diagnose, you gotta try stuff and then it fixes it.
So is he gonna fix it and then just undo what he fixed? And you're gonna come?
No,
you're
no,
gonna
it's
fly in on your little swan and
it's not what it's gonna be, Rich. It's gonna be it is what it is situation. If he diagnoses it and it's like, hey Alex, it needs a cylinder head, that's the diagnosis. All right, cool, then I'll do that.
Right.
But if he's like, hey Alex, I tried some little computer part and it fired up, it is what it is, you know?
You pitch your voice there, Alex.
I mean, listen, man, I've been out here for 16 hours, all right? And this stupid Volkswagen still doesn't run. I don't know what else to say. You know, me and my nephew are gonna have to get a one-way ticket back home. We were supposed to be cruising, jamming out in a Volkswagen Golf. And
so you disappointed your uncle? He's nodding yes.
Hold on, get it. Hold on. We're gonna one day fix a car and drive it back. All right, that's a promise. All right, we will do it. But it's just unfortunately not gonna be a Volkswagen. Maybe it'll be some cool big V8 powered American car or something. I don't know.
Yeah, Hellcat. That'd be kind of cool. Now we're getting a Hellcat?
That would be cool.
Oh, and I just want to point something out, that when I came here to work in Rich's Garage, he never let me know that there's an Audi specialist shop next door. And it's not only just like next door, there's literally a door like to their shop. And there they are, working on Audis. Hey guys. It's like a couple decades of experience are right here. It's like, what are the chances of that? Like, I had no idea that there was an Audi shop here, and then Joe's shop, the guy who's going to be working on the car, is 300 feet. Also, Volkswagen, Audi, BMW, Mercedes, all that kind of good stuff. It's crazy. All right, guys, it's the next morning. I couldn't sleep, and our flight leaves in about 4 hours, which means we have to be out of here in about 2. And I'm going to put a few things back together on the engine just to get this back to where we started. And I couldn't sleep because I kept thinking, we have fuel, we have spark, we have compression, but what if we don't have exhaust flow, like at all? What if it's 100% clogged for some weird reason? That would cause it to not have any codes and not start. So anyway, I'm gonna put it back together right now, and we're gonna create an exhaust leak. Our plastic cover for the front is going back. There we are. This is so nice. Look at that big mountain down there. Perfect. It's everything. I just got the cam adjusters bolted back up. Blake isn't here looking for kill switches or anything weird, because that's a possibility. Anything really at this point. Like, everything is on the table right now. There's no bad guess at what's wrong with this car. And at this point, I don't really know what I'd rather have. Like, some really difficult problem and the fact that we had such a hard time figuring it out made a lot of sense, or if there's literally like a button under the dash that we click and it just starts. I don't know, because then I'd feel like, wow, we just spent a lot of time on this. Now I got the engine mounts going back in. This is what made it so easy to get this cover back on. I highly recommend you spend the extra time and get this off. Engine mounts going in. What is it? Date code? Yeah, 2014 engine mounts. I'm telling you, look at date codes on engine mounts if you want to know if cars are beat on, especially the hydraulic filled ones on Euro cars. If it's original, 10 years old, 88,000 miles, and it's not busted yet, that car like never went wide open throttle. It was never launched. It's a good car. Just let you back down. It's like so far off. Go this way. Go engine. Alright, spark plugs going in once again. Coils there, coils going in. Alright, everything is 100% back to how it was when we got it. I'm gonna have Blake crank it. We're just gonna feel for exhaust back here. Whenever you're ready, Blake. Whoa. Whoa. That was weird. Alright, Blake. Oh, we had like one little pop. That was weird.
Just thinking, if you want to check, obviously these has their own tunes with it.
Yeah.
Everybody tunes it. These things have an option. I think API has an option for anti-theft.
Yeah.
So who knows if that's activated right now.
We were just looking around in there for like kill switches, stuff like that. Yeah, I thought maybe it was tuned too. I actually brought an APR tuner. I was going to tune the car before we left, so I have an APR tuner. I just haven't hooked it up or downloaded any of the software, so that is possible too. It's just weird that it ran at the auction, but anything's possible right now. It's funny, he just cranked it and we got one little pop. It's weird. Well, we cranked a bunch. I could feel plenty of airflow back there, so I don't think it's a clogged exhaust. Yeah, Joe had mentioned the APR tune, which I thought as well. I just messaged my guys over at APR. They looked up the VIN, no tune. It could be another tune with some kind of kill switch, but remember this thing ran at the auction, so the auction guys would have needed to know if there was a combination of the car or something like that. So we're just kind of guessing right now, honestly. So yeah, our Uber's on the way. We're flying back. So Joe's gonna take a look at this for me, and I want to just put it back exactly the way I got it. You know, the last thing mechanics want to do is kind of just start with an engine torn apart by somebody else. So now it is 100% back to factory, and Joe can take a look. I swear if I get to the airport and he messages me and it's something stupid, well, I'll probably come back. Goodbye, my beautiful Golf R. It's been fun. Seriously, I really do like this car. I think it's awesome, but I'll like you more once you run it. All right, it is a few days later. I'm back at Legit Street Quarters working on some other projects that you guys are going to see soon. But the Golf R runs. Now, it was like 3 or 4 days after I left, so I don't feel that bad. You know, I flew home and I was just waiting when I got reception when I landed to see like, yeah, it runs, and it was like a fuse or something. That wasn't the case. It's still a crazy problem. But anyway, here's some video that the guys took for me. It's over at Joe's shop. Now that is the Golf running on starting fluid with the spark plug wires all reversed. So Joe had to add some custom spark plug wires, and he had to reverse the firing order. So the firing order was flipped, and then it ran. That's the only way he could get it to run. But then he decided to unplug the exhaust camshaft sensor. This Sorry, the video is in vertical. This is just Joe in the moment over there. So with the coils installed properly, so without messing with the firing order and the exhaust camshaft position sensor unplugged, the Golf R seemingly runs perfect. Now, obviously, it's throwing a code for that sensor because it's unplugged, but the engine itself sounds great. So we still actually don't know what is causing this. It's not the sensor itself. And then when it's plugged in, it's reading properly. It could be the camshaft adjuster, although we took that apart and it looked fine. Now, from what I understand, when you order a new camshaft for these, it comes with the adjuster. And right now, Joe's kind of thinking it might be something with the cam. Maybe it's jammed in a certain position. And by unplugging the exhaust camshaft position sensor, we may have defaulted the engine computer to batch fire the injectors. So now everything with the timing lines up. So this is still kind of a mystery. A big thanks to Joe for even looking at this, because he left for Cabo on vacation. Like, he packed and was working on the car and coming back and forth and fitting it in with his business. He's running like a full-time shop. So he didn't have time to dig even deeper, but now we know this engine runs. It doesn't have a rod knock. It seems to run well, and we got to get more into it. So in the next video, I don't think there is a possibility I'm not going to go out there. Like, I got to go out there and dig deeper with Joe and discover this. We got to pull the valve cover, take a look at the cam, and see what in the world is going on in there. Did something happen when, you know, the oil pan was smashed? Maybe it run for a little bit and the top end was starved of oil. I don't know. I could go on and on with theories, but again, let me know what you guys think in the comment section. But we got the Golf R running, and one day it'll make it back here to Legit Street Quarters. So anyway, I hope you guys have enjoyed this crazy Golf R mystery to this point. If you have, give it a big thumbs up, share the video with your friends and family, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. It's a free little button down there, and it really helps me out. But most importantly, have an awesome day, and I'll see all of you in the next video. Oh, and I didn't know this was going to happen, so I filmed an outro when I was out there in Boston. So here is the outro of me getting this to run too, because that happened. Anyway, guys, I'm going to sign off for this video. I'm sorry it didn't work out the way that, I don't know if anyone thought it would work out the way that I thought it was going to work out, but I had confidence. It didn't work. I don't know what else to say. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, share this with your friends, and most importantly, have a fantastic day. maybe you guys can help. Let me know what's wrong with the car, and I'll fly back out to Boston and fix it and get some more clam chowder.
Fly you in too.
That's right. That's right. All right. Anyway, guys, I'll see you all in the next video. Look who just showed up. You got the goods? In a Cybertruck.
You gotta remind people you gotta flex once in a while, right?
I dropped these tires off in the Rivian. Rich picked them up in his new Cybertruck. Yeah, they fit. I mean, you got almost just as much room in this.
Yeah, no difference. The only problem is this. It's a minor issue. It's like the dead zone.
Oh yeah, you can't reach.
You can't reach. You can't reach from this way.
I think I just cut my hand.
Just get probably probably did.
Whoa, look at that.
By the way, to mount these, it was inexpensive.
How much?
I don't want to. Want the receipt?
Not really.
Yeah, it wasn't cheap at all.
Honestly, Rich, everything in the Northeast so far is just scaring me.
That's why I want to leave.
So yeah, this is just. And I'm from Chicago. It's not like it's cheap there. It's how much?
Wheels. Tires, right? Throw away the old ones. Guess how much? How much would it cost you back in Chicago?
$80.
$150.
$150 for these? That's insane. Gosh, I'm like $1,000 into this car, and I without the cost of the tires or the steel oil pan.
Yeah.
All right.
Everything's more expensive in the Northeast. That's why I want to leave. I want to go to Tennessee. Somewhere in the South, man.
Everybody wants to go to Tennessee, the Carolinas.
Yeah, the Carolinas. Walk down there. What's this supposed to be? 150?
You know,
I wouldn't stay here.
No. You know what though, Rich? We'll probably end up actually doing. I'll probably stay in Chicago for the rest of my life, and you'll probably just stay here.
Honestly,
realistically, we're not doing anything ourselves. We're not. Wait, seriously. Yeah, we're just gonna complain forever.
I almost want to put on the tire. Like, I have to jump in.
Yeah, seriously. Okay. Nice.
He grinded that down a little bit, and he put some extra bead seal on your frame.
Perfect. That's great. That'll definitely get us home with no issue. Yeah, right. I could have just bought new rims.
Watch this.
Yeah.
You know what the
yeah.
This, that's wrong.
Yep.
But look at this. I kept opening and closing the door.
Wow.
That isn't even close to.
No. And it's sharp, dude.
This side.
Yeah. That's brutal.
I thought I wasn't close.
No, it's bad, dude. It's bad. Well, my first Cybertruck experience was yesterday with Rich filming stuff. And overall, I've never been a fan. Never. I just don't like how they look, but I don't like them even more now. And I mean, look at the dash. It's just so like, what is this? There's just too much room.
You understand? It's a Tesla thing. You have to understand that. He's changing the world, and this is just a small piece of the larger puzzle. We have sustainable.
We just want cool cars.
We're rockets.
I like Teslas in general. I've owned like 3 of them. You know, the Plaid and the P100D. I just like cool cars. I don't. Not thinking of any of that. I just like cool stuff. This just isn't cool to me. I don't know what we'll do with this B-roll, but there may be a point in time in our lives where we'll be sitting there thinking, I wish we had some B-roll, some Mucho Macho tires, and then we'll have it. It'll be right here in this very clip you're watching. What's that next?
You can save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Whoa! Very fun.
theory. This person says to upgrade the weapons first, and then it should be an easy win. So first we're going to upgrade our guys, because more guys is always a good idea. And now we're going to try to, you know what, I really would like to get 999 guys, but we should probably upgrade our weapons like this person is saying.
I hear somebody say, oh, he's cute, I want him. So when I heard that, I turned around, he just say that? They get all this jewelry to attract some men in here? You wild. Shocking. But sure enough.
And that was the guy the bus drivers pulled back?
Pulled him into the section. Pulled him into the section, and then they walled him off like this man. I'm like, damn. And that little dude was so happy. He couldn't believe that. He was shocked.
Busta Rhymes is heated right now, and word on the street is he's allegedly threatening 50 Cent over some wild footage that's about to drop in 50's explosive new Diddy documentary. We all know 50's been stacking dirt on Diddy for years, especially around those infamous FO parties. But what's really got Busta sweating? Sources are whispering that there's actual footage of Busta caught right in the middle of the madness with Diddy, and that ain't even the craziest part.
Who you made up with?
Busta Rhymes.
You just told me you see Busta at the airport too. They were from China, he didn't know you. You smashed Drake?
No, I never smashed.
Oh, you made love to Drake.
What's his name? Terrence Howard.
Terrence Howard.
Terrence Howard. Usher. Usher's an Usher. Hey.
Why you ain't having
Bro, it's my dad's friends. My dad sent his baddest friends on it.
There's a new deal at Tim Hortons. Get a $3 breakfast sandwich when you buy any size hot or iced coffee. Freshly cracked eggs paired with 100% premium Arabica coffee. Only at your neighborhood Tim Hortons. Get the $3 breakfast sandwich deal for a limited time. Growing your money shouldn't feel like a second job. That's why there's Betterment, the automated investing and savings app that
Fucking weirdos.
donations come from when I go out and speak. Some people say I'm a comedian. I love that too. But I am spreading the word as I am out there doing what I do. And that's why I get my main donations from the people when they donate to come see me. And I appreciate it. I don't have to pressure the people into coming up out of something. When they come up out of something, I love it. There's people who's giving the super chat and all that. And I'm not gonna be like, I'm not gonna tell you what it costs yet. I mean, I'm planning on having my website cracking where I'm going to ask people for a $5 a month donation, because I'm trying to be my own producer of much higher content. I can go do the little skits that cost $20, $30 to put together. I'm trying to be my own producer. So when I get my website going, I'm gonna ask for a $5 a month donation. And I think a lot of people who know me as I've worked in front of the people for years might be down to donate $5 a month. So I can keep this up and not coming up out of, you know, the donations I get, where I'm never really getting over the top. I'm honest enough to say that. All you preachers who act like you ain't in this getting money, stop. If we followed you for a month, somebody might slap the shit out of you. Stop acting like you ain't getting paper for this. You doing this for paper. Now, some people might have God's message in mind too.
I've seen some. I've actually seen some, right?
You want to deliver the word of God also.
In addition to.
Right. Let me get this paper, but look at the nigga behind him. The nigga behind him look like an old enforcer.
Not he got
he got the grab your money fingers out right there.
Look at the nigga behind the nigga. Behind the nigga.
The nigga behind the nigga looking like he looking at somebody's ass.
It's a lot of behind niggas in this business.
Yeah, that's a big nigga.
Why he got his Pave Rolex?
That nigga ears got bigger when he heard the $100.
Who that nigga? That nigga looked like that motherfucker in Men in Black 2. He was one of the dudes who was supposed to beat up Will Smith.
Yeah, that's
Good old boy Steve, he said, "Cause I'm tired." You gotta find them goons that was going to beat up Will Smith in Men in Black 2, and he had on a hat, I think. He was like a black dude with like an old milk hat.
The Dalai Lama is there too. Look at the Dalai Lama.
All I know is that the Dalai Lama and the guy on the right and the guy on the left, they got the same ears.
That looked like the brother who passed who used to sing.
Marvin Sapp looked like your boy you used to go hard on.
He was?
Sotomayor.
Oh man, now he gonna be thinking we talking about. He gonna be like, oh fuck that motherfucker up there. Now he gonna think you fucking with him, man. That's why. But anyway.
But you know that sweat on Marvin's chest, right?
I want these preachers to start being accountable for who they really are. Stop acting like you're all good with no hustle. Hustle is part of the game. Hustle is part of the game. You want to boss out in God's name. And when you act like you're not doing this to boss out in God's name, you bring shame to yourself. Tell the truth.
Is it fair to say, because I don't know about his, how would you say, his typical everyday speaking voice, but it sounded like some PR person got to him or something, because when he was speaking on the show,
he sounded like one of the funeral directors.
He was so timid.
You know, have you ever talked to a funeral director before they get your money? It's a transition.
So I'm sorry.
But how was he speaking at the church? Close the doors.
What kind of watch is that? Is that a Rolex?
That's a $40,000 watch.
That's where all the money going.
Man, did y'all find that character in Men in Black 2? Y'all finna make man, cause that dude right there with the ears.
Both of them, that guy got the ears too. I think they were like, oh my God.
Don't he look like him? Men in Black 2, not the dog looking thing. You see what I'm saying? Can you see the resemblance?
Yeah, he just look like Corey.
All he did is the hat on.
Movie man.
He looked just like him to me. All I'm saying. Hell no.
Oh my God.
Anyway.
Yeah, that was, I don't know. Yeah, that was, I don't know.
It's gonna be a 79 Coupe de Ville Cadillac pull up here tonight.
Man, you telling me that ain't dude? That's the same person, man. That's him.
Yeah, that is. He up here off a red devil.
Right. Man, Joe.
2 red devils.
But did it sound, so I wasn't by myself on that it did sound like he was, as a therapist, like gaslighting the people on that show. I mean, he gave a lot of different excuses for reasons on why that happened. First of all, of course, he said, if you weren't really following the story, the first thing I was that this was a year from last year.
Yeah, it was last year, so that makes a difference.
But ain't that what Wolf's supposed to do to the sheep?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Craig, will you say it again? God damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, they did what the wolf's supposed to do to the sheep. Be hunting, man. You in there to be hunting.
These people are our food.
Man.
Was when he said that people are changing the narrative and putting this story out here about him. Yes, I admit my tone could have been different.
Is that what he said? His tone?
He said his tone. He said, okay.
Yeah, I know. I remember that part.
That's the one thing that he
It wasn't your tone that was alarming. It's your cockiness amongst the people he was talking to. You can't demand nothing like that. You're supposed to have it like that with the people. Not closed doors.
He owed one of them niggas money behind him. That's why he good.
Well, it's the nigga with the pimp stripe too, though.
Yeah, that nigga's there collecting.
Is his hair wrinkled at the top, or is that hair?
No, he ain't got no hair.
I think it's light reflection, I hope.
Is that what it is? It's a cold world.
Yeah.
Somebody say it was closing the door. That's right. That's pimping, homie. Hold that door, bitch. Who you talking to? You better get my money. Same thing. You think it's a difference between what I just said versus what he did? It's not.
And then he did say that it wasn't didn't happen in his church.
Oh, it didn't happen in your church. So you in other churches doing that?
It's their whole get down. It's like the conglomerate of all the churches together. Their organizations. They said what didn't happen in his physical church. So just like
He was on the road.
He was on the road.
That's a promoter thing.
And they asked him.
So they asked him to do the tithes.
They asked him.
And he went up there because you know what they do after it's over. Them cake ass motherfuckers, get them soft ass motherfuckers. Give to the Lord. I mean, like, you know what I'm saying?
You be in the digging room doing the splits, counting the money.
Brother, what you did was called pimping, homie. That's pimping. Close the door. Give me mine. That's what you did. Close the door, give me mine. So, anybody can make it sound like they want to make it sound. We saw it, and we recognize game like that, man.
You know what it be too, though? It's competition. I bet you the preachers be like, nigga, I bet you I can go out of them today. I got 30,000 last week.
Well, you know, I know this for a fact. I just don't like putting them all on blast because I'm a preacher. But I'm not finna try to tell nobody nothing about, look, you can't. I've seen people with internet shows get mad at how much money people donate. Like, man, I'm doing this and you only giving me that and all like that. And I used to look. I used to be like, oh, this motherfucker, he deserves something more than what people. It's a donation. Are you charging for this show? Because if you charge for your show, I don't think people will watch your show.
Right.
You ask for donations. keep up the show. Well, I'm saying if you want to make some money, then charge for your show. If you that bad motherfucker, charge for it. And let's see how much you get. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, look, I'm going to ask a $5 donation a month when I get my website cracking, and I really hope people will donate and give to the cause. Because I'm still going to do it anyway, because it's the Lord's work.
Shut it off. Cancel their Wi-Fi. I mean,
how many people in the chat right now?
So crazy.
Close the doors. Close the doors.
Need $5 from everybody in the chat.
Many people out there believe that size is everything. However, the truth is, size doesn't always determine whether you'll win in every fight. That's why today, you're about to witness how a small man finally silences the towering giants. Just like in this video, where a skinny man teaches a lesson to his much larger opponent. This man tries to showcase his strength by lifting heavy weights in front of massive bodybuilders. And just look at their reaction.
Also, hi, I'm sorry, Mike, just one question, I'm sorry guys, why are you doing the fake weight? Fake weight? No bro, really? The sound is plastic and what is plastic? I saw the bar, it's like... That's metal, piece of plastic, but that's metal. It's real. That's metal. Like this. Get it right now. I will try. That's what I said, guys. Like, oh, like honestly, it's funny. It's like, you really look like you speak. Oh, that's real. You're just strong, bro. What the? It's your business. It's your like bar. You can do anything, but I'm sorry.
Пошел газ. Никто не впрягается. Никто не впрягается. This big guy might have thought he could easily defeat his much smaller opponent. But who would have guessed the fight would take a complete 180-degree turn?
underestimating an opponent just because they have a much smaller body is a fatal mistake. And that's exactly what happens in this fight.
Up. All right, nice.
Whoa, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions. Now listen, before you light it, like it. Let's get into it.
So basically, I wanted to start earlier with a little argument.
You're going to jail.
Yeah.
Nah. On my PC and shit? For sure. I don't know this person anymore. You can get out of here. Nah.
Okay, alright. We're gonna contact you there. Just try to
Yeah.
until we arrive, okay?
Once again, y'all, this is not over no girl. They're over no. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. She's been antagonizing me. I just wanted to leave, honestly.
10 out of 10, highly recommend. Call the laws on her, bro. Put that paperwork on her ass, goddammit. Say, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. I be too scared to call the police, bro. They start questioning me all of a sudden. I promise you, it didn't happen to me before, bro. But everybody else, highly recommend, bro. Get up out of there.
Don't stop. You can see me in there? Yes, bro. How the fuck can you see me? No, for real. Come on, answer the question. I can see you.
I always wondered this.
So you see my face? I want to keep going out of here. You can't see me. I see you. Move over. Look on the mirror. No, with the camera. You can see me.
The longer this video plays, it makes sense why he asked me this.
How the fuck can you see my face, man?
There's some shit you come up with from your eye, bro.
Nigga, this child is covering the mirror, dummy. How the fuck can you see my face, bro?
You from Baltimore with that dummy shit.
Hello? Yo.
It's just an egg.
I'm not trying no egg. This child is covering my face. How can you see me in the mirror, dummy?
Hey, bro, listen, don't forget to hit the like button. But listen, man, this is a great segue into you boys be smoking. And I know this some hot shit right here, bro. Like, you only gonna think of some shit like this when you high, bro. Like, cause it make the longer you sit up there and actually listen to dude, the more you gonna start to like, wait, hold up, man, like, he really do got a point, cause his face is covered.
Stop talking.
I know it's a perfectly sound scientific reason behind it, probably, but come on now.
Hey, pick one.
I won't waste my time.
You sure?
Put my pride aside. Give it all to you. Put my pride aside.
Okay, let's try this again. Pick one. Go ahead. That's right. Good job. Yes, you did a great job.
I just got a couple of questions. Listen, did she appear to be a light-skinned woman? Was this joke, was this skit, making light of domestic violence? Don't I always tell y'all that light-skinned women are notoriously known for putting their hands on men? I'm just asking. Hey dog, she built different. You can't hurt her feelings. Nope. Boy, she dead on the inside, dog. All it, man, listen, bro, you can't hurt her feelings, man. She done been through the... Nah.
I was talking to this girl the other day. We talking and shit, we vibed out. And she's like, yeah, I just got out of an abusive relationship 2 months ago. I said, oh, so he hits, she said, you think he won't hit me about you? Are you crazy? Then she had to, he even used to beat up my dog.
Damn.
You better get the wait for me. Matter of fact, is he here?
Yeah, bro. Low key, I was talking to a girl one time, and she told me who her ex-boyfriend was. This dude was a knockout artist, and he was unhinged. Like anything to set him off, man. I, politely excuse myself from that situation, man. No smoke with that dude, dog.
Yeah, I think that's Allison. Yeah, she be over there on the west side. I think she be hanging with Quita and Talisha.
She just mixed. That's all, bro. She had white, had black. I did a little reconnaissance in the comment section, and that's what it is. She from, she careful.
Yo, Joe, what up, though? How you doing? I felt like I drove through one today. I drove through Ohio from Wisconsin. It was raining like crazy. I'm in PA now. I'll be in Quakertown soon. No. I got to drop off at midnight. So I'm just going to post up. And then I got to go right to Allentown and pick up right after that and head to Maine. Yeah, schedules. One after another. How you doing over there? Worked out. It just happened to work out this way. The last couple of loads been, can you hear me? The last couple of loads just turned to work out that way. I had went from Maine to Wisconsin. I picked up at the same spot I delivered at. Gonna go drop off over here in Quakertown, pick up right in Allentown right after, and head right to Maine. Then go off duty, go get the truck service, back at it. Things is must be that time of year. Things is just cracking. Yeah, man. Things seem to be going my way. Things are going my way. Yeah, all caught up now. Caught up and a little ahead. This month, I already sorted all the bills for this month, last month. So this month is my month until that last week for next month, you know how it goes. Finally. All nothing else, knock on wood, nothing else happened. He sorted. I got a call from school that he hasn't been late once. All his homework is done. He's up to an A. Everything done came together after the phone calls. Yes, she had to go to a counseling meeting where they did almost like an intervention. They had like 4 counselors there. They had her mom there, some of the kids there, and Hilkiah, and then they had me on the phone. We sat down and had her work out a plan to help her get up, basically. Get up, get him to school, and get the homework done after school. I even asked him. I was like, why am I here? He was like, well, it's the whole immediate family, and it's because it's about Hilkiah. We want everything to go good for Hilkiah. I was like, all right, let's do this. Let's do this. You know, they started it out like, you got anything? I want everybody to say something good about everybody. You know? I was like, oh, man, this is going to be rough. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was like, she's a loving mom, and she's always right there available for him. You know, I don't know. You know, I couldn't emphasize on if she was doing anything while she was there, but she was there. You know, she's there. You know, you know, I'm trying to be nice. You know, I gotta say something nice. You know, and they asked me first, so I had to set the tone. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, ooh, and I'm driving too, and I was already mad because he was late that morning, right? Yo, don't boy had me set the tone. I was like, you know what? All right, it's not gonna be good. It's not gonna help anything, Jeremiah. If you say anything slick, it's not gonna help. Let's get solutions. Yeah, man, they involved me. So they asked me what was going on, and I just told him, no, he just needs to be at school. He needs homework done. He needs to be at school on time and fed, and he needs to be fed after school. You know, basic stuff, little stuff. He needs structure. He can't go one day and not two for 3 days and blah blah blah. Can't be walking to school by himself. Blah blah blah. So you know, they wrote it all down. They sat down there and talked with her. They asked the grandma. The grandma told him the same thing, like, yeah, she ain't been getting up, she ain't been going to school, she ain't been getting where it needs to be. And I leave before her, and I wake her up, and she goes back to sleep. You know, so she's sitting there looking salty. And she started coming off with, she started trying to come off with a bunch of excuses, but everybody was kind of looking at her like, well, we need solutions, not excuses. We're just here for solutions. Kind of everybody kept reeling her back in. And then towards the end, you know, they wrote it all down on a piece of paper, had her sign it. This is what we're going to do. We're going to check in with you. And as long as you do what we're putting forth here for this plan, and you get through this, we're good. If not, changes need to be made again. So I get to keep doing what I'm doing. Things are running smoothly. Over at the house, things are smoothly. There ain't but 2 months left of school. Gotta finish strong. I'll have him for the summer for a month or so. And yeah, things are going good. Alright. How about you? What's going on over there? How's China? That's what's up. Where are you at now? I know you was globetrotting. Oh, you're back on. Oh, you're already back home. Facts. Yup. It's over now. It's time to come back home. That's what's up. You gonna hit me back? Yeah, hit me back. Bye. just left Michigan. It'd be nice to have a friend there.
Babe, can you go to the store and get me a snack? Yeah, the one I like. Can you go to the store real quick and get it for me? Because I'm tired. What's snack? I want a snack. Okay. Yo, she Yo, okay, she... Hold on, baby, I'm just playing. Baby. Just playing, baby. I was just playing. No, come here. Been playing. Come here. I was just playing. I'm sorry. All right, I appreciate you.
You know, I'm so tired of these dudes coming online bragging about what these women overseas would do for you. The women in America are fine too. Like, watch this. Check this out. Hey, baby, would you mind making me a sandwich?
Make your own damn sandwich.
This is embarrassing. How far is Thailand again?
First of all, y'all gotta stop the cap, bro. Unless they got like some special type of payment technology over there in Thailand, like she can go to the credit card scanner and use her pupils to scan it. Bro, what her wallet? What her purse was at? What, she gonna go there with a note and say, I owe you, I'm gonna take this shit and pay you later? Like, how that work, bro? You gotta stop the cap on the internet, man. That's right, goddammit, fellas. It's 2025. We snatching lace fronts off this week. Let her get out of line. She go to that club if she want to. You better get your butt up out of there by 1 o'clock, goddammit, or you get snatched. Yeah, that's the energy we on all 2025. Not me. Y'all can go ahead and help yourself, though.
It's been all these young ass basketball players, NBA ass niggas got older baby mama. Them old hoes shooting they shot at them. They know what they doing, man. Them hoes no trip, man. Them hoes been sucking dinglings for 20 years, bro. This man ain't been for probably number 3 years. Imagine when she get hold of him, man. She gonna suck the contract out that nigga ass, man. She gonna suck that nigga whole signing bonus out his ass, man. Brittany even told y'all niggas to trap these basketball niggas, man. And we watching this shit go on, and get what? Where's the outrage? I don't see black women up in arms saying that these predators and they preying on these little young boys and these niggas get manipulated. Come on, my nigga. So that let me know y'all would let y'all own son go through this shit. But let an older man get a young fine off. He just want her because he can manipulate her, he can take advantage of her. So you don't think this taking advantage of this young man with means at all? Telling this, hey young man, net in here. Net in there. Man, know he gonna do. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Okay. He going right up in there. Steam that hoe down. Come on, man. These old hoes smart, but them hoes going to go get the procedure and everything. What's that shit called? To get them eggs pumping through her and shit, man. That hoe finna go get all that done, man. To make sure she got damn. Man, come on, man.
Bro, I be trying to tell these little dudes, man. Them older women, they know what the game is missing. They know these young women ain't worth a damn. And what I mean is, they ain't coming to you to be no good woman. They know how to pretend to be something that they're not for a long enough time to make these dumb NBA dudes fall for them and give them a baby. It's really that simple.
Bro, right forehead, bro. Look, the braids fire. You don't see the braids, bro?
Welcome, Tavern Keeper. In this game, you will become a tavern owner, managing your own code.
Right forehead, bro. Look, the braids fire. You don't see the braids, bro? I see the braids. Look.
Hey.
Mind y'all, that was the first thing I saw when I opened up Instagram today. And that was my first impression of her, dog. But my thing is this, dude. Your head been shaped like that. Your head ain't just get... The braids ain't make them... Come on, man. That girl got the T. Cruiser head, boy.
Rule number 1, never go out with a group of... Especially when it's time for your birthday, because guess what? They will not show up for you on my mother. They will not show up for you on my soul. I booked reservations for 8 people. 8 people.
people.
How many?
Ask me how many. 8 people.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't.
Ask me how many people showed up.
Well,
I said ask me.
well, how many people did? How many?
2.
All right.
2.
Okay.
Say, bro, listen, I done told y'all time and time again, bro. How many times I mentioned that a B-Day dinner can be the end of a friend group? They ain't gonna be friends no more after this. That's just how that go. This wouldn't have happened with no dudes 9 times out of 10.
Bro would be like, yeah, you know what? I can understand why you left my mom and abandoned us. Yeah, I probably would have abandoned your weird ass too. No funny shit.
So let's keep it above. After asking her adult sons their opinion on how relationships work, they admitted to their mother that, you know what, they see why their dad left. But then that mother's response, because her sons critiqued their view of how she is as a woman, she admits that she would have been. I would argue that some of y'all mothers, y'all didn't stick around because y'all love them kids. Y'all stuck around because those kids were resources, rent, and food. Y'all would have abandoned them just like the dudes that y'all want us to be mad at, right? Let's keep it above. That's why I say some mothers are not above reproach. But I digress.
Nah, everything he just said is facts, man. A lot of y'all mamas only kept y'all because y'all was resourceful, not physically resourceful, but the fact that y'all was there, she could get resources from the government. It's sad, bro, but it's true. A lot of people just use them kids to get a check.
Found a note between 2 kids. Caught them red-handed. So I intercepted the note. Thought I would read it because I love what I do. Mr. M got hella nose. He be looking like Gru AF. He a bald-headed ass yappa.
Yeah, but these kids better than we used to be. I would make a strong argument and say no. We just got the internet more prevalent today with social media. That's all, because we was bad. We used to flame one teacher, boy. This boy got so mad one time, he called a couple of our hands out. Dead ass serious. He wanted to fight some of us, dog. I was gonna watch Mr. Jackson personally, dude.
Damn! So not one man ever looked at me and said, let me put this up, let me buy this a Range Rover, an Escalade, or a Porsche. She can pick any Birkin or Chanel bag she want every Tuesday, and all she have to worry about is what hairstyle she gonna wear, when she gonna wear, drink lemon drops with her friends just to go gossip. Not one man?
Not one.
I am not. I think I am.
You ever been about to respond to somebody, but then they answer their own question, so you just back away from it? Well, that's exactly what happened here. She answered her own question. If you're not getting that stuff, you are not the chick you think you are.
Now we know.
And knowing is half the battle.
Real talk, man. You know, I ain't no cap dude. Bro, if I like the girl, she can get it within reason. Real talk, I ain't finna go broke. But that's because I like her. If I don't like her, she's getting Nathaniel.
I ain't even seen
at
that,
all.
my bad.
Like, get away from me. I don't like her. Straight up. It makes sense when you really think about it, ladies. He ain't doing it, he don't like it.
I don't know who needs to hear this, but polygamy is a rich man's sport. You don't even have enough money for one bitch, and you want two? Talking about, oh, I want multiple wives. What? With what money? You don't even have a house. Where you gonna put us? What are you talking about? I know a motherfucker that literally don't even have enough money to get his license back and rides a scooter. He rides a scooter around Brooklyn. But you want multiple. How we all fitting on this scooter? That's what I want to know. Because it's always the broke ones. Like, bro, that multiple wives shit is for millionaires. Y'all motherfuckers that don't pay no bills and you don't reciprocate and you don't know how to be a husband. Y'all couldn't even get a threesome out of me. Y'all couldn't even get a home cooked meal out of me. You getting noodles, bitch. Dang. What the fuck is the matter with y'all?
Nah, you ain't always gotta have no money to pull that shit off, dog. Some of these women, they will find a man so attractive that they become exponentially delusional and will do anything for that dude, like share him with another woman, just because he really just do it for her.
Before I cook, most likely 9 times out of 10, I you already way before I come in and try to cook you a meal. Most relationships, I mean, you be loosely involved and you know whatever. So it's like, yeah, I'm a would do all that, but I just feel like cooking, that's showing a different care for. Not saying that it's not, but we all know how that can go. It's like cooking is like I'm nurturing, like I care for you. And that's good. But it's like I'm not gonna do all that and think you're gonna be committed to me if we're not already committed.
So basically what you're trying to say is a nigga can get them yams, but a nigga can't get no candy yams. What you're trying to say is you'll let a man crack your eggs, but you won't go and scramble no eggs after the fact.
That's what she's saying. That's what she's saying.
Shout out my nigga Gucci.
A man will put his happiness to the side for a woman that he really with. But a woman, she'll put that man to the side for her happiness. Once you get that man in that safe space, don't play with him. Play with something safe. Cause he ain't did shit to you. Leave that shit with the nigga in the past.
I guess I'm not a man. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna put my happiness to the side, boy. Hell no, goddamn it. The fuck I'm being all sad for while you running around happy, man. I look stupid.
Bring them baskets. I want the baskets up here. I want to see the folk. Y'all start moving. Y'all can bring it right now. Come.
Hey.
Y'all start moving. Y'all can bring it right now. Come.
Hey, bro, I like a real one now. You go to Texas Roadhouse, goddamn it, she grabbing the basket and tearing them down. I like that, man. Hell yeah. Eat, baby, eat. They got plenty more where that come from, for real.
New study finds that friends who often playfully insult each other are 300 friendships after all. Have I told you how much older you are than me lately?
Hey, this some real shit, dog. I don't know if y'all know this, but coffee and whiskey, that's my partner in real life, bro. And when I tell you we insult each other on a regular, it's healthy. We've been friends for a very long time. Hey, Mr. B, you gonna interrupt my recording like this? Goddamn it.
Say, B, me and my pop just had a debate about relationships, right? And I was telling him about all the excess and activity be going on, right? So he was telling me about my grandma, my granddaddy. He was like, yeah, grandma and granddaddy were together. They had, their issues. They stuck it out. But I was telling him, like, Pop, grandmama couldn't drag. You know what I'm saying? Grandmama only had a house phone. You know what I'm saying? Grandma had access to a cell phone, but a dude was sending her $1 million pic in a dick pic, Pop. Like, that's the type of temptation and stuff we got going on there. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like niggas wasn't calling the house phone to fly grandmama to Dubai. You know what I'm saying? So she was at the house with the kid, you know what I'm saying? She might have seen dudes, but she went out. But for the most part, she was at the crib. Well, you better not let no man call the house phone with my granddaddy up, what? He gonna snatch the phone out the wall. So I felt my pops. I was just like, Dad, it's like so much access. Like I could make my girl mad, and she could get on the net and have a million options in the out. You feel me? So I don't think he get it, people. Okay.
Yeah, bro, you hit the nail on the head with that one, man. Your dad don't know what the hell he talking about, boy. Grandma, she ain't have a million different niggas wanting to smash and presenting themselves like they was viable options, and she ain't have access to niggas she went to school with like that no more, who moved out of the state, out of the city. It's different now.
But you sure? Like, you eat cereal?
I do. I love cereal, actually. Yeah, we all love cereal.
So this your first time in this city?
Bruh, chill.
Are you okay? I'm gonna take care of you real quick. Baby, go over there. Because you really got me.
Does she eat cereal? Of course she does. Y'all see how much milk she holds, bro? Like, cannons. But nonetheless, let's get back to the point. This is why you don't let anybody like this dress revealing around your man, bro. Like, come on, eyes adrift, bro. It just happens, bro. When you see the color red, your eyes automatically get drawn to it. Like, it just happens. You see a dollar bill on the ground, your eyes automatically go to it. Some things your eyes just go to, bro.
My man told me to be up and ready when he gets home, okay?
That was easy.
Because he gets home at 4 o'clock and my sister gets off the bus and comes home at 4:15. So that literally means get in position. We have less than 15 minutes. Let's go.
American women, you guys been sleeping on shore men for a long time.
And I honestly appreciate that because there is nothing better than short men. They have personality, they have the face card, they have the mental stability.
At this point, there's a large percentage of men that's just shorter than you. I just, I know. But this is a short man. This is a short king win right here, bro. Like, for all my guys that's under 6 feet, under 5'11", who they just claim that they short, bro, they got a woman out there that's gonna love you, bro. You just gonna have to, go look for the 6'4", 6'5" woman. You'll be fine. Emotional damage. You having a baby by a person you don't want to have a baby with, bro. Get ready for us playing that thing up. I don't even know who that is, dude. That's probably why you're mad.
I just had a conversation. I'm just having a conversation with this dude. Hold on, holla at him. So how old are you?
I'm 54, going 55 next month.
Okay, tell him.
I'm a virgin. I'm a virgin. I've been here 54 years. I've had no sex, and I'm alright with it.
Okay.
And I can't. It's unusual for somebody.
So if one of my big booty friends on TikTok wanted to give you something, would you let him do it?
Not really, but I'll touch. I'll sure touch.
Oh, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Bro, something ain't right, man. You can't go that long. You can't go that long in life, bro. I'm just saying, but they hold it in, dude. Those monks, bro, who don't have SEX for all their lives, man. You can see them. They stand on their heads for hours, bro. They can take a punch from an anvil at this point. Some things just are beyond me. It's science at this point, but I think a little bit of pressure needs to get relieved from his brain. You just don't sound all the way there. Yo, look at this, bro. Look what this lady did, bro. Like, look what this lady did on her wedding, bro. And look at the husband's reaction. Watch the husband's reaction. Right here. Watch this. Bro, look. He don't look happy. Look, he does not look happy. This is not the dress he was thinking about. Bro, look. Oh! Ew! What the? Dog, I don't know. This is supposed to be your one and only, and dog, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, brother. If this is how she coming for your wedding, man, I already know how she gonna be for the rest of y'all married.
Before I cook, most likely 9 times out of 10, I do. Well, already way before I come in and try to cook you a meal. Because most relationships, I mean, you be loosely involved and whatever. So it's like, yeah, I'm gonna do all that, but I just feel like cooking, that's showing a different care for. Not saying that it's not, but we all know how that can go. It's like cooking is like I'm nurturing you, like I care for you, and that's good. But it's like I'm not finna do all that and think you're gonna be committed to me if we're not already committed.
I actually 100% believe her, bro. Like, she's probably gonna give you some, let you take the car out, cook you some dinner, and she's probably even gonna let you claim the kids on tax season at this point, bro. And you don't even have to be in a relationship, bro. Alright guys, before we continue with this video, I need y'all to like this video. I need y'all to sub. We're trying to get to 100,000 subs by May. I need y'all on this one. I appreciate you. Let's jump right back into it.
Anthony Edwards asked the court if he can pay $2 million in child support up front. He wants to pay $2 million up front because he wants nothing to do with Aisha Howard and their daughter. Do you understand the level of I don't want to deal with this? That is
There's men out there that don't want to pay $80 a month in child support. That man wants to pay $2 million up front. Okay? Because he wants no parts. He told her, I don't want a baby. He told her, get an abortion. But because he has money, she still had that baby. Now, her daughter is going to grow up without a father. She's going to grow up and she's going to see all of this drama. And she's going to know, basically, my mom had me for $2 million. And my dad wants no parts. I'm never going to get to know my siblings. Do you know the trauma that girl is going to deal with? Do you know how she's going to let men treat her because of her daddy issues? Like Aisha Howard, is $2 million really worth your child's peace of mind? I guess it is. But Anthony Edwards said, yep, here's your money, good riddance, never want to yell again. Toodles. This shit is crazy, y'all. Like, this shit is crazy and he has no shame and he just wants nothing to do with it and he wants to move on and he wants to live his life. Is she gonna take it though? Because you see, it's easier to run through money in a lump sum. But if she's getting monthly payments, she'll probably have better money management. So let's see what's gonna happen. But so far, that man just wants nothing to do with it, and that is just so sad.
Anthony Edwards has done something I feel like no man has ever had a chance to really do. I mean, to go and pay child support in a lump sum, but not only that, just what, $5,000 a month, I think, what the numbers came out to be, is crazy. Now, granted, this lady does have a baby by somebody else who she pretty much sure makes money. She probably makes money just off who she is. So the amount probably isn't as big as one would have thought. But at the same time, bro, made the biggest G move, I think. He's already proclaimed he doesn't want to be a dad. He doesn't want to be in that child's life at all. Don't hit him up. He doesn't want nothing to do with you. He just trying to ball, and he just pretty much paid you to go away, and you, like, everything was okay by the court system, by you, by him. This is wild. My boy say, I don't want to have nothing to do with you. Go away. That is wild. I'm speechless now. He just paid to make a whole child go away, and it works. I know this is like the biggest story on the internet right now, but I feel like this is going to happen. We're going to be able to see this, and big time celebrities do this all the time. Sports stars, everybody's going to be trying to go with the Anthony Edwards move. Dang. Some people think he's winning on the court and off the court.
Fellas, let me help y'all out. You're trying to get a girl, the worst thing you could ever do is ask the girl, can we go get a drink? Do we look thirsty? Okay, not that that's clear though. Then, after the drink don't work, do you want to go get dinner? Do I look hungry? Okay, we are tired. And I'm speaking for myself. I don't know about nobody else. I'm tired of sitting across the table with these ugly ass niggas cutting up a steak, taking the tail off the lobster, stirring up mashed potatoes, drinking up Don Rebel and powder. I'm tired. Let's try something different. You want a girl? Support her business. Book an appointment. Book a consultation. Book a facial. Buy a wig. Let's do something different. Let's do some support the business. Once you support the business and you lock in with a woman on that business aspect, I'm telling you, you got her locked in. Then next, you work into her kids. You make her kids like you. Once you got them two things down there, a girl gonna love you.
Hey, have you ever been told you have a nice voice? Well, what if I told you could turn your voice?
Kids like you. Once you got them two things down there, a girl gonna love you for real. A girl gonna love you. I'm tired of dinners. I'm tired of dressing up. I'm tired of these fancy ass restaurants, everyday 5-star, dressing up in heels and all this shit. And I know I'm never probably gonna talk to you again. Because it's like, you ain't bring no flowers. You ain't brought no card. You ain't sent me no black truck. You ain't, you ain't did nothing. You ain't did nothing. Time is money. Support that girl business if you really trying to, get her. Yeah.
You had me at make the kids like me. I mean, I know that's a hack, but like, bro, like everything in here was just like, what are you hinting to? What are you trying to really get at? Then you had me at make the kids like it. Dang, dude, like if you really want to be with this girl, you gotta make her like you and love you. You gotta make the kids like you and love you. You gotta pretty much be with her and the kids, and that's a lot, man. I know a lot of y'all probably aren't up to that task. There's probably a few guys that's not in this niche that's probably gonna do it anyway just because. But yo, you just had me stuck there like, damn. Imagine you just settled in, you got everything going for you, right? You got a business, you got a career, you can pay for everything, and then you sit there and just like, man, yeah, I gotta learn to be in a relationship with kids. And that's the scary part about it. Oh, it's not even really well, that too, dating a girl with kids, that's already scary, but it's actually, if you actually decide on that, the even scarier part is that, man, you actually got to get to learn kids. Not since they were a baby most of the time, but as they're already kids that probably have some sort of feeling against you and despise you because you ain't their daddy.
Don't shoot the messenger, but a lot of women only use their woman's intuition to tell them whenever their man is doing something wrong. If their man is lying, cheating, sliding in somebody's DM, entertaining somebody, that intuition kick in hella strong. All of a sudden, I had a feeling about something whenever he's doing something wrong. But why does it not work whenever that man's needs are not being met? Why does that intuition not kick in whenever he's not happy? Whenever he's afraid to have a real conversation with you because you are police tone and every time y'all have any kind of conversation that doesn't go your way. Where is the intuition whenever he needs a little bit extra attention, extra time because he's having a rough time, because he's having some personal situations going on and he may just need you to be there. Then. And absolutely wrong. Intuition can be like a power, but for good too.
Bro, you know what's crazy, man? You can literally tell a woman that you ain't really there. Like you ain't, you know, like you still just not hear you. Like you can tell her that you're not feeling. You want this from her. You want some passion from her. You want some dog right over her head. It don't even matter. They just want to hear what they want to hear a lot of times, bro. Especially when they mad.
I don't know what type of struggle Olympics y'all are on this app training for. We still trying to process the 26-year-old with 6 kids. And now we got somebody else who done entered the chat that's 32 with 7 children, currently pregnant. And she's somewhere living out of a hotel and splitting 1 pack of oodles and noodles between 8 people. I wish the resilient Jenkins never came on this app, because ever since they came on this app, now all of y'all struggling down bad, pathetic excuses for parents are getting on this app and y'all are dry begging. Are you directly asking for money? No. But you putting these captions letting us know just how poor of choices that you're making. Oh, I'm 26 with 6 kids. I'm 32 with 7 kids living out of a hotel. You know what you're doing. You know what you're doing, right? You know how to draw the attention in for how bad what you got going on is. And you know that this app is full of a bunch of people who like to watch a train wreck. A bunch of people who like to feel superior to people who doing bad, so it make them feel better about what they got going on with their life. Right? So you get on here, you do your little dry begging, you try to get your views up, you try to get that 10K so you can start getting them TikTok checks. And here's my word of advice, and I keep on saying it. If y'all gonna keep on building up these people, don't get mad when they show their true colors on who they really are. And I don't like the fact that y'all are trying to capitalize off of y'all kids at their expense, right? It's bad enough that you're gonna stop having them, but now you're trying to use them to make money off social media, and you don't care how it's gonna affect them in their real life, right? You showing just how down bad y'all lifestyle is, as if your kids don't gotta go to school and interact with other children. Y'all are some pathetic excuses for parents, alright? Ain't no way that these are gonna be the kids that Whitney Houston thought was gonna be our future. Ain't no way. These kids are gonna be cooked. It's the worst of the worst who procreating the most and having the most children. The people who halfway decent either ain't having kids or they having 1, maybe 2 at the most.
But the ones who just won't stop pumping them out are the worst ones, right? The worst ones who don't even need to be raising dogs, let alone kids. Those are the main ones who won't stop popping the kids out. I done said since the time I got on this app that y'all don't care about these kids, and y'all just continue to keep proving me right. Y'all being more concerned about these mothers' mental health than you are the children that they dumping trauma onto and creating mental problems for them. Alright, that don't even make sense. That don't even make sense. So they got childhood trauma. And so the best idea that you fools can come up with is that they need to have kids and create childhood trauma onto those kids so that those kids can go and have kids and have childhood trauma. The vicious cycle never stops. But y'all can't seem to see that because you're idiots. Like I done said before. But keep this stuff off my timeline. I'm tired of seeing it.
I like this clip because we need women holding other women accountable sometimes, bro. I think we've gone so much and so long with women enabling other women to do crazy stuff and just go and just do stuff beyond their means and don't make any realistic decisions about what they're doing. They just want to lay down, get smashed, be okay with it, live in the moment, and then definitely living with the consequences afterwards. 7 kids, and you still in like nothing has dawned you to stop. You just kept going, and this is mind blowing.
You'll be back! Emu can't help people customize and save with Liberty Mutual!
Well, I'll be. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
She invited me, she flew me out here, and once I got here, it was just easy for me to go ahead and kind of be myself.
Americans are leaving the United States for good, according to international experts.
Every single person in that video is Gen X or a boomer.
You can live like a king. Anything is really down to you. I'm eating dinner for less than £1.
Think about it. We have more options than ever, but we're lonelier than ever because we turn love into a transaction.
Welcome back to More to Life. Before I get into this video, like, comment, subscribe. Also, smash that notification bell just to be sure you get my videos as soon as I release them. Let's get into this.
Dating in this generation is kind of absurd, and I don't even think I'm going to be partaking in it actually. Why do I have to show you that I don't care before you take me as important? Or why do you have to show me that you don't care just for me to take you as important? Like, where is this ego coming from that everybody, like, we all have to act nonchalant to one another? I don't want a situation where I get the girl's number. You know, if you didn't like me, you wouldn't have given me the number. So why give me your number? And then when we're talking, you start replying me like dryly. It's not like I bothered you for the number. I asked her, I immediately asked for the number, and you gave it to me. Why do you have to chat me dryly just to feel like this sense of importance with being yourself? This generation is really messed up when it comes to love. And I don't know whether I will marry you. Sometimes they always fear me.
Man, I know how the guy feels. I truly do, because it's all a game nowadays. And men are getting tired of the games. They're getting tired of the tit for tat. You do this, I'll do that. You come this way, I'll go that way. The strategy. Men don't want to go into dating, but a strategy. It's wild.
She just pulled up to Applebee's
Like, she mad because we at Albee's on the first date. Okay, look, we at Albee's. Okay, this is the first date. Why you so mad? I just met her like 15 minutes ago. It's our first day. I told her what's gonna eat. Follow me up here. She followed me to Applebee's. She got a problem with it. What's her problem wrong with Applebee's?
Girlie just took me to Applebee's though, like, for real? Like, are you serious right now?
First date.
It's a joke, right?
So obviously she wanted to go to some 5-star restaurant, but I don't know if that's possible in this economy on the first date, man.
No, they don't joke. I'm getting to know you, right? Am I not getting to know you?
Applebee's? Do I look like an Applebee's?
Okay, I ain't saying all that, bro. I'm saying
go to Applebee's?
2 for 20. Draw 2 for 20. Yo, chill out. Yo. You gonna drive off? Yo, look, she's driving off. Cause I'm taking her to Applebee's. Look, ain't nothing wrong with Applebee's. Why you gonna drive off? Yo, I just met this girl. Look, I just met this girl right here. I just met her.
I'm not doing all that.
The number, okay, whatever. I'm gonna delete it. But I'm gonna let sure everybody gonna see it though. I just met her at the mall. Literally just met her at the mall. She said, make it something to eat. I took her to Applebee's. She had a problem with it. Yes. 2 for 20, I'm saving my money. Man, hey, okay, that's why you got tip tags.
And he called her out for the temporary tags as well. That's crazy. I get wanting to go somewhere nice, but you know, just unrealistic wanting to go to like some 5-star restaurant on the very first date. And honestly, it's good on him because if he continued through, he definitely dodged a major bullet with that one. So I guess we can all learn from him to save your money and go to Applebee's for that 2 for 20.
That was a test. The guy did that to get viral content, and she made it easy. You know how she would have won if that would have happened? He took her to Applebee's and she went and had a smile on her face and been patient. Show a little bit of patience. Don't be a viral moment. They're easy to make viral moments because they have no patience. Guys don't want to settle for that. When you can go to other places and find a woman that'll give you the world. Take a look at this here.
She invited me, she flew me out here, and once I got here, it was just easy for me to go ahead and kind of be myself and get acclimated into this culture.
And why they not?
Brother, you said she flew you out there, supposed to pay for your ticket to get out there?
Oh yeah, that was maybe 11 years ago, yes. She flew me out here.
Bro, like, bro, do you know how rare it is for a woman to actually pay for that ticket, right, and fly you out to her country? I mean, that just shows you the mentality of German chicks. Brother, can you imagine an American woman, brother, right, and a dude from the UK to America? She would never, ever do that, bro. But the fact that
What? They don't admit it, but they do. If you can make them laugh.
Take a look at what just happened. Tell me if you can decipher what kind of guy this man is, right? Now, I've experienced the same thing. My wife, when around my son's birthday and my bird was kind of low, my wife actually bought my son a gift for his birthday for me and made it like it came from me. Now, do you think a woman in the West would have did it? The same thing. She flew him out. Look at what he said. Women do. You just have to make him laugh. This guys that are flying overseas are not the guys that don't get women. He's talking like when he was in the US and he's talking like he can still get women in the US. He sounds like a cornball, right? But his speech. But the guy's a fun-loving guy. He pinned women down, right? He didn't say nothing bad about them. He said, you can't get them to fly you out. Why? Because he understands it takes personality. He's always used his personality. I've always used my personality. These are the guys that are going overseas. They're actually the guys women want. They lost, they won. Where all the good men go? They're leaving. This is the way. That's all of the way.
0 math skills needed. File your Fed and state returns free with TurboTax. Pay $0 to file. Roughly 37% of filers.
This is the way. That's all of the way.
Cheap. to live here is ridiculous. You can live like a king. Anything is really down to you and how much you want to spend, your income, the kind of life you want to live. So the dish com tam that I told you about, the rice dish, a typical com tam costs 30,000 Vietnamese dong. In dollars, that's what, $1.80. $1.80, bro. That's less than a pound. That's less than a pound to eat out. I'm eating dinner for less than a pound. Come on, you can't beat that. I told you I'm in a nice penthouse style apartment. I paid $400 something for a penthouse style apartment. You can get one bedroom places for anything from about $300 to $600. Just depends on how big, how fancy you want to go.
I totally understand what you're saying, right? Because again, I'm living proof. Right as I'm making this video right now, I'm in my condo that I paid less than $400 for. 2-bedroom balcony. I go out there in the balcony and soak up the sunlight. I'm actually gonna do it today, like around 2. Actually, I should do it soon, but after I make this video, I'm gonna go out there and do it and soak up some sunlight. Now, I pay under $400 a month. When you're living on this side of the world, things are so inexpensive. But look again. I gotta say it, look again. Look at the guys that are coming over here. From the last guy. Does he seem like a guy who can't get women? From this guy. Does he seem like a guy who can't get women? Wake up. You know what I gotta do? You know what needs to be done? The ladies, I said it in many videos. Shut it down. Switch on the brain.
The reason why so many people are single in this generation is because we're looking for a 90s love in a 2025 generation. In the 90s, love was about connection. It was about mixtapes, late night phone calls, and showing up for each other. No games, no filters, and no endless swiping. And now, we're stuck in a world full of DMs, ghostings, and situationships. The question is, are we dating for convenience or are we dating for connection? Think about it. We have more options than ever, but we're lonelier than ever. Why? Because we turn love into a transaction.
Real talk.
We're so focused on finding the perfect person that we forgot that love isn't about perfection, it's about partnership. It's about choosing someone and building something real, even when it's messy. And let's be honest, social media has messed with our expectations. We see picture-perfect relationships online and think, why doesn't my love life look like that? But what we're seeing is a highlight reel, not reality. Real love isn't always Instagrammable. It's showing up day after day, even when it's hard. Here's the truth. Wanting a real, authentic love doesn't mean that you're outdated. It means you know your worth. The problem isn't you, it's the mindset that love should be fast, easy, and disposable. Real love takes time, effort, and intention. It's about depth and not just dopamine hits from a new match. So if you're single right now, don't settle for less than what you deserve. Keep your standards high, but your heart open. The right person will meet you where you are. No games, no excuses, just real love. And until then, focus on becoming the person you'd want to date. Because the best relationships start with you. And remember, you're not single because you're asking for too much. You're single because you're refusing to.
That's where she messed up.
Let's normalize real love again. Cheers.
That's where she messed up.
Tired of the 2025 dating scene. See you in the next one.
See, the beginning was fine. The beginning, everything was sweet. When she talked about wanting too much, she broke it down. They went back. They're gonna meet you where you are. Like, you turned from overseas to, and you turned back on my. It's wild. So you can tell where she's from. First she was saying Shangye. She said, I can get a man at 35. What's going on? Like, make up your mind. What do you want to do? This is the problem. When they get over in America, this is what happens.
So I've seen that video this week, and in the comments, some people were saying apparently, I guess this woman didn't get her change, and so she responded like that. I have haggled and been hustled a lot. It sometimes comes with the territory, especially if they can spot that you're a foreigner. And one of the only protections against that sometimes is knowing the language. And when you don't know the language, carry smaller increments of currency. That way, whatever change is left, you can do without it. A lot of y'all take those Miami antics abroad, then act surprised when you're deported, detained, or arrested. We have it for my people getting out and seeing the world. But if you act like that, you can stay home.
Degenerate mother. Yes, she said it right. Because I don't discriminate on black women traveling, actually. I welcome it. I don't welcome niggerdom. This is niggerdom. Leave the niggerdom at home. It's not of the kingdom of God. This is of niggerdom. And look at her. Stupid. She lost a little bit of weight. Had the right attitude. A guy could wipe her up. Right?
That's not gonna happen.
But that attitude, that's the problem.
It's not gonna happen.
You're going to travel overseas. I hope you're not looking for a man overseas. Because as soon as you get him, he's out. I don't know what she is, but as the lady said, bringing Miami to Jamaica or wherever you are, because she's probably in Jamaica. You know them girls, she looked like she was getting rubbed down in Jamaica. Man, I should have known. That's what she's doing. About to get rubbed down. Throwing the milk over in the water. A nice milk. I'm looking at the milk going like, what are you doing? That's not even open. And this is why guys are leaving. Because of this mindset that's next. Not this girl, but guys are leaving for that too. But this woman, this mindset.
But the man, that's the wrong man. He should be telling you to quit your job. The only time job come up in a conversation between a man and a woman is he ask her to quit it because he got her. He can pay. You can start a business after you quit your job with his money. But if a man talking to me about a job, he better be talking about quitting it so he can give me some money. All right?
This girl is ruining. Women like this are ruining entire generation. They've already ruined an entire generation of black women. Like, we gotta hope the next generation changes. I mean, it's wild, man. It's wild. And it's not changing anytime soon. So that's why guys are weighing their options. And while they're in the West, they're saying, I choose not to play ball. Guys are staying to themselves for situations like this. It's sad, but that's what guys are doing.
Looking at they lit, not knowing that they're alcoholics and crackheads. Everybody that's out every weekend is not having a good time. Some people are just trying to ease the pain. Stay in your lane, baby. Live your born.
Yes, she's so right. That was me. Back in the day, all I did was drink. All the way up until my 30s. But yeah, life can seem boring. If you're not doing things, you gotta live your boring life, but work on making the life better. Constantly think improving. You know, I'm gonna have some things soon for you guys. I'm actually gonna have some things for free. I don't want to tell you what it is. You'll see.
This new puzzle game just dropped and I am absolutely obsessed. In between dropping my daughter off for gymnastics or her dance class or whenever I'm in the school pickup line, you can find me playing match villains.
I have some things soon for you guys. I'm actually gonna have some things for free. I don't want to tell you what it is. You'll see.
Where you from?
Poland.
If I wanted to take you on a first date, what's the most I should spend on it?
Never mind. I can go to my project. I can go for a walk. You can spend $0.
Right.
It's about, again, respect, communication, the way how you treat me, and just if you are nice and put actually an effort to invite me somewhere, not me invite you.
So if we had chemistry and I said, hey, let's just hang out and go to the park together, you're fine with that?
Yes, 100%. Yeah.
Why not a $400 first date at Nobu or Gecko?
Because for me, it doesn't matter. I don't want to see your money. I want to see you. If you talk with me, like with respect, and you're interesting like about me, myself, like, you know, then that's fine. I don't need your money. I am not like that. Like, I'm cool with just walking with that person. I'm just sitting somewhere and just talk. I prefer to talk. It's about, I will add, rich heart, no rich wallet.
Now I like this video, but also women here are the same way. A lot of people in the comment section saying, yeah, we gotta get us a Polish woman. But it goes beyond that. There are black women like this, Hispanic women like this. There are plenty of women of all different colors who see past the financial, who aren't materialistic at all. I know this because I've been with women like this, and I married one. First of all, when I met mine, I didn't even have no money. And then after that, I was laid off for 2 years. I was held down for 2 years. And I ain't ashamed to say that. Things happen. But being that my woman was raised properly, I didn't have to worry about being kicked to the curb because I was financially out of it. But throughout my life, I have been with women who have had this same attitude. And I messed up. And I think a lot of the problem is there are plenty of women out here like this, but when these guys find these women like this, they take advantage of them, unfortunately. So shout out to the women who were raised properly, respectfully, of course. No disrespect to anybody else, though. Sensational.
Yeah, I like I like him. He's Mr. 6'7", and I just gotta say that indeed he's Mr. 6'7". Girl is gonna be by his side. And I spoke about this in my last video, but me, I'm an outgoing guy, I know how to conversate. Woman, I'm short, but I've always never had a problem with women because I do this, right? But and the confidence is there. Most guys don't have that confidence, right? A woman that dated you, or all a woman that dated me in the past, they wouldn't date a lot of these guys, teaching them or helping them. Maybe they're too nice. Am I saying that they're helpless? No, they're not. But they need help. And you gotta see that too, brother. You do. I love what you're saying. I agree somewhat. You can find it. But when you don't got the extra things, extra
amazing music for amazing people. Let's go. Amazing music.
Hey, Saraji. Looking amazing.
I'm Afro-Latina this morning.
You're okay. What type? Puerto Rican, Dominican?
Black skin.
Sure. Okay.
Kobe Bryant was a legend, no doubt, an icon on the court, a global superstar. But his legacy has always had a shadow over it. The 2003 sexual assault case that divided fans and changed his image forever. Now the FBI has uncovered something that could rewrite everything we thought we knew. Not just about Kobe, but about the forces working behind the scenes. What really happened? And why is this coming out now? This discovery is big, and trust me, you're going to want to hear this. Let's get into it. Kobe's police interview exposed. A new 3-part documentary, Kobe, The Making of a Legend, is set to premiere on CNN this Saturday, January 25th. While the first episode will focus on Kobe Bryant's rise to fame and his incredible basketball career, it's the second episode, airing on January 31st, that's already causing controversy. Why? Because it dives into a newly uncovered police interview from 2003 featuring the 19-year-old hotel employee who accused Bryant of sexual assault.
Kobe Bryant is innocent of the charges that were filed against him today. He stands falsely accused of an extremely serious crime, a crime that carries with it the potential of a life sentence.
This case was one of the biggest scandals in sports history, and now, with new details coming to light, it's sparking fresh discussions about the late NBA legend. It all started at a high...
I don't want to hear that. Kobe's gone. That's too much.
This episode is all about what men love. Think it's just cars, fishing and the usual? Think again. How about a shaver for your back or your very own fighter jet? Sit back and enjoy. This is going to be a fun ride. Not every adult can resist the urge to climb into an F1 simulator, especially since the seat uses D-Box technology, meaning it syncs perfectly with what's happening on screen. The suspension actually works too, it's not just for looks. And for an extra dose of realism, you can always have a friend randomly yell, "Box! Box!" Some people say a real man needs at least 3 watches. One for business, one for casual wear, and one for sports. This kit lets you build your own watch with a Japanese movement. Thanks to the various models and difficulty levels, even DIY beginners can find a suitable option. It typically takes about 2 hours to assemble a watch, and it costs $390. If you're between 1.55 and 2 meters tall, you're in luck. For $12,000, you can get this suit. Suiting up as Iron Man takes at least 30 minutes. Once you're in, you'll have access to light and sound effects, voice control, launch mechanism, and more. The tuning experts at Carlex Design set out to create an automotive masterpiece. This is a Mercedes-Benz G63 AMG with beautiful hand-engraved detailing. It also features gold inlays, diamond coating, and patinated leather in the interior. No wonder it took them 4 years to perfect this beauty. Airsoft enthusiasts, this one's for you. Check out the WE-23X minigun. Can this 5-barreled beast turn the tide of battle? It fires up to 36 rounds per second, comes with a 2,800 round magazine, weighs about 3.4 kilograms, and costs $962. $62. The Caldwell Claycopter is perfect for an action-packed weekend, especially if you love shooting. It launches discs up to 91 meters away and runs on a built-in battery that's good for 300 launches. The best part is that the discs are biodegradable, so you don't have to clean up. You can get all this for $220. If you've got an old Ford Mustang chassis gathering dust in your garage and some free time, this kit is perfect for you. Now you can build your own roadster. The set includes everything from an original tubular frame to seat belts, so it's no surprise it costs $15,000. But the thrill of driving your own custom-built roadster, that's priceless. Ready to hit the gas? It's time to build your own go-kart. Even seasoned racers with a bit of grey hair won't pass up the chance to take it for a spin. The blueprint for the go-kart in the video costs $122.
Elusive. Apparition. What does the T stand for?
But if you'd rather skip the hassle of building the frame, there's good news. You can get it pre-built for $1,520. Jet Art Aviation is offering aviation fans the chance to own a Seppacat Jaguar. These are real fighter bombers that once served in the Royal Air Force. Their condition varies. Some are perfect for museum displays, and as for the price, it's available upon request. These watch winders from Duckwin are designed for those who own multiple watches. They make storing them easier and safer, thanks to fingerprint access. You won't have to worry about your watches stopping, as the cases feature special rotating blocks that keep them wound. A display case with 3 of these units is available for $400. NanoTrax is a small yet fully functional excavator. It can move its entire boom, individual sections, or just the bucket, and it rotates 360 degrees. It operates for 30 minutes on a single charge. Priced at $140, it's a detailed stress relief saw with a masculine touch. The Armour remote control car is a beauty that's hard to resist. It's so fast that it comes with special tyres designed to handle speeds exceeding 200 kilometers per hour. This high-speed car is priced at $470. The DJI Flip is a compact drone that weighs about 250 grams and is small enough to fit into a backpack, taking off conveniently from the palm of your hand. Despite its size, it's a fully fledged drone capable of shooting 4K video for around half an hour. This drone is sure to keep you entertained and is available for $460. The Rock Island Crusader is a high-end pistol that stands out in the world of firearms craftsmanship. Featuring 18-karat rose gold and designed for .38 super ammunition, it's a statement piece as much as it is a functional firearm. It's priced at $2,260. The Mercedes-Benz Pagoda, first unveiled at the Geneva Motor Show in March 1963, continues to impress even today. After restoration by Brabus, this classic car features a V6 engine with a displacement of 2,778 cubic centimeters and 170 horsepower, allowing it to reach a top speed of 200 kilometers per hour. This beautifully restored vehicle is available for $314,500. You've likely heard of the P-51 Mustang fighter plane, but did you know that it's available for purchase? With 467 flight hours logged since its last overhaul, this historic aircraft still has plenty of flight left in it. The seller only has plenty of flight left in it. The seller only reveals the price upon request, leaving us to wonder just how many zeros are involved. Fans of virtual shootouts could check out the Ergo Strike 7. It's a mouse designed like a pistol, complete with a trigger. Talk about next level realism. The DPI adjusts from 800 to 26,000, and a full charge lasts up to 70 hours. You can get the Ergo Strike 7 for $109. Attention Master Chief fans, next up is the armor of this legendary super soldier from the Halo series. Weighing about 7 kilograms, it's incredibly detailed, from motorized plating to a built-in voice changer. But this kind of quality comes at a price. The suit costs $7,000. Many men dream of owning a sports car since childhood. Rhino Racing is making that dream more accessible than ever with their RR01 kit. You can assemble a road-legal sports car with a design inspired by both Porsche and McLaren. The base model without an engine starts at $36,400, several times cheaper than many McLaren models. The Sig Sauer Romeo X sight was developed for the US Army and is optimized for everyday carry. It features 15 illumination modes, including 3 for night vision. It can automatically turn on or off when movement is detected. A single battery lasts up to 20,000 hours. The sight offers windage and elevation adjustments of up to 80 MOA. Prices start at $380. Hatsan Arms Company has airgun fans pretty excited with the Factor Sniper Long, a pre-charged pneumatic sniper rifle. Available in calibers ranging from 5.5 to 9mm, it boasts a muzzle velocity of up to 350 meters per second and a power output of 229 joules. You can buy it for around $1,100. The Tuzlon XR500 integrates a fish finder with a range of 300 meters and a remote control for the bait boat with a range of 500 meters. It also features autopilot mode, cruise control, and an automatic return to the starting point if the signal is lost. This device is available for $1,570. The X Laser Lab X1 is a versatile tool that combines laser cutting, welding, and rust removal. The standard version has a laser power of 460 watts and a wavelength of 900 nanometers, while the Pro version offers 700 watts and a wavelength of 1000 nanometers. It can even be used underwater. The standard model is priced at $1,700, while the Pro version costs $2,700. 160 watts and a wavelength of 900 nanometers, while the model is priced at $1,700, while the Pro version costs $2,700. Weapon safes like this one from the Vaultec VT series are in high demand. It can be opened with a key, code, or fingerprint, and some models come with Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. A typical Vaultec VT safe can hold 2 pistols and a spare magazine. Prices start at $300. This shoe steamer is perfect for tidying up anything from sneakers to leather loafers. Thanks to the automation, you can save up to 50% of the time you'd normally spend cleaning. Plus, it eliminates unpleasant odors. You can buy it for $460. This portable system combines a grill, a smoker, an oven, and a stove. It can even serve as a fireplace. The Kiva Cube is versatile, and it uses charcoal, wood, pellets, or gas for fuel. It has enough cooking space to prepare 16 burgers at once. The company hasn't disclosed the price yet. How much would you be willing to pay? For $19,000, you can experience the power of the UT10 ATV. It features a 105 horsepower engine, four-wheel drive mode, and can accommodate up to 5 people, ensuring you have a crew to capture stories of your driving adventures. The Gladius Chasing M2S is an underwater drone designed with professionals in mind, but accessible to a wide audience. Equipped with a variety of accessories, including a grabber arm. This drone can dive to depths of 100 meters, operates for 4 hours on a standard battery, and captures 4K video by default. It's priced at around $2,900. The Matrix CQB is a 40 caliber grenade launcher that can decisively turn the tide in any airsoft battle. Equipped with Picatinny rail, it provides ample opportunity to add a sight, laser pointer, and other upgrades. This powerful grenade launcher is available for $48. The Hybro H500 Plus is a compact yet powerful screwdriver, perfect for assembling furniture or working on computers. It's equipped with a Japanese Mabuchi.
What's the point of these tiny waist pockets in most cargo pants? The bearskin cargo pants.
Computers. It's equipped with a Japanese Mabuchi electric motor, delivering 4 Newton meters of torque and a speed of 250 RPM, despite it. It weighs less than 200 grams. Prices start at $39. Sailing into our lineup is the 10-gun brig sloop HMS Beagle, best known for its voyage with Charles Darwin. This 1:60 scale model consists of 5,095 pieces and is rated medium in assembly difficulty. Once completed, it measures 72 centimeters in length. The price is $209. Armor Car upgrades standard passenger vehicles with extra armor. Level 3 protection shields drivers and passengers from threats using .357 Magnum and .44 Magnum revolvers. This level of security is achieved with ballistic steel inserts, bulletproof glass, and polycarbonate sheets. Motorcycle enthusiasts, take note. This sidecar expands your range and boosts safety. It features a mount for a spare tire, space for a fuel canister and spare parts, and room for an emergency food and water supply. The Shadow 1200 Crosstop is the first ever triple-engine boat by Bradis Marine, boasting 1,200 horsepower. That's the level of hypercars. Would you dare to push this boat to 102 kilometers per hour? And the Shadow 1200 Crosstop isn't just about speed. It also features super technological upgrades, from night vision to intelligent controls. Golf is a game of focus. We got distracted by the trolley, lost our focus and missed the shot. That's unacceptable. With the Ixie Golf Caddy, you can let the cart follow you automatically while it analyzes your game and offers tips based on that analysis. This high-tech device starts at a price of $3,630. This target's made from durable $630. Golf is a bead. It also features super technological upgrades, from night vision to intelligent controls. Golf is a game of focus. We got distracted by the trolley, lost our focus and missed the shot. That's unacceptable. With the Ixie Golf Caddy, you can let the cart follow you automatically while it analyzes our focus and missed the shot. That's unacceptable. With the Ixie Golf Caddy, you can let the cart follow you automatically while it analyzes your game and offers tips based on that analysis. This high-tech device starts at a price of $3,630. This target's made from durable AR-500 steel and features a built-in spring that moves it backward when a shot is on target. Designed in the shape of a prairie dog, it's a great purchase for shooters looking to improve their accuracy. The target's priced at $110. The Eurocopter EC-120B is the ultimate traffic solution. For only $999,000, this helicopter can take you anywhere within a 710-kilometer range. It travels quickly, with a top speed of 278 kilometers per hour. The Anchor Chef Vapor Blaster Ultra is a must-have gadget for those who love experimenting with food and drinks. It adds aromatic smoke bubbles to your creations. The basic kit, which includes the blaster and 4 scent cartridges, costs $400. With its precise operation, it's sure to impress even the most discerning foodies. What's the most important feature in a smartphone for a gentleman? It should be tough enough to crack nuts and hammer nails. That's exactly what the Ulefone Armor 26 Ultra walkie-talkie offers. Besides its extreme durability, it boasts top-tier connectivity with 5G support, GLONASS, Galileo, Beidou and QZSS navigation systems, plus both digital and analog radio communication. It even comes with detachable UHF and VHF antennas. The price? $700. Meet Portaboat, a revolutionary folding boat that transforms in just a few seconds. The base Alpha Series 8 model supports up to 163 kilograms, while the top tier Pro Series 14 can carry nearly twice that. Prices start at $2,500. Both kids and adults, especially fishing enthusiasts, will love it. The Wuben A1 is one of the brightest flashlights in the world, boasting up to 20,000 lumens. Its beam can reach up to 2.5 kilometers. A full battery guarantees up to 105 hours of operation, and it even has remote control functionality within a 10-meter range. Plus, with its hefty weight of 3 kilograms, it can double as a dumbbell at a pinch. You can get it for $810.
The soft weight of a woman's curves resting on his face was all Jacob ever wanted. When he looked up,
kilometers. Wuben A1 is one of the brightest flashlights in the world, boasting up to The Wuben A1 is one of the brightest flashlights in the world, boasting up to 20,000 lumens. Its beam can reach up to 2.5 kilometers. A full battery guarantees up to 105 hours of operation, and it even has remote control functionality within a 10-meter range. Plus, with its hefty weight of 3 kilograms, it can double as a dumbbell at a pinch. You can get it for $810. The Foil Scoot is a hydrofoil board with handlebars that makes it look like a scooter. While it might look unusual, the developer assures that even beginners will find it easy to master. If you're interested, the Indiegogo campaign is live now. Get your Foil Scoot for $1,330 while you can. Meet the Polaris RZR Pro R Factory, a high-tech buggy built for racing to victory. It boasts a carbon fiber body, a 255 horsepower engine, 69 centimeters of front suspension travel, 74 centimeters at the rear, 5-point safety harnesses, and even a fire suppression system. The recommended retail price is $140,000, so now you know what to ask Santa for this year. The ND Snack Bar Holder is a must-have for fishing enthusiasts. It's thoughtfully designed with rubber inserts to protect your fishing rod. The width is adjustable and is compatible with some bite indicators. You can get it for $12. Kabata dumbbells act like your personal trainer, creating a personalized workout plan and suggesting when to adjust the weight. For those short on time, there are 15-minute workouts to maintain flexibility, strengthen muscles, and boost your mood. All this makes the $1,200 price tag worth it. The Groomy Organizer is a reliable solution for taming bathroom chaos. It easily accommodates razors, shaving creams, toothbrushes, toothpaste, shampoos, combs, and other items that often clutter shelves. You can get it for $35. This spinner is designed like a roulette wheel, allowing you to adjust the spin by adding or removing magnets. It's a fun way to settle disputes, more entertaining than flipping a coin. The spinners start at $19. The standout feature of the Civivi Vision FG knife is its 90mm blade, crafted from Damascus steel with a hardness of around 60 HRC. The blade is decorated with intricate patterns and locks securely in place using the innovative super lock mechanism. This high-quality knife is priced at $123. Backscape is a gadget that lets you shave your back on your own with ease. Its powerful motor runs at 8,500 RPM, and the battery provides up to 90 minutes of shaving time. You can even use it in the shower. It's completely waterproof. The set includes shaving soap and aftershave, all for $101. Tiny Edge is a super compact shaver powered by your smartphone. Weighing just 68 grams, it's perfect for business trips. It allows you to shave without foam and includes an additional attachment for trimming nose hair. This convenient accessory is priced at $69. Hyperlapse is a board game that both kids and adults can enjoy in a cheerful, competitive battle. It accommodates up to 4 players and resembles air hockey. The objective is to put the puck or ball in the opponent's goal while protecting your own. The game becomes especially captivating with a steel ball as magnets come into play. Hyperlapse is available for $420. The Lucky Cat team has introduced dry perfume in a fun and amusing format. The idea is that these perfumes smell more natural than regular ones. You apply them to your wrists and chin. G case is specifically designed for gamers using either the regular or OLED version of the Nintendo Switch. Not only does it protect the console from scratches and dust, but it also provides extra playtime thanks to its built-in 5,000 mAh power bank. Its protective and functional case is available for $105. The Plenbo G case is specifically designed for gamers using either the regular or OLED version of the Nintendo Switch. Not only does it protect the console from scratches and dust, but it also provides extra playtime thanks to its built-in 5,000 mAh power bank. This protective and functional case is available for $105. Deadshot is a set of 2 shooting bag rests, perfect for when using a bipod is inconvenient or unnecessary. This sounds like a great option, especially for recreational shooting fans. The set works on almost any surface. It's made from water-resistant polymer. Is made from water-resistant polyester and is available either empty or pre-filled. Prices for the Deadshot set start at $30. The AccuDart SDB 4.0 is an electronic dartboard set that uses soft-tip darts instead of steel tips. Thanks to its smart board, scorekeeping is handled automatically. If you've already beaten all nearby opponents, you can connect online and compete against players from around the world. The set is priced at $140. Did you know that Atari released this watch? It's a tribute to the classic Asteroids arcade game, which debuted in 1979. Asteroids and UFOs display the hours and minutes, while the player's spaceship serves as the second hand. Naturally, the watch also lets you play asteroids. Premium features like sapphire crystal make it even more special. At launch, the price was $500. This golf bag is perfect for both beginners and seasoned golfers. It holds up to 8 clubs and is designed to attach conveniently to a bicycle. It's priced at $180. Get warmed up with the Stack Bat, a baseball bat that's fun even without a ball. It offers 30 combinations with 5 weights totaling 400 grams. You can track your progress in the mobile app, receive personalized workouts, and challenge other players once you've mastered it. The Stack Bat is priced at $400. The Louty Shuffle V3 is a fidget toy priced at $289. In cards, and thanks to the holes at the corners, it can also serve as a pendant.
Not only welds and cuts rusty parts, but also boasts welding strength and speed 3 times that of traditional welders. Just plug it in, and it's ready to use. It consumes only 1 kilowatt-hour for 6 hours of continuous operation, costing about 12 cents according to New York electricity rates. Developed by the renowned Stanley Company, we have 50 units currently in stock. If you purchase a second unit, it's just $24, and if any issues arise...
A bulletproof backpack, patrol drones, AI-powered surveillance cameras. These technologies do more than just protect us. They offer us a glimpse into the future. Engineers around the world are finding new ways to counter both modern and traditional threats. Let's take a look at some of their most impressive creations. You might even want to bookmark a few for later. The team at Ace Link Armor has designed a hybrid between a backpack and bulletproof vest. In an emergency, a protective panel deploys to shield the chest and abdomen, with a similar panel guarding the back. This setup can withstand shots from 44 Magnum rounds. It's lighter than a traditional bulletproof vest, and the front panel can be detached in seconds. Despite the added protection, the backpack still functions as usual, offering 35 litres of storage. Buyers can choose their preferred level of protection, and a model with both front and back panels costs $420. Zero Eyes brings AI technology into firearm detection. It connects to security cameras and analyzes over 3 billion images per day. When Zero Eyes identifies a potential threat, a specialist in a dedicated operations center steps in. If they confirm the suspicion, the system alerts site administrators and law enforcement in 5 seconds. By the time officers arrive, they already know how many armed individuals they're dealing with and what weapons are involved. It may sound like science fiction, but Zero Eyes is already in use at schools, businesses, and government facilities across the US. 3B Protection manufactures ultra-durable panels to build walls capable of withstanding 12 rounds of machine gun fire. For comparison, similar concrete walls start resembling Swiss cheese after just one round. On top of that, 3D protection panels absorb and dissipate explosive energy while also shielding against shrapnel. As a result, they're equally suitable for military and industrial sites, as well as schools and universities. Think of the most unusual shield you can imagine. Got it? Now, did you picture a painting? Probably not, but Citizen Armor did. Their shield in disguise looks like a framed piece of art, but it's actually made from ultra-high molecular weight polyethylene, the same material used in mooring ropes and bulletproof vests. This hidden layer of protection can stop bullets from AR-15s and AK-47s. At 65 by 50 centimeters and weighing under 7 kilograms, it's lightweight enough to maneuver through doorways without a problem. Plus, you get to pick the artwork. Just send Citizen Armor an image in the right resolution. This tough masterpiece will set you back $960. When alarms, locks, and communication systems fail, school desks become the last line of defense for students. That's why the Defend Our Children team designed desks that are not only bullet resistant, but also structurally reinforced. These desks can withstand gunfire from 9mm submachine guns and 44 Magnum revolvers, but the real innovation is their ability to transform. By closing an attached door, the desk turns into a compact personal bunker. Defend Our Children also makes reinforced teacher desks, which are easy to take shelter in, even for older educators. Another creative approach to school safety comes from the developers of protected rooms. Their solution is a mobile barricade disguised as a cabinet that can block a classroom entrance in an emergency. It's mounted on wheels, so even children or a petite teacher can move and lock it into place within seconds. The cabinet's bullet-resistant, but blends seamlessly into the classroom's everyday environment, avoiding any sense of fear or intimidation. Protected rooms offer similar protective furniture for hospitals, office buildings, and government facilities. Where would you install one first? SDS indoor gunshot detection has earned more awards and certifications than any similar system. What makes it
save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Whoa! Very funny, they move. Doesn't even look like me.
Like that, I would be doing that every single day. You know what, bro? I got this. In today's video, the easiest way to go from 20% body fat
down to 10% body fat. I'm going to show you how myself, along with many others, individuals like Drea, individuals like Ann, individuals like Aaron, I've interviewed them and I've talked to them and I've coached many people through this process. And I'm going to explain to you today the easiest way. I'm going to give you a free guide and I'm going to make sure you reach your goal in 2025. Hey guys, what's going on? This is Parvella from ProPhysique.com. In today's video, I really want to break down the idea of taking a physique from what the kids would say is mid or pretty average, right? 20% body fat. I think for most men, we can maintain 20% body fat relatively easy, and for women, probably somewhere around the 25% body fat is where you can maintain, you can train hard, you can eat well, you can enjoy life. But some of us want to push the envelope and get down to a physique that is, well, rather spectacular. I'll show you my physique here at 10% body fat, which I diet down. Now I get much leaner. I get down to right here around 5% body fat when I get on stage and try to win some of these bodybuilding competitions. But that's not necessarily what this video is about, but I want to talk about the process of going from where I've been at my heaviest down to my leanest and what I've learned along the way, and also what I've learned from the individuals that I've worked with that have been a part of our Transformation Challenge. And I'm going to include a free guide and explain just what is the easiest way. And so when I talk about something being easy, let me dispel this myth. Nothing is completely easy, okay? But I want to tell you how to make it as easy as it can be for you, because I think we're always looking for that thing that we can change, that thing that we can do. And there are some quick little adjustments. Most of the problems with fat loss come down to our own personal reasons for not wanting to change. And for that reason, I often say body fat is not stubborn. People are stubborn. Body fat is just a reserve of energy on our body that is maintained through us not creating a lifestyle or an approach that's going to allow us to get there. So whenever we're talking about a lifestyle or approach on how to get there, the first thing I like to do is offer you guys my free calculator, prophysique.com/calculator. I'll show it on the screen here. You can put all your information in. You can say you want to lose fat. You can say your height, your weight, all these things, and it's going to spit out some dietary information. Now, that's all well and good, but it doesn't really matter if you don't follow it. So what is the easiest way to follow a successful diet? Something that I've learned from myself, from the people that I've talked to, there is something that successful people do when it comes to fat loss that most people don't do. What is it? They plan their meals ahead. They already know what they're eating tomorrow. They might know they're eating 2 days from now. They might know what they're eating 3 days from now. And if they don't, they've got food prepared so that they can easily grab something, measure it, track it, and make sure it fits their daily goals. The most difficult things for any of us that have a busy life is figuring out what we're going to eat from hour to hour, breakfast, lunch, dinner, over again, right? And what happens? Convenience happens. So I'm going to tell you the easiest way to avoid problems with diet is a meal prep service. Go your area, wherever you live, and type in meal prep services. There are these micro companies, right, that are local to you, that are doing meal preps. They'll often put great meals together. They taste great. They're, sometimes between, $10 and $12, which might sound expensive, but I went through a fast food drive-thru the other day, and it was like $14, $15 for my meal. So these meal prep services are actually going to save you money. Now, if you're really, really interested, we can help you set up a meal plan of foods that you meal prep. Comment below if you'd like me to do a meal prep video for multiple days. The cheapest way to eat healthy. It's a video that I've wanted to do for a long time, and I've never really had the kind of motivation to do it. But if you'd like to see me do a meal prep, how to do like meal prep for under $5 a meal for multiple days, and help you reach your goals, I'd love to do that video. I just need a little momentum. But for today's video, I do have a free guide for you. I'll show it on the screen here. It's going to include things like your training plan, your nutrition plan. It's completely free. All you have to do is use the link below. I'll put it in the description, and I'll probably put it in the first comment as well. So you can go there and download this guide, which I'm showing you on the screen here. We put a lot of effort and energy into this. But the idea is to give you guys the tools to reach your goal, because easy is something that we want to hear. A lot more people are going to click on a video if I say the easiest way to go from 20% to 10% body fat versus the realistic truth about going from 20% to 10% body fat. Now, how long should this take? 20% body fat, like I said, is a pretty maintainable number. 15% is where we start to get into some resistance. So if I wanted to go from 20% to 10%, I'd probably give myself between 12 and 16 weeks to really focus on that goal, and that's where you should be. Now, I will tell you, the closer you get to 10%, the more aggressive you've got to kind of be with your cardio. Some of the transformations, like if you see Dan Devine here, his before and after, when I interviewed him, what he really was able to do was kind of ramp up his step count, because he only used walking for cardio.
And so I set my goal to 22,220. So my daily average was around 25. I actually exceeded that. My daily average was around 25,000 steps.
You know, he watched some of my older videos on walking. He was very diligent. He had Excel spreadsheets. And he also brought down his calories accordingly, but he didn't lose any muscle. In fact, he actually looks more muscular, but that's just through the process of losing body fat. Dan is natural. He was a natural, and I'm a natural bodybuilder too, and I think the misconception could be, in pictures, you can look crazy when you're very lean, but Dan was, I think, 6 foot and 160 pounds, 165 pounds. When I diet down, I'm 6 foot 3, 195 pounds. So those numbers don't sound so impressive, but the pictures can look quite impressive. So let's talk about the easiest form of cardio that we can do to lose weight. And this is where I think there's a lot of, over my lifetime of trying to get leaner and lose body fat, I've come to this conclusion that it's way easier than I was making it early on. I was often using cardio as, you know, a tool that I thought had to be very intense, very high intense, very short, kind of focused sessions. And I never really looked at what the actual people that were having the most success losing body fat were doing. What are those people doing?
The secret to our deodorant is sand. We got a crazy message from a customer named Mina. Here it is. Hi, I'm a big fan of your deodorant and I'm a student at University of Detroit Mercy. In my
walking. That's right. They're moving more throughout the day than other people. It's that simple. There's an actual research study that shows when they overfed a group of people, some people gained body fat, some people fidgeted more. So fidgeting, moving throughout the day more, can actually help alleviate fat gain. If we look at populations that are more sedentary, there's more disease, more obesity. If we look at populations where there's more walking and more activity, you guessed it, leaner, less disease. So something that I've been incorporating for years now is a treadmill in my office, and I'll put it in front of the TV. I'll even try to go for more walks outside when the weather permits, my schedule permits, but the idea is that movement makes things easy. It sounds too good to be true, but when I tell you that the last few times that I've dieted down for bodybuilding shows, and yes, I've won, the only form of cardio that I did was walking. Now walking, if you haven't seen my video, I'll try to remember to put it in the box here so you can see it. I did a video last year where I tested different forms of cardio and how many calories you burn. Walking flat outside, walking on an incline with a vest, these types of things. And what I found was there's a huge difference in how many calories you burn. So just saying you're walking, you can burn quite as much as double the amount of calories from walking flat by walking on an incline, right? In the same amount of time. So when someone says, well, I'm already walking an hour and I've plateaued, I say, well, when you make that next adjustment, increase the intensity and the speed of your walking. You're still walking. Okay, low intensity steady state does what? It burns fat primarily as a fuel source. A lot of times people will say, well, coach, I don't think I'm burning fat because I just had a meal before I did my cardio, or I just had some carbohydrates and I spiked my my blood sugar, so the insulin is preventing fat loss. That is a complete falsity. The body burns fat based on the intensity of the exercise, not based on what has been done with your nutrition prior to it, okay? Now that's basic human physiology. That's in these textbooks here behind me, okay? Body fat is burned based on the intensity of the exercise. In fact, when we're sleeping, we're almost 100% using fat for fuel. The problem is we're not burning a lot of it, right? But low intensity cardio, like walking, stepping like that, you're going to be preferentially burning fat for fuel. Now, why does that matter? If we're just trying to create a caloric deficit, why would it matter the intensity of the exercise? Here's why. The higher the intensity of the exercise, it becomes more glucose burning. Glucose burning makes hunger skyrocket. That's right. If you've ever done any type of running, sprinting, high intensity sport, it's going to increase your hunger. Now, if you can manage and control it, that's fine. However, I've never gone for a walk, come back and been ravenous. That is going to make it easier. And that's what this video is about, guys. I want to really give you guys tools to make it easy. And when we're talking about making something easy, the two things that I've said so far is you got to meal prep, you got to know what you're eating, you got to be, accountable to your diet. but you've also got to move more throughout the day. Now, this might sound like the old adage, eat less, move more. I'm not suggesting you need to eat less. I'm suggesting you need to eat more consistently and have a plan in place so that when the going gets tough, you have a stressful day, you're hungry, you don't go to that drive-thru. You don't have that extra 500 or 1,000 calories. Because with fat loss, especially getting down to like a 10% body fat where you're asking about, having an off day or two where you know you overeat by 500 or 1,000 calories, it's not a big deal in the grand scheme of life. But you're going to lose the momentum for about an entire week. And then when you lose that momentum and you don't see the progress in the pictures, you don't see the progress on the scale, you're more than likely to just give up and stop doing it. And so this is where I want to talk to you guys about having a deadline. If you do not have a deadline for your goal, you will not reach it, okay? Whenever someone comes to me and says, hey, I'm interested in working with you as a coach, but I don't want to do a bodybuilding show, but I want to look like a bodybuilder. Guess what I say? I'm sorry. But the reason that we get that lean is because of the deadline of knowing I'm getting on a bodybuilding stage, and it gives me that like momentum at the end, the last 4-6 weeks that are very challenging. I know I've got that deadline coming, and it makes me more diligent. So for this reason, and if I want to show you this picture here of Drea, her before and after, and this picture of Dan and Aaron, the ones that I showed you at the beginning of this video, and I had got hundreds of examples of amazing transformations. They were a part of our 90-day transformation challenge. Now, the 90-day transformation challenge gives you a few things. It gives you a deadline. We also include more than 100 meal plans and training plans. We also give you a private support group. Why does this matter? Because when it comes to making something easy, it helps to be a part of a community as well. So the 4 major factors that are going to make this process easier for you are going to be understanding where your nutrition is and making it simplified, doing some meal prep. And again, if you'd like to see me do a nice and easy meal prep video, go to the grocery store, cook the food, finding